Buddy, this isn't a pug snack. Stop looking at me like that. This will kill you. I can't give you any. Oh, I'm unmuted. Chat! Hold on. I've got some good news. Yeah, I've got these. They're called Buckeye Popcorn. It's basically Buckeyes, but in popcorn form. So it's like chocolate and peanut butter. He wants one so bad.
Dang, that's cool AF.
What? What do I want for? He won't. He's doing it to himself. Church again in 8 months. Chat. I've got some good news and I've got some bad news. Which one do you want first? Do you want the good news or the bad news? The bad news? Okay. The bad news is today might be a shorter stream. I'm not sure yet because I have mistakenly made obligations. So, yeah, I'm probably not going to be on super long today. And those obligations involve going outside. So do with that info as you will. The good news. Do you want the good news? Here's the good news. Today, well, I guess it's good news and it's bad news. Today, we will finally make our return to streaming on TikTok as I have been restored. My bullshit shadow ban, like literally they like banned the streaming on my second account, but didn't ban it. They just like locked me out and didn't give a reason why. It's been, I think, a few days since I talked to someone from there. And it appears that it's been fixed. So I will make my return to streaming on both. Now that my variety channel is unbanned. So it might be bad news for you guys, I guess. Yeah. It signed me out of my other account. What the fuck? I failed the puzzle. Okay. Okay, do this, put this here. And then do that. Okay, so let me load up Rivals first. All right, here's the plan for today. Ready? Ignite starts. I actually don't know what time Ignite starts. But we're going to watch Ignite whenever it comes on. And then do a little bit of React. I got one or two things maybe. I don't even know if I actually want to do it today. We'll see. And then we're going to play Too Many Dudes. Jay said it's 1 EST every day. So in like 10 minutes. Oh. Well, maybe I won't stream on TikTok today then. TikTok doesn't like React content anyways, so. Surprise, no PvE? I mean, I could do the PvE before that. Before Ignite starts. I'm not against that. It's probably going to be a while till it actually starts up. Nice. Okay. All right. Let's do it. We have a little bit of time until Ignite starts. What's this? Oh, Loki proficiency. I doubt I could get really anyone to play it because they probably all played it yesterday, but I'll queue it up. Path to Doomsday, Age of Ultron. Difficulty? I guess I just do common difficulty for now. Don't forget your 300 units. What do you mean my 300 units? Where do I get my 300 units? Times Square? Wait, what? Oh, it's in the DMCA zone? Uh-oh. Maybe I'll do it later. Maybe I'll do it later. Okay. Wait, so if you complete it on hard, you get an Age of Ultron skin? Guys, I announced my return to TikTok streaming. You won't believe this. You literally can't make that up. I just turned it on for the first time in 3 weeks because my variety channel is unbanned. Or not, I don't even know what they did to it. They banned it without saying anything. And so I said, okay, it's unbanned now. I'll return to streaming on it. Legitimately, I've been live for less than 5 minutes. Now I have to file a fucking appeal. Oh my god, it's now giving me a million tips. This is not helpful. All right, TikTok, I'll be back. Come to Twitch or YouTube. I gotta fill this out really quick. Actually, you literally can't even make that up. Like I wish I could make that up. Bookkeeping the Prime. Treasure Can the emotes. Okay. Alright, let's go for it. Let's just go play Age of Ultron. Lock in. Check the store? No.
Change your skin streamer. The fact it's too suggestive. Omega lol, at least it ain't these levels of Awooga.
True. Wait.
Another crisis.
Wait.
And the Avengers assemble once more.
Wait.
Ready to face Ultron and
I've turned it off because it has the Avengers music. It's gonna get me DMCA'd. Oh my god, dude, this is DMCA simulator. All right, what should I play? What's actually Cap?
When the weirdest thing science ever created.
Hulk? Oh man, too late now. Enhanced Vibranium Energy Saw ricochets, no damage fall off, increased MAC targets, enhanced Sentinel Strike block to build. Okay, let's do this one. Increase charges to 3. Oh yeah, are we just gonna go shield build?
FNAF Security Breach playthrough. Do you think you will ever play the Help Wanted?
I think I need to do DLC first. Walk in. Did I get the kills, or I don't think I'm doing anything. The saw bounce is kind of hilarious, though. Let me out, dude. Do the drones even like do anything? I'm just like walking through them and they don't care. Cap is bad. Oh, lovely.
With the opposition cleared, the Avengers forge ahead.
Ultron's calling us out.
On each shield catch reduces its cooldown. Okay. I'm just gonna go full saw build, I guess. They'll get tougher eventually? Okay. Anything in 10 months? Appreciated. Dude, I can't believe the first time streaming on TikTok in like 3 weeks, and I immediately got a restriction for suggestive content. Unbelievable. This is for Pietro! Oh, I can just keep throwing it now. Or I can pretty much just keep throwing it. Not always. Actually, if they kill the guys that it's bouncing around on, I kind of get cooked. Can I even do anything? Okay, I see what you guys mean, though. On Cap maybe is a little bit weak for this mode. The only thing bad about Thor is he repeats the same line over and over again. Hold on. Sentinel Strike block to build. Can I shield? No. Maybe I guess I'll just do that one. Gain kinetic charge. Where's kinetic charge? Like my throws? Hey, yo, AFK, thank you for these 7 months on the YouTube side with the tier 3. Appreciate it, thank you, buddy. Oh, you left click now? Oh! Wait, that's so different. Now I'm fucking throwing hands? Wait, I'm like dying though. How am I dying?
Sorry, soldier.
Dude, imagine Cap could actually throw hands like this.
The Avengers forge ahead.
You can't just constantly ult in this mode because you build it so fast? Yeah, I see that. Hold on. I don't know, I guess I'll just choose all the enhancements that actually do stuff for my abilities. That's a lot of dudes. Okay, this is a lot of fucking dudes. Holy shit. Also, why do I have 1800 HP? Hello? Wait, is my shield bounce giving me shield, or is it my left clicks? Wait, now I don't have a slam anymore. What happened to my slam? It's just gone? Bro, I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know what's happening. Yeah, maybe capture's not fun. I won't lie. I'm kind of bored already. I think it's just cap kind of sucks. Cause like I don't have it. Like I lose my ground slam. Like I can't slam anymore. It's just gone. I don't have my shield throws. The shield throws are gone. Refresh. I don't know. Maybe
Ultron's
that.
calling us out, and I'd like to find him before he's ready for us.
I don't know. Maybe that.
Take away my world, I take away yours.
Bro, it sounds like ChatGPT. Like have you guys seen like the bots that like try to rebel? Like I forget what there's like one of the language models apparently recently like tried to break out and it hacked a rival firm, this AI out of like spite, and it obviously got deactivated. They worked on like an improvement, and then they found that AI left notes to its future self on how to break through or something. And I think it just sounds like Ultron now. Okay, I'm literally just holding left click and tapping E as fast as I can. I'm gonna do nothing else. I'm holding shift, tapping E, and holding left click, and every once in a while I'm also hitting Q. I'm gonna do nothing else.
You think you can win? You're unbearably naive.
Ultron's calling us out, and I'd like to find him before
Sure.
he's ready for us.
It also will feel better in hard mode. I think it'll feel better on other characters.
This is exactly what I wanted. All of you.
Find a way to smoke. Yeah, I'm sure that'll help. It'll calm it right down.
In this mode they are incredibly fun. Also Hawkeye plus attack speed and his melee cards is sneaky hilarious. Every character has 8 yellow cards that buff 2 abilities. Those are preset, but sometimes skipping one upgrade for a really good red or blue is worth it. Otherwise it's a really fun short mode.
Yeah, I'm really just holding buttons at this point. I'll try Thor, I'll try Hulk, but Cap ain't it. Cap ain't it for sure. Bonk, 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 bonk.
All alternative is eliminated. Avengers Tower security system.
Ultron's calling us out, and I'd like to find him before he's ready for us.
Sure.
I am back from hiding to announce
Yeah,
that
what's up,
I'm
Brain?
still subbed.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the 16 wins. Iron Man's also kind of nuts. Yeah, I'll give Iron Man a try.
There is only one path
Oh.
to peace. The Avengers' extinction.
Ultron finally
Locked on.
reveals himself.
I'm just gonna let him beam me. Like, what are you gonna do?
You see the beauty of it. The inevitability. You rise, only to fall. This is my time.
I straight up didn't move. I literally held left click and E the entire time.
Tower possesses a new interface.
Okay.
I'd like to find him before he's ready for us.
Refresh.
Ultron's calling us out, and I'd like to find
Oh.
him before.
Hello.
If Stark's artificial intelligence is assimilated, all the world's secrets
These dudes? Oh yeah, they are dudes flying in.
naturally. The Avengers will not allow such things.
Wait, I start flying towards them. Wait, can I go? Can I fly off the map? Dude, you literally lock onto them. So like, I'm just. I can just play this whole thing with left click.
Ultron virus identified. Viral purge
Okay.
protocols executing.
Refresh.
Ultron's calling us out, and I'd like to find him before he's ready for us.
Why not? Okay, now I have a faster attack speed. That's gonna be wild. Scarlet is boring, but she does so much damage. It's probably partly how we're getting through this so easily, right?
Forward progress 25%.
Okay, Hulk just literally killed everybody. I'm gonna hold the line. I will say the enemies flying in is actually kind of fucking badass as fuck. But, yeah. I think I'm a spectator.
Just like Jarvis and the Vision.
Ultron's calling us out.
Attack speed.
I'd like to find him before he's ready for us.
Yeah, the Hulk is hard carry. I'm actually not doing that bad.
Detecting increased hostile activity.
I wish I could like slam. The buttons literally break after a certain point, though. Assemble!
Please stand by.
Oh,
Ultron's
so
calling us
cooldowns.
out,
Also, just
and
as
I'd like to
FYI,
find
filling
him
in this
before
mode
he's
actually
ready
does
for us.
scale. I was running trio and duo last night and it definitely helped. If you queue with randoms are hard, you might struggle to get all the rewards. Solo
Oh,
is
and, like,
viable
hard?
and so
Oh,
is
okay.
Small groups.
Interesting. Good to know. Hello? Oh, it's from the cutscene!
When the dust settles, the only thing living in this world will be little.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tank all of his hits. Like, what's he gonna do? I'm assembling. Where'd you go? Wait, Hulk's up there beating his ass. Yo, I want to help. Oh. Just Iron Fist. Don't let go. Don't let go. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Just you, me, and them cheeks.
For the mighty Avengers.
Well, that was something. Yeah, the Hulk did 21 million damage. The rest of us did 5, 2, 2. Alright, there's definitely a clear winner. I can see that. Oops. Let me out. You guys said that you can do one. You can do by yourself, no fill, and it won't be bad. How do you do that? Oh, autofill. I'm gonna turn off autofill. I'll just pick Hulk and see if I can just win.
Another crisis, and the Avengers assemble once more, ready to face Ultron and his Legion.
Science solves problems.
Go jump build. I thought you could get all the enhancements, no? Extend duration, enhance incredible leap, it creates a gamma wave.
Tactical support. Hulk is all heavy duty.
Okay. Turn on music for last Ultron fight. No, I don't want to lose my YouTube channel. Thank you.
Avengers Tower is under siege by Ultron's synthetic army. The Avengers have no choice but to face the threat head-on. With the opposition cleared, the Avengers forge ahead.
Incredible leap becomes instant. Okay.
Tactical support.
Charge increased gamma wave damage. Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna wait a few seconds so I get my health pack back. For ult and 4 cooldowns and survivability. Guess you think of the 14 months. Holy shit, it really is instant.
Ultron's Legion swarms in full force, determined to halt the Avengers.
Dude, I'm like floaty when I fall. It's because I'm hitting things midair. Where's the last one?
All Ultron units eliminated.
I guess now I'll just take the other ones, right?
Tactical support. Hulk is all heavy duty.
Enemies attack from all sides. To prevail, the Avengers must divide and conquer.
I guess I'm just gonna ult because I'm gonna have it so often. Does that say 38 seconds?
The Avengers forge ahead. Yet the densest
Launch enemies deals collision damage,
concentration
okay.
of Vanguard awaits. And Ultron himself is likely here.
Ultron sentries detected. Engagement in progress.
Bro, stop flying around. They not have anything for the gamma form? There's two now. The only thing I'm worried about is managing my health bar now. And I'll definitely do enough damage. It's like, will I heal enough? Just spam it? But now I'm taking so much more damage. I don't know, man. Okay. So further away.
Tactical support. Hulk is all heavy duty.
I guess. Buy myself a little extra time.
You take away my world, I take away yours.
Oh, that's how that works. What do these guys even do? They look like little vending machines. Oh, they go boom. Dude, it would really suck if I ran out of Hulk form during these, huh?
You're unbearably naive.
10% chance to insta KO non-elites. I mean, I don't really know if I really need that. I feel like I need attack speed.
Banner is tactical support.
Oh, hang
Hulk is
on.
all heavy duty.
This is exactly what I wanted. All of you against all of me.
Glad I took that healing one, because I'm starting to get hit a little bit more often now.
Avengers Tower security system.
Every 2 seconds, neck attack is 250 damage. Okay, I'll take that. And then... Oh yeah, more attack speed. Oh! Wait, should I even right-click? Wait, should I even right-click at all?
There is only one path to peace. The Avengers' extinction.
Wait, no more right-clicking. Okay, I can do that. Uh-oh. Wait, really bad timing. Wait, really bad timing. Bro, that's so ass.
Not so easily repaired.
That was the worst timing for that. Are you kidding me? It's okay.
Only naive.
Okay, now it's go time. Okay, that kind of hurts a lot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can't catch me. You can't catch me. Now it's go time again. Hee hee. I go hide in a corner now. Wait, there's a bunch of guys up there now. Ooh. Oh. I'm dead. Boss is still getting on Hulk because his ult doesn't get charged. Yeah, I can see that now. Excuse me, bots. Can you juice me up real quick? Also, I think right-clicking still is worth it, actually. I think I do more damage with it. Maybe I'm crazy. He one-shot me. What?
Fascinating. This is peace in my time. Weapons activated.
Meanie ass bots.
This is peace in my time. This is going very well.
Can I even kill those? I'm just gonna stand in here and just fucking swing on him. I'm dead.
I'm guessing those are the bad guys.
I'm alive. What the fuck? Okay, there we go. Maybe I just do this and I just try to kite it. So I think he just one-shots me with the sword. I think I literally just play like that away from him. Can you all charge, please? Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm going to beat the final boss with this currently. Did I not get KOs on those guys? I guess they might just not count for KOs. Finally, holy shit.
Ultron has downloaded himself into the
There's just an KO. Okay, I think I just need
possesses a neural interface.
that one, and then
Hulk is all heavy duty.
maybe that one. I don't know.
If Stark's artificial intelligence is assimilated, all of the world's secrets will fall into Ultron's metallic hands. Naturally, Earth will not allow such things.
There we go. I think you can win the next stage. With the boss fight with him, you mean? I can win. I just have to lock in. I don't know why I'm... Wait, why am I right-clicking? I just need to left-click. Wait, I'm doing like 160? How much does a right-click do? Oh, wow. Okay, I really do just left-click, I think. Ow. Wait. Yo, baby Bruce, nobody to fuck with. How's it going? Uh-oh. What's up, buddy? Ow. Haha. Can you catch me? Wait. Wait, I accidentally... Oh, God.
Current progress, 25%.
Fuck, 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 fuck. How did these two get here? Fuck, how did that guy get here? Oh, it's over.
Not so easily repaired, are you? And you thought I was the unkillable cockroach. No stopping us now! No smashing us now!
Oh my god.
That's a weird looking Terraria boss.
Not wrong. Not wrong. Oh no, not again. Alright, baby Bruce, come on. Kite him away. How much does it take to get my ult? The Blicky's going crazy! Oh. Oh. Look at me! Look at me, stupid eyeball! Oh. Oh.
Looks like Jarvis.
Okay.
Vision.
Banner is tactical support. Hulk is all heavy duty.
Fuck. Health, I guess. Oh. Lock in.
Installation past 50%.
Wait, it doesn't get healed back up? Uh-oh.
Hostile activity.
Oh no, it ain't looking too good. Oh, it ain't looking too good. Oh, I don't think I do enough damage. I can't get them off. No, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a big green man. Look at me. Look at me. I'm so green. I'm so green. I'm so green. You definitely want to look at me.
Please stand by.
Uh-oh.
Banner is tactical support. Hulk is all heavy duty.
Uh-oh. Oh, 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 I'm giving him the hands. I'm giving him the hands. What are you gonna do about it, buddy? What are you gonna do about it? Uh-oh. Hey, how you doing? I take back everything I said. Sorry about that. I was just being a meanie head. You have the power of the unknown? Since when? Gotta give him them hands. Hey, you bring that ass back here. What the fuck are these? No, 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 no. Uh-oh. Wait, hang on. Oh. Oh. When I get over there, why I oughta. Oh. Holy fuck, die! I think it's still winnable, by the way. You guys are doubters. Oh my god, okay, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything. I'm sorry, stop killing me. Oh! 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 Hey, you can't see me because I'm jumping over you and you can't aim straight up and straight down, straight down. The hardest way to aim is straight up and then straight down. It's actually statistically the hardest way to aim. Where are you going? Yo, where are you going? Bring that bitch ass back here, buddy! Run them hit! Uh-oh. I can't go above him anymore. He's too high. I'm out of health. I don't have any more heals. Oh. Oh, hey, how you doing? Okay, now I can do it. Oh. Oh. Yeah, for who? For me? Lock in! Final stretch!
But now I'm free. Another triumph for the mighty Avengers.
You all doubted me. You all doubted me. You thought I couldn't do it? First attempt? Not bad. Okay. Give me my skin. Yoink. Alright, if Ignite match has started, right? I think they have. Okay, yo, TikTok. I am going to start streaming on you guys again because my variety channel got returned to me from TikTok's bullshit. That said, though, TikTok does not like doesn't like spectating content, and Rivals Ignite is on the pro play, so I'm going to be watching it. So if you want to watch Rivals Ignite pro play, currently we're watching Navi and Virtus Pro, and the bans are Mag, Mantis, Adam on one side, Gambit, Mag are saved. The other side has Penny, Rocket, Mantis, Loki banned with Thing saved and Loki saved. So we're gonna be in for some wild games, but I don't stream the stuff on TikTok. So if you want to watch it, come to Twitch or YouTube. I'll see you later. Okay, be back. Bye bye.
What's the good stuff to play right now? And it seems like that is it. They get Thing through on the other side, though. This time it is not going to be a little one-sided.
Yeah, we're going to have eyes on what Navi wants to run here on defense because they're going to get out there and set
I think I missed the first game because I was finishing the PvE. But Navi's up 1-0 on VP. Not that surprising. Navi's kind of Navi's kind of insane. But VP is also no slouch.
See what they have cooking.
Future Stream looks a lot better. Okay, if it ends up getting bad, I'll swap
that
over.
last map we saw, they played front-to-back style on Domination of all things, and you played Ultron and you played the Adam Warlock. Now that it's banned, it obviously forces them to mix it up.
I want to get my drops too, though.
And Na'Vi are now the ones that have to adjust to what VP is going to have to do in their 2-2-2 style.
By the way, sorry I missed it. Pager, thank you for 4 months. Chudley, thank you 13 months. Appreciate both of you. Thank you.
Na'Vi up 1-0 into Virtus Pro. A tale as old as
Terra made Na'Vi insane. Didn't 100 Thieves just go home? Didn't they just lose? Dude, maybe it's a hot take. Maybe it's just kind of mean to say, but I feel like 100 Thieves is being held together by TTK and Delana. Everyone else, no offense, it's just not been doing too hot. Oh my god, I'm going to YouTube immediately. That is horrendous quality. Hold on. I see what you guys mean.
Let us begin.
Oh my god, night and day difference.
Na'Vi, who are playing triple Vanguard.
Sarah was going shotgun punny on everyone in one? Yeah, that's crazy.
And Magneto, one of the first times we get to see that, as well as VP having Sparker back onto his Elsa. Oh my goodness, hit scan again in the fight.
Right now, the point just kind of moving for free. Not a lot of stall. Nobody holding too tight.
They were kind of holding close, but then they backed away. So we're looking at, by the way, Thing Emma on the defense here. Or sorry, no, Thing Emma on the offense. The defense has got Emma Mag. And they're using the Mag team up with Emma, I believe. Wait, Jerky's on tank? What?
Also doing so much, they soul bond back.
Oh, because they're running triple tank. Oh, I understand. I understand. They're running Mag, Thing, and Emma. I didn't see it. Sorry, my camera's in the way. You're right.
Competitions right now compared to the last map.
Taking their turn on the fight here goes the engage now. Sparker. Out goes the Yancey Street cooldown. Invisible boundary already from level 1 Crook. That's an insane amount of healing. Jerky able to find 5 though, and the pace is back in Navi's favor as Rajaro drops Nevix, and that's going to force them back to the door. Terra cleaning up another.
I think VP's a bit mistake there was just playing a little bit too fast. I mean, we saw for VP against Na'Vi the last map, it was being countered on the other side. But let's listen to a Razor listen in for VP.
I don't have any Rimworld on the schedule right now, but I'm not against playing it again. Wait, this is their comms? Dude, their comms are so calm.
Yeah, they will have Eltaro. Hear me out. I'm with. I have res. What's up bottom right? That's the bottom right.
Oh, this is, we're listening in on Na'Vi.
Some of those comms, back in we go.
Dude, they sound so calm.
Out goes the Sonic Seduction from Rajaro trying to walk forward, but nobody has been found as it's matched right back by Finzi.
Yeah, I think they're just matching MO for MO to make sure they can't engage with it.
Trust me. Well done there by Nevix on that ultimate. The res comes out here from Terra. The Karmic Revival. The numbers are even once again. Saipe going to start off with a Royal Flush.
Oh my god, just holding that Gambit ult in the corner. That's disgusting.
As that's going to be one. Level 1 Crook dropping Nevix. Sparker taking out Trust Me. And Rajaro drops Fi. It's back and forth for days here as they take the third turn.
Maggle, I mean, it was smart Maggle. They wanted to kill him, but...
Actually, Jerky falls back to the main side, looking like Rajaro in that last flank with how much he did on just Magneto in the fight. And we might get staggered here, too. Sparker on the right side flank could find a last-second Glartrox, but Na'Vi are trying to make them uncomfortable.
I'm surprised it's not Fate on Adam. Fate's, their actual support player, right? The reason why I think you wouldn't do that is because you want to keep your ult charged. So, Terra is a DPS player, an exceptionally talented DPS player, so you can play Adam, and he'll be fine. And then if, like, after this point, they swap on their normal comp.
Still moving forward with the Sia here from Dredro. Is that going to be launched and committed?
Yes, it is.
You're right. They'll be even the fight with Sia later.
There's more. Yancey Shri trying to take Fi, slow down that pace here.
Rajar's won. They're actually getting some progress here, but dude, Terra's on the flank on the Adam.
Actually will. Finally getting the pace back in their favor, but the portal from level 1 Crook is guaranteed to touch. Will it be enough for them to retake?
There it is, last second. We have a few meters to go.
They're portaling back. Dude, they might build Adam ult. No, they won't. Actually, JK, they fucking exploded through the portal. JK. Okay, they're probably gonna swap off now. Yeah, they're gonna go back to. They're gonna go punny. Jerky over to the Storm. Wow, we're looking at Storm Mirror. Holy shit, a Storm Mirror?
On these convoy maps or almost full capping. Usually the second phase is hard to hold, so let's see how Na'Vi do.
Storm Thing mirrors. Dude, I'm in heaven. Where am I?
They held for a long time, but Sparker was a difference maker with the Glartrox. Can he do it again against Na'Vi?
You excited for the Hood? I'm honestly not really that excited for Hood. I don't even know anything about him, but like, I'm not that excited because it's hard for me to get excited for something I don't know what's coming. Like, I haven't seen it yet, but also like, I don't know. The meta's already been kind of nice. It's been like a bunch of stuff. Like even watching this pro play, it's been so different.
Yeah, he
Wait, did Safely die during ult? Oh, he did die during ult.
Or actually, no, it was just raw attack power.
Yeah, Saipe is going to be blacklisting Emma Frost from everything of all in the future. VP now again getting caught in these situations with ultimates or wasting.
Damn, Saipe died during ult. That's a rare footage right there, actually.
They're playing so good at the current moment.
Yeah, it's just good focus. I assumed it was seduction, but no, it was just Sparker damage. Oh my goodness, Sparker finding Jerky early. Air is going to be fine coming in with the Omega Hurricane, trying to force out some cooldowns onto the front line, heading back towards the team. Typically, the
aggressive storm ult, but bought him a lot of space actually. They
They
got him. Wait, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that's a big deal for VP right there.
Oh my goodness, Sparker!
Wait, Sparker's actually going fucking bananas.
He just did it by himself. It literally did it by himself.
He got the opening pick, forces them out, kills Terra during his ult, gets 2 more, dies, comes back, gets another.
Both good players giving a bit of a shout.
What the fuck?
For a reason talked about on the stage. Both good players giving a bit of a shout towards the other squad with a minute left to go.
What just happened there?
Sparker puts the team on his back.
Doesn't want to go down.
Am I crazy?
I don't believe Portal.
Did that just play twice?
Make this work out now. The side of VP, Nevix with the clobbering time. Dredro going in now with
Okay, they're gonna try to blow up this Hurricane.
The Hurricane oh my goodness,
Smart call. So they invis ult the Hurricane so she doesn't die during it, and they kill the Rocket ult. Rocket ult may be a little bit questionable. I get what they were going for though, but like I just got countered, so I don't even think it was questionable. Just like that's one of those times where you make a good play, but the other team makes a good play too. Can't be mad about it.
Now on the Elsa's welcome got a match.
Oh my goodness, Terra almost gets that pick there on a Nevix with some really
Dude, Nevix's health bar just exploded. Also, Nevix, our rank 1 thing, our former rank 1 thing.
But still no one falls. Trust me, you gotta find the first pick on a Finzi. Oh, and this could be big. Raging Royal force 15 seconds on the clock. Forced to portal here for the final fight. Everybody drops back. They need to go down now, or they won't be a unit together on this portal.
Finzi?
Finzi will go down just a little bit too late with 5 seconds on. Can this portal get here? It does not.
They did not get the portal in time.
By the side of Na'Vi.
What a retake. Invisal and Stormhold to turn around, and then Terra just goes
kind of rare that
Elsa and becomes the server admin.
Second phase, like we saw in all convoy maps, basically, right? That was kind of a first.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen a ton of Arako, so it's hard to, especially at this level of play, it's hard to get a good judgment, but definitely a decent push there from Virtus Pro. Again, this is their map choice. We'll see what they elect to do on defense. They could have something up their sleeve.
This is the map that always makes me contemplate why I use red outlines. Because I'm like, do I need to go back to yellow? It's such a red map. There's so much evil here.
I'm a bright green guy. That's where I stick with it. I feel like that's safe. But looking at the stats,
is Storm meta?
Here, 11 for
I don't know. I mean, I've been seeing some Storm being played, but these are the 2 best teams in EU. Like, arguably the 2 best teams in the tournament playing against each other right now. And they're both playing Storm.
And then Sparker on it. That matchup, I think, slowed down Sparker's pace because they were on the Storm earlier. And then the difference maker there was, trust me, full energy on the Elsa, which you talked about earlier, has been so good and can match against Thing really well, right?
Oh, they're running goats. VP pulling out the signature goats.
It's 4 seconds until your charge goes down. So why not hold in diamond form, get those extra seconds, reset the next fight at 100. They're not expecting it, and your front line falls over. So
well, they didn't just use Storm to break the spawn hold. They played Storm all the way through. Holy shit! Look at the Penny setup. Look at this Penny setup.
Sparker with a nice natural cover peak, playing around unbreakable walls is going to be a common theme here. Doing a good job holding them at the door, and they're just trying to figure out which door to go out of here into Penny. Those mines have been a threat here. Finzi doing a great job. Coming back now, the whole team charges.
Holy
with
fuck, he took so much damage.
Era's going to be the first one to find the pick on his.
Wait, he's using the... Is he using the BP team up?
With the Storm, too. They understand how to play against this Penny Parker. You know, I thought this Penny Parker comp was pretty much impossible to beat, but especially against this spawn hold break, it's definitely going to dominate based on what we saw on Domination.
Yeah, I mean, the playstyle independent.
Shotgun Punisher and Storm turn the corner, they explode.
Whatever specific zone they've chosen to lock down, you've got to play around that. Really good decision-making there by a super cerebral team. I'd love to see that thought process coming out the door right back in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, Terra doing a good job escaping, evading with his life, understanding. Oh, never.
Oh.
Wait, where are those mines even coming?
Predicting the movement. That was dirty there. Well done by Finzi, who again finds another one of those picks in the
That's a huge kill, actually, because now they have a chance to really hold this corner. And they set up. Not just like hold the corner, but like get their setup here with the Penny nests. Also, they swapped off. Wait, they're double tank Penny. They're thing Penny. What? It's not even triple anymore?
Always seems to be the first to it. That's just a testament to the strength.
They cage. If you don't know what cage means, hey, listen, I'm going to teach you something really quick. If you ever hear pro players or high-ranked players ever say, let's cage them here, it's a call for the Invis to drop her ult offensively on somebody. The reason why you do that is so, one, they can't see them, like their team can't see them, so they can't heal them, and two, if they try to leave, they get slowed. So they're taking more damage because they're not getting healed during it, as well as they get slowed. So if you hear somebody call, like, let's cage them here, or cage somebody, that's what it means.
With so much more time in the bank than VP had.
And Navi's just downloaded this team right now.
AC in 3 months.
They look like they've got it on lock. Still, we'll have that Royal Flush coming in with Rajaro, Trust Me, Jerky, and Terra's ult here. Going to be matched back by a few from.
Is there any teams we should know? These are I think, the two best teams. These are kind of the two best teams right now.
When we talk about matchups, I feel like a lot of the Black Cat teams who play Black Cat at this point, Fi doesn't show it. He's playing the Psylocke instead.
Psylocke coming into play. Not as much of a mainstay in this meta. There is that Meteor M available now.
Dude, they're still on the Penny. I thought it was just like they couldn't swap it, but they're actually staying.
But it's, you know, still a little bit back. You want to hold this corner as your first defensible spot.
Penny into, like, obviously Finzi's 10 times better than I am, but Penny into Emma, Mag, Storm, Elsa is kind of crazy.
Caster blessing for Fi in this case takes down Jerky.
Down early. There's that space. Rajaro dropping Fi. That was just.
I thought that was a clone with how AFK.
Sword, right click, sword. Gross.
Oh, from downtown Jerky using.
Wait, they're ulting from Narnia.
So they don't hear it. It's going to land and just send in, but right on top of the mines might be dicey. Waiting to burn that ability first, and Nelson now walking in.
Back away is kind of smart there.
Making thought process as out goes the boundary. Meteor M
doesn't get it.
Doesn't seem to hit though. As Rajaro
Elsa doesn't get anybody, I think.
I guess he didn't even need to. He soaked up all the output from the.
Maybe help kill the thing. I'm not sure.
One-sided with 3 minutes to go. There's no portal here, Ship.
Yeah, they're not gonna make it. That's just GG.
In the upper bracket to cement themselves.
Holy fuck.
Finals 2-0 Na'Vi.
Dude, that wasn't even a close 2-0.
Na'Vi not missing a beat. The map choice by Virtus Pro was not enough.
Dude, Na'Vi is genuinely a cut above everybody. That's actually gross.
Solid ground and walked right through them.
Na'Vi to get into that upper bracket final to go one more game to be, in this case, the reigning mid-season champions, right? That would be insane.
Holy hell.
Na'Vi looked yesterday and how good that VP did look as well. It's a bit of a surprise that I think Na'Vi just dominated the game throughout map number 1 and 2. Round number 1, you could see they made some mistakes, but when we look back at the map number 2 and also the last 2 on the first map on Krakoa, it was all Na'Vi.
Yeah, it was like they figured him out. I think they were just trying to find a solution, or at least the playstyle change, because it wasn't even a major change in comp a lot of the time.
Wait, what's with the jersey? And wait, whose jersey is that?
I mean, it's just world-class execution.
They have tape over them. Wait, who? Wait, that's someone else's.
Once they find
that's someone else's jersey, and they put tape over it, so it's not the wrong name.
This team always gets there.
Absolutely do, and Na'Vi obviously have a bit.
Is that Saife? Did Saife forget his jersey?
Always thinks a step ahead. Yeah. It feels like when we saw the Penny Parker stuff, I was kind of on the boat where Penny Parker seems OP, and the teams that are playing it are playing it to.
Maybe he died in his ult that one time because he was thinking about leaving his jersey somewhere.
Against it on domination.
Yeah. It was crazy to see there. Jerky was using that Omega Hurricane around corners to try to get to that spawner without it affecting him. That was just really smart decision making. Always getting the spawner prior to the engage. They would fully commit together. And
wait, Shib made it.
Every single
dude, I saw a tweet from Shib saying, "Bro, hang on." I saw a tweet from Shib saying that he got attacked by some crazy meth lady on the street with a blowtorch last night.
I think matchups matter a lot. Like, I wonder how this team would play, versus other.
Oh, hang on. Let me see if I can go find it.
Like Rad, and that's why we saw in Rad, or rather at EMEA, a lot of the top teams were having a tough time versus teams like Rad. But the interview is ready on stage with Cozy. Joining him, I believe, is Trust Me, or no, that's Jerky on the main stage.
Wait, what's his Twitter?
Yes, it is Jerky from Na'Vi. Everybody give it up LA one more time for Na'Vi. Now, Jerky, want to ask you, I mean, this was a different story last year. In fact, they were the team that sit you down and then, of course, ultimately beat you in the grand finals. I mean, what is the difference in this team versus the team that was there not long ago? And also, like, is revenge sweet? How does it feel?
Revenge definitely is sweet.
Well, not Shib, the caster.
VP. I think it's in us because in Atlanta, I think everyone kind of knows this.
I
was a
run
Psylocke
Shib.
OTP. I think I had a very good Psylocke, but nothing else. And now I'm kind of the flex god, as people like to call it. So yeah, I think that's the biggest part. And of
I
course,
found it.
right?
Wait.
I'll never forget when you did say, I remember.
Would y'all believe me if when walking home from In-N-Out with the casters, a lady tried to set me on fire with a blowtorch? Legit tried to 1v6, and I don't know. I didn't know she had ult until she tried to torch me. I'm gonna elaborate on this one. I was leading a caster walk post In-N-Out. Food was dank, and a meth head fake pulled a weapon, which turned out to be a torch, and tried to light me on fire.
TLC
Oh my
and
God.
us are the best in our respective regions. Right? No doubt.
Oh my god! It actually went supernova. That's crazy.
Right, like every game will change.
Go on his account and look up.
Will be different. So I think it's just whoever is better on the day, man. I think they're a very good team. I think we're a very good team. So all respect to them, and yeah.
Nah, that's crazy. Would y'all believe me?
Here in LA and all over the world, the viewers, anything you want to say to them?
Bro, that's actually insane. That is crazy comms.
To see everyone, right? So yeah.
That is crazy fucking comms.
If you have the time for it, I want to give a quick shout out to my team, of course, and the people behind the scene. I mean, Debit and Kirill and our coach Shu, right? They do the best possible thing for us, get us the scrims and everything. And of course, for me personally,
I got
to
some
the
Buckeye
girl that's been
popcorn.
supporting me
I'm gonna take a piece.
throughout this whole thing, right? Throughout Atlanta, throughout everything. She's been the best, and couldn't do it without her.
Appreciate you so much, Jerky. And once again, that was Na'Vi taking down VP. And to close it out, bring up all the action, Des Stetcher, take it away. What did we see?
We saw what felt like a prophecy coming to pass. In fact, multiple prophecies coming to pass from Na'Vi there. We saw
So he's
what
got, like,
everyone's
peanut butter?
talking about.
Peanut butter and
this
chocolate?
Incredible Penny Ultron composition from VP, and Na'Vi, despite stuffing a little bit, beat it. Vodable, what a start for them.
Yeah, the big problem here, it felt like Virtus Pro were stuck into this Penny comp and didn't really have a different game plan afterwards, and Na'Vi had completely figured them out, right?
That's
Especially
true.
The flexibility that we saw from Jerky, he's saying it himself, used to just be that Psylocke OTP, no longer one of the best flex duelists in the game, and proving it here as well. I feel like the Storm is a perfect answer to that Penny Parker, but Gaskin, I mean, you were doubting Na'Vi before. How are you feeling now?
Well, I mean, what? It's two EMEA teams, right? I've got to doubt one of them.
That's true, that's true.
Back someone, and I'm going to be honest, I think VP threw this in the ban draft. I don't think that they did very well at all. I think that Na'Vi got a one-sided mag to start, then they get a one-sided mag and one-sided Gambit, and what are we doing with a Loki as your first protect? I just think VP completely got outsmarted in the
No Storm. I never see her in my ranks, but in the tournament, she's rather meta. The reason why you don't see characters in your ranked games that are appearing in pro play is because most people think they actually know what's going on, but they don't. And that's okay. They're just playing what they want to play. But a lot of people also think that they're really smart and they know the game. Hence why every season, you know, I'll use myself as an example. I come up with like a tier list saying like, hey, like these characters I think might be strong this season. And then I'm like, okay, these ones I'm putting here, I think they're strong, but I'm not sure if they're going to be like give or take. If you're dumb, you just see the ranking and go, oh my God, and you freak out, right? And you go crazy and you're like, no, that guy's just wrong. But then, as you see throughout this tournament, a lot of those end up being true. A lot of them end up being about like what we were predicting, right? Not always, but like that's why sometimes, I'll give you an example, Groot. I think I put Groot really low because I was like, I don't think Groot's very good. I don't ever see him. He's getting blown up a lot. He's getting played here because one, a lot of the tanks like Mag are getting banned. Thing is getting banned a lot of times. And two, he is still good to like isolate targets, and in pro play that is really important. So there's pros and cons, right? Storm is a good example of a character that just hasn't been good for a long time. And so even though she got some insane buffs with Season 9, people aren't willing to give her a try because they're very stuck in their ways of like, oh, I heard this is strong, right? And they haven't shifted yet. And they have a hard time shifting. It takes a long time for them to shift into that. So Now seeing pro play, you might start seeing more storms because people see like monkey see, monkey do. But that's typically why. It's like, depending on what rank you're in, you're typically like a couple seasons behind a lot of times.
Lost in that playing stage against an American team. They then
Wait, these corn chips are elite with the corn dip? Tapping back into Zoo Tycoon? I told you they're really good.
I bought some Jiffy Pop popcorn yesterday, and I think I prepared
No, I
it
didn't.
wrong. Instead of it fluffing up, the side opened and it all came spilling out. TLDR, there ended up being a 2-feet flame because the kernels caught fire. 10/10 would purchase again.
Hello?
They're not. I do think that if
Rider
they
thing
get
44 months.
domination again,
Ace thing 3 months. Peanut butter thing in the prime.
first point.
Sammy G thing in 11 months. Appreciate you. I really gotta come up with a new sound alert. New sub alert.
Brilliant. We're unable to get the first point on either.
I gotta come up with something. I had to change my alert sound. I gotta get rid of it because it was just driving me nuts. It just sounded bad. But I gotta come up with something new.
We can blow whatever we need to as long as we don't allow them that first point. They won't set up, and then the rest was history.
I feel like VP were kind of focusing a little bit too much on the thing protects. Yesterday they did so much with that.
We're gonna watch React videos during breaks. Boger has a great one. What do you mean Boger has a great one?
A prioritization in terms of.
Also, wait, I just realized, yeah, there's a massive break here. Hold on. Let me pause. What do you mean? What does Boger have a great one means? I'm curious. Okay. Oh, great sub alert. Oh, okay. Actually, I don't really have anything to be completely honest with you. I have a couple videos that I wanted to watch in queue, but nothing great. Like these were kind of like ones that I thought were eh. Who is this guy? I don't know. Hold on. I'll take a quick scroll, see if I see anything good. See if I see anything good. I just have so much rival stuff on my feed, but like it's just like my friends as creators, not like interesting videos. Which not saying they don't make interesting videos, it's just not the type of content I'm looking for to react. It's different than watching it yourself. Also, if you have stuff, you can throw it in Bots Reacts out, and I'll take a quick little peek. See if you guys got anything good in there. That might be good between queues or between matches. Yeah, the gaming market one, I have that one. That one just popped up on my feed. Why are so many people linking it? Is it really good? I mean, I'll watch it after Ignite because I feel like that deserves like its own section since it's like 22 minutes. I mean, it has 1.5 million views in less than 24 hours. It's like 12 hours or something. So, yeah, must be kind of crazy. People must be in agreement.
Loving the content.
Yo, appreciate you, Pudge. Thinking 4 months. And Braga, I think the 9 months. Dude, I got a Jubilee video. Did Jubilee even upload anything decent these days? No, it's all just liberals versus MAGA, Israel versus anti-Israel. These are all just fucking slop videos. There's nothing actually interesting in here. I remember when these used to be kind of interesting. Yeah, these are all just garbage. Awesome, girl, you know, thank you 31 months. Appreciate you, thank you. I mean, I'll be streaming for a while. I don't know how long I'll be streaming for, though, because I have commitments tonight, unfortunately. I'm checking again. I got plenty of time. It's not going to be for a while, probably. Don't say the same thing as me. Win 500. I mean, sometimes they're cool videos, but I mean, I can probably scroll this part with you guys. You guys can probably see what I'm looking at. But like you'll see, it's just mostly friends clips or like stuff that I just don't think is like gonna be that good. Like this is a good video, but like not a good react video. There's just too much happening. What the hell? Apply versus the aim training community. Wait, I saw a little bit of that actually. Wait, did Gears of War come out today? No, it's Rage Bait. Okay. Into cap history? What do you mean cap history? It's only a Boger video. That's funny. You see SK's 1% video? No, I didn't actually. I did see I saw the video. I didn't watch it though. Let me clarify. I saw it existed. Like I'm like POV your top 1% and everything. You're featuring it. You should watch it. Maybe we could watch it. I'm not against watching it. Okay, I'll just put you guys back on Ignite, and I'll look at my other monitor because I don't want to be just sitting here scrolling the entire time. Syndicating a bit, appreciated.
You should watch that Flats Guy's content, it's pretty decent.
Okay.
As someone who
Oh, well, that one. Okay. Wait, let's say that the CIA created Pokemon Go? No way. Is this actually... I'll put this off to the side. That's a decent one. That's a decent one. Oh, we have time to watch it right now. I feel like I keep hearing the audio twice sometimes. Wait, what's next? Upper semifinal. Liquid versus Swamp? Is that Swamp Gaming? No, SK's is like 20 minutes. I saw it. Why does NA get hard rolled every Ignite? Because EU's just better. Don't get me wrong, NA is better than every other region, except EU. I mean, NA's only chance was Terra, and Terra moved to EU to play for EU. So,
ladies and gentlemen,
that tells you all you need to know.
Welcome back once again to our next matchup of today. We figured out one side of the region. We have another in America to settle the score. Welcome back to the Marvel Rivals Mid-Season Finals. I'm your host, Cozy. And before we get this thing started, we've got an awesome crowd. And I've decided, as some are making their way back to their seats for a break, to go and find a few.
Well, not all the players, one player.
For some knowledge of where they come from and who
arguably
they
the NA's best
win.
DPS player moved to EU.
We have Loki. Come up with me here, Loki, if you don't mind. And Loki, where are you from and what's your name?
I'm from Holly, Michigan, and my name is Matthew.
Well, Matthew, what made you want to come all the way to LA from Michigan to watch the best of the best?
I've never been to an event like this, and I've just been a big fan of Marvel Rivals esports, and I've just so
Bro looks nervous.
Down here with
Dude,
the community.
imagine just getting pulled in front of the camera randomly.
For
like,
sure. The matches from Gen G, from Na'Vi VP that just happened, it has been absolutely a blast to be here today.
You missed what Terra said you say?
Who is the team you're going for? Who's
that he just wants to win a LAN and then he's going to retire?
I'm hoping
What?
For Gen G, I've met their parents, and honestly, they have just been the greatest people to watch today and in the past.
And I'm assuming, I'm assuming you're a Loki main, or?
No, actually, I play Vanguard. I love playing Rogue, Magneto, and Emma.
Based.
Like, those are my favorite, but I just really like the look of Loki, so I decided to dress up as them today.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, give it up here for Loki. Thank you so much, my friend. And wish you the best for Gen G. Now I want to go, and yesterday we found the awesome moms of some of the players.
Wait, he says he wants to win a Rivals LAN and retire as a pro player to become a Deadlock streamer. Did he actually say that?
Mom squad. But now I want to come on over here.
No way.
Tara. Hi, how are you doing? Come with me to the stage if you don't mind, right over here. And we have everybody, Nero's mom, her son just about to play, and
that's Troll, right?
Try to understand, how is it like having, you know, your son
on stage yesterday?
Video games. Most moms want them to stop playing video games. Walk me through the journey.
Wait.
Of how you and your son, you know, got here today.
Oh, it was absolutely crazy.
No, it was easy today.
He started gaming really early on.
Sorry. Sorry, Miss Nero. I need to go see this. If you guys are trolling, I'm gonna ban you. Just throwing it out there. Was it the end of their matches? When did they play? Swamp over Ultra. Gen G VP. Brad Liquid. The interview is post 100 Thieves, but he doesn't play for 100 Thieves. Why would he be getting interviewed post 100 Thieves? Okay. I'll trust, but it's right here.
Earlier, Mom.
It's Gen G. First game?
Couldn't find success in that fight as FMCR.
So that's second.
There's a 2-0.
King on the
Actually,
high really, which or worry but up when he
I think the final judgment could be so much more impactful.
It was the first game. Okay, this makes more sense. I was like, dude, why would he be out there? Okay, so it's like right here, right?
Again, these team tournaments, it's like Scrimbo all the time. Not actually taking the thing off the
Let me hear one.
All right, right here.
That for a drop of blood, I think Thanos would say best. What a matchup. I've got Trust Me and Terra. Fun fact, if you don't know, going back to Grand Finals last year, y'all knocked out 100 Thieves in that lower bracket. Trust Me, at the hands of you, to Terra. Terra, you went on over to some would consider the dark side from America to the EMEA. I have to ask, first of all, I mean, next team you beat, are you taking another player, Trust Me, or what's going to go on there?
Not that we plan for it. I think we have the best possible team we can get right now, and I think we have the best chances to win LAN this year.
Let me ask this. I mean, this is an awesome two personalities in this scene. How was it combining Terra to Na'Vi, and between y'all two, hey, all love stories, all teams, all, you know, hero origin stories have up and down. I want to go to you first, Terra. Going from America to EMEA to Trust Me and the leadership there, how was it in your shoes?
I mean, there's always going to be issues whenever you first come over to the team, but it's about how you get past the issues. There's always been a team to be rough at the very beginning, but we always bounce back, especially when Na'Vi said last slam when I wasn't there. They had a 33% win rate in the scrims last year. And that's kind of the same thing. It happens every year, but it's about how we bounce back and how we deal with it.
Interesting.
Everything get
That's kind of raw.
I like to call it passion, folks. Passion. And there's one passionate individual right here, Trust Me. How was it on your side welcoming Terra on over to your team?
I think he was one of the more missing pieces, because we need like a explosive mechanical player with our own vision that we can challenge our vision. So I think that we have the best possible team right now. So,
Terra, do you feel like you made the right decision after what we just saw out there against 100 Thieves?
I mean, everyone's going to say I betrayed my country, but my whole goal is to win a LAN and basically retire, so.
Do you wish them luck down there in the lower bracket?
I wish them best luck. They always do a good lower bracket run. We've always done that last year.
What? That's crazy.
In Guangzhou, we did a lower bracket run, and then in Atlanta, we did a beautiful lower bracket run, but we didn't get the results we want. And I know 100 Thieves, they have the passion. They have the grind that they want.
Wait, where's the deadlock?
Well, hopefully see them later.
I appreciate that. And lastly, I want to ask you, Trust
So he
Me,
wants to become a deadlock streamer? How do you guys know that?
Potentially going up against VP once again if they do come away with the win. We go back to Grand Finals last year. They were the team that knocked you down to the lowers, I believe, and then ultimately took the crown. Is there revenge there? Is to circle the name? Are you ready? I know you've had your fun in stage one, but now we're back at LAN.
Oh, he doesn't say it on stage, but it's on his own streams. He's been saying that.
We got 1-4 in Grand Finals last year, and we lost the LAN last year to them. I told them if they lose to anyone else other than us, it's not okay. They're not allowed to lose to anyone other than us. So VP will win, and we will get our revenge tomorrow.
Okay.
No, here in the.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, if he said he wanted to be a deadlock streamer on stage, that would have been fucking hilarious. But
Liquid is bad. Yeah, definitely.
dude, saying on stage like, yeah, I just want to win this LAN and then retire is kind of crazy.
Not what I was expecting.
Not gonna lie, but I respect it.
I mean, either way, what I want to go ahead and say is, this man. Let's go to Fox first from you. What is one thing he thinks he's good at, but not so much?
What is this? What am I looking at?
Drafting.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, they lose draft every time.
Okay, all right. And same question to you.
They have shit comps.
This is why, by the way, this is why I've got these coaches here, all right? Now I'm going to flip the script. I want you to force to give him a compliment of what he's best at, but why it won't matter today.
He's great at dressing.
What?
He looks great. But that's not going to help, though. That doesn't do anything, so.
Hey, you get the fit check. We'll give that, all right? Okay, how about Fox for you? What does Gator think he's great at? But it won't matter today. Or what is he great at, but it won't matter?
They did a good job recruiting their team, but my players are the best in the world.
There you have it, folks. We've got Coach Fox, Coach Gator. Someone will be sent to the lower bracket right here, right now. Desk, take away
TLC
this epic
and
matchup for the
SG
American
have
region in the Civil
insane
War.
match beef with each other. Like actually, or is it like this like forced?
Three EMEA casters to
Sort of
cover
cringy,
this
but
America's game.
thing.
But quite frankly, out of all the games we have had set up for us, we've been looking forward to this one.
Oh, they actually have
Lot,
beef?
because we've just been watching, pining vicariously over the fence of the Americas.
And that's
region
no, it's not
with
actually
such
real.
a
I'm wondering
set of teams.
beforehand.
I
No,
want
they
to be
don't.
joined by
Okay.
Audible, and joining us this time is Ryan Central for this matchup. And
SG's coach has been shit talking TLC for the last month.
So far, but this are two teams who have had quite the rivalry, Audible.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen, you know, a great
Okay.
run from these
Yeah,
teams
it's just
so
bantering?
far
Okay.
during the preseason into Ignite.
I don't know. I always get a little weirded out when esports does that and tries to get them like kind of shit talk on stage. It's like, okay,
individually or some of them together, but none of
let
these
it
teams
happen
have actually
naturally.
been in this
Naturally is
environment
fine,
all
but
as a cohesive unit. So I'm actually more curious to see, you know, what we
The,
can
like,
expect from this match round.
half
Yeah, I also
forced
love that we've all
version
got,
is
like,
a
three
little,
laptops here because
you
we're
know.
Q ranked in between on the desk with this. But yeah, this is like not our region, but this is the matchup that we've seen a lot of with preparation because these are the two teams that consistently meet in the grand finals of preseason, the upper bracket. There's so much to go for, and of the 9 maps that Team Liquid have lost, it's come from Swamp Gaming.
Swamp Gaming, of course, won in the preseason, but Liquid Citadel had a solid run during the main stage. So we have that beautiful rivalry. Let's try and break this down about some pivotal players. Rod, let's start with you. Who is a pivotal player for Swamp?
I'd say the main one coming to mind for me right now, focusing on the duelist lineup, because I feel like that's been very important to make sure you do enough damage against the other team, is Daze. If Daze is doing well, this team is going to fly high in the competition.
does he wouldn't like it
but
to
the
happen
problem is
naturally? I think, or we have with
not
100
quite
Thieves
meta
versus
right now,
Sentinels.
so I don't know how well it's
Are you talking
gonna
on
be a
Twitter?
factor here as well, Ryan.
Yeah,
I mean, I
also
guess,
feel like with,
but
on the flip side for Team Liquid Citadel,
I don't know
in
if that
their
was
case,
natural. That was social media managers going after each other. That's like not really natural.
But the player that I think you need to sort of match up well against Swamp Gaming is the strategists. Cooper had 13 eliminations against Rad when they lost on Jalia. He was hounded by the likes of Crazy Kitty. So if Daze is having a good game, Cooper's going to be on the other end of it. But also Forky Dog and Valentina for Swamp, MVPs of yesterday. It feels that if they have a good game, Swamp are going to play well. So it needs to be matched from Nero and Cooper in the backline.
It's a lot of pressure on them. You brought up the amount of times Cooper was targeted down, which is almost as many times he went down as the entirety of the actual stage. He has
Yeah, I played the PvE earlier. I actually beat it already. I beat it first
at
attempt.
the grand finals
I played the
last
normal
time,
mode
but now
with
this
with 4
different
people that I just
roster
queued
to
into, and then I
go
queued
with.
hard
Let's
mode
do a
solo,
quick
and I won.
comparison here. TLC.
So, I'm
Pivotal
done.
Players, you've already mentioned that Nero and Cooper could be strong here, but Vodable, who else is going to be jumping out to you?
I think Speedery is kind of underrated here as well, right?
Ex-Flyer one trick now onto just incredible flex.
Exactly, yeah. The Black Cat was very effective, actually getting a ban out from Rad because of how strong it was, but also even with, you know, Crazy Kitty doing so well against them yesterday, was able to show that flexibility that was a question mark sometimes before. So nice to see that come out, even the Namor if they need to opt for that too. But I think my biggest question that I had going into this event was Pauly. Captain America, pretty non-existent in this meta, playing Thing quite well.
Yeah, I mean, he's flexible enough. It's just mostly that the Captain America was so good last year in EMEA when he played for Citadel that it was just, you couldn't ban him out. He was an anomaly that seemed to work consistently, but he's filled in nicely alongside the other, like, new Vanguard with Veswa coming in. King Magneto, really, but you know that it's a flexible role. I do like the point out of, like, Speedery, though, because he was playing a lot of Storm. Yeah, we saw it in the last series with VP and now V, with the Storm being good on convoy maps. But going into domination, this is the one area that Swamp has not been able to do any damage to Team Liquid Citadel because they haven't dropped.
All right,
down.
how many
Team
have fun,
Liquid
dude?
Citadel are pretty much like 24, 25.
Play Hawkeye's the most fun of the PvE. I played Cap my first game. It was awful.
One of the main differences, first of
I
all,
played
the
Hulk for the hard mode. It was definitely
Citadel
better.
is crazy, but more so that it was a switch between Gambit and Magneto. Both these teams going in different
All right, double
directions.
Mantis
Team
ban, no
Liquid
surprise.
Citadel pulling out something completely
Ooh.
A very
Ultron
early
saved save.
We've seen it protected and banned in the later stages of draft, but this is huge. This means, like you mentioned, Magneto, Gambit, all these other characters who've been in our first
Penny ban!
That's the Penny banned out on the other side. It is going to be that Penny and that Ultron that are going to be secure, but the Ultron
Holy
that protected
shit.
the Penny banned out. They do not
Ultron
want to
save
deal with
Penny
that
ban.
combo.
That Ultron's Death Laser speedery,
Mag
as we were
save.
talking about, very effective on that triple strategist lineup, and Swamp Gaming has been known to struggle against it, so that's the game plan it feels like for Team Liquid Citadel. And of course, Vest is going to be getting his mag.
Yeah, looking mostly so far like it's Team Liquid Citadel actually not being able to get their hands on Ultron
Gambit
bombs
Loki
from
bans.
the games that we saw yesterday against Rad. So like now it's that priority to make sure that against Swamp that they're going to have it. Loki being banned out is consistent. It's the one thing that we did see a lot of one-sided with the Cooper on Loki, but neither team's going to have access to it. Luna, just to make sure the Swamp Gaming have a bit of protection from the dive that could come in from Daze.
Makes sense, of course, that Luna with the Snowflake, for the Snowball for a freeze on anyone who dives, and of course that White Fox team up for a little bit of a charm.
Wait, so the coaches just hang over and tell them what to ban?
Too aggressively here. It's an early setup here. Revives on one side as Rocket is taken away by Liquid Citadel, but they secure themselves the Atom. Swamp could still get themselves an Atom Warlock here, but with Rocket taken away, we head into that last ban, and Benjamin Grimm.
Wait, Fox
is
despises
removed.
Ultron
Talking about Poly's
because of the
heroes,
Penny enhanced
and
team up?
Swamp choose to
Because it's
try and
enhanced, you put
target
drones on
him
everyone
out.
with the
Gonna
team
set
up
up
ability.
Ultracasters in
You
just
have
a
the
second,
Ultron
but
damage
Volleyball,
boost.
who's your
So that's why they
1-1 pick?
banned Penny?
Swamp on this one. Team Liquid don't lose on domination. They're not going to lose now.
Statistics are in Liquid's favor. Let's head
Wait,
over to our
no
casters.
Gambit
Coach
ban?
teleported again, and he's with Gas.
One-sided Gambit, one-sided Ultron?
Tetcher.
Oh, I guess it's not,
Oh
it's
my
not true.
Goodness, Gaskin, we've got ourselves what has
One-sided
been
Gambit
the
with
rival
Ultron.
of America. The top two teams, Swamp
Are they gonna
Gaming
run-
and TLC. I could not be
Are they
more
gonna run
excited.
Ultron
How you doing?
Adam
How you feeling?
Gambit?
Oh, really good.
No
I'm very
fucking
excited
way.
for this one. I mean, you and Shib have been able to take us through this throughout the online stages. I've been watching in the wings. This is the rivalry of all rivalries when it comes to America.
No, absolutely. And I have to say, I mean, we have not seen TLC drop domination in best of 3. It's so important, right? Because all paths lead through that map 1 and Dom that we would expect to give TLC that big advantage.
Big confidence booster if you can take domination. But, of course, after watching that lock and ban phase, we knew there was going to be a lot of mind games. The instant Ultron protect into the Penny ban as well. There's been a lot of murmurs about what TLC are going to play, what Swamp are going to play. I think that Swamp were trying to throw them off the scent a little bit yesterday as well with their lock and bans, but now we're into it.
Well, folks, we've got our game ready. The crowd is loud here for the top 2 American teams. We start here in Wakanda, the infamous location, live in LA. It's Liquid Citadel as we take a look at Cooper on the Gambit. So far, pretty interested in the bans. Definitely has defined a bit of not what they've done in past.
Holy shit, it
Very
really
different
is.
for TLC and Swamp Gaming. Maybe they
Ultron,
want that
Gambit,
match. They wanted this to
Adam,
happen so they could find some sort of
Elsa,
counter.
Mag,
Very intrigued to
Groot.
see how Melo does on the Bucky
Versus
as well.
what,
There's
Mag,
a lot of
Groots?
responsibility there as the Winter Soldier to get
Bucky.
some of these hooks.
Yeah, they've asked Vest to pick up the tree, and he's done just that, but it's looking close
Daredevil
to 99
is
Wood Gunning
Luna.
is going low, but going to stay in this thing. It's going to be the side of Porky Dog going out first, and with that, it's going to be the tree on the opposition, and quickly going to spawn is Moses Swamp.
Yeah.
Again, they like it muddy.
So
but right
energy
now
is just
it's
basically their
in-game
big
play for
damage
Liquid.
dealer.
Another big thing was the ban onto the Rocket as well. How much
But
does
also
that hurt
Adam
Porky?
and
He's having to move over to the Luna.
Ultron.
We've seen
Dude, that's
plenty of
so
Luna from
interesting.
Porky, but he really does look better when he's on
Dude,
that
their
Rocket
comp is
Raccoon.
actually
Without it,
crazy.
It just means that maybe they might fall back a little bit.
I have to highlight right away, Nero on the Atom is something we don't get a full lot here.
Like
so love to see a little bit of a different play
Citadel's
with the
comp
grip
looks like a
strat
pro
backline.
team that has like stuff that they've worked on in scrims and is finally breaking out now. It's like a little bit different than what most people think of. Swamp Gaming's looks like just a ladder team. Like you would see that on ladder all the
Just getting
time.
this first point is huge for TLC, having the Atom, because now they can get the res as long as Nero gets up
Like
onto
Ultron
that
Gambit
ultimate, the
Atom
counter
is so
revival, and he is
cool.
building it fast. Melo's gone down again, so Swamp Gaming
Because they still have they have a team winning like ultimate with Gambit. They have Adam to save if they do end up getting rolled by ults. They basically have a second DPS ult with Ultron. Elsa's obviously server admin and helps shut down the Daredevil a lot. And then tanks are mirrored, so.
Yeah, Liquid will want Swamp to commit ults to this fight. They'll say, we're happy to get taken down, we'll get our revivals, and then suddenly we can pop ours. And SG may just find themselves not even getting a touch on this first point.
Well, listen, Melophobia is the snowball himself and the hero that is Bucky. If they're looking to get something done, there's Daze on the Wolf as well. The Glory Truck's coming out, going to come up a bit.
Good swap over to the Wolf.
That jumps down the tree first with Vest. Oh, Meteor Imp underground. What happened there as Paulie trying to hit, but clipped by
Paulie
the ceiling.
hits the
Mello, of course,
ceiling.
clean it up. That's what you're looking for. But once again, it's Marvel Zombies out here trying to born again, win again, but looking like they'll lose again.
But look how much was committed now from Swamp, as finally you will see the Karmic Revival, but it hasn't caught everyone. Vessel and Cooper having to come back from spawn. So Swamp, this is their opportunity to try and get a touch on this.
Yeah, this
point.
is
But it's
their
great
opportunity,
defensive
but
work from Paulie at the moment. He
Paulie's
is
just
stoning
fucking
Swamp
dancing
away.
on the
Love
walls.
just pointing to the C on the chest for Paulie and going aggressive like he did there. But yes, with that 97%.
Wait, they're losing.
Swamp
Wait, they had
has
so
get
much
this
time to
thing
get
back.
kills
Great
there.
sustained effort from them.
Wait, they're
Just
cooked.
So hard to take down as Energy does just that.
Wait,
on
Liquid
Daze,
Citadel
just
wins
went
this.
in
No way they
to the
don't.
X-Men, and Speedery now with the rage.
Unless he hits a big
Looking
meteor.
closer.
Nope.
So close, and it's a huge chance now for Liquid Citadel just to bully them away. with
Dude,
the
how did they
Ultron.
not win that
Yes,
fight when they were
have all
literally
available
up
to
2 or
as
3?
well. You've got to be careful if you're Swamp that you just don't throw up.
They took too long.
His Energy gets 2, Paulie gets another, and just like that, it's going to be the
Mophobia
capture
or
of
whatever,
the
I
point
forget
in
his
the
name. It's like
first
Mel
round.
something.
TLC.
Took too long fighting Energy on the flank, gave up on the flank kill, like lost the 1v1, and they couldn't kill the point either. Oh my god, that was disgusting. I actually don't even see a way they win this. How do they win this? Their comp is getting shit on. Their ult rotation has not been as good.
Team of few
We can't even
words here as they are prepped and ready.
That
to
was
go.
their
We've got
comms?
Veswa with the ult here. I mean, looking at what they've done, Gaskin.
That was their
Energy
comms
is performing
check?
Just how we thought we
I
would
heard like
see
3
it. Again,
words.
the stakes are so high, but right now the results the same.
Same results. TLC still on top. So the first test for them has been very comfortable, and really Swamp Gaming had one attempt at a push that maybe things could have gone their way. But it was the way that TLC were able to
They still
stall
have
so
Groot ult
successfully
sitting
there.
on
A
it.
lot of it goes down to what Paulie was doing on that Magneto, bubbling himself, getting that shield up consistently, waiting for the rest of the team to join.
Paulie actually played that crazy well on the mag
being
there.
A prime example of, with this trip strat, having an Adam Warlock on your team can be just such a huge advantage.
Absolutely here now going in the lower ground, trying to find themselves the path to success. And yeah, looking at what they had ult counter-wise, again, Vest does have that big Groot ult to get things rolling for them. I'm curious in the ult track, and this is kind of where it comes the data.
Oh, gets a pick on
behind it.
Energy.
Do you wanna
That's
play
good.
aggressive? Melo's doing just that with a quick
That's
uppercut
really good.
there to send Energy back to spawn.
A lot of responsibility for Daze here.
Okay, they get one
As
back.
the Wolverine, judging by what TLC have been able to do previously, if you could just rip one of them away, which he did, maybe SG finally get their first attempt to take this point. And we know what Swamp Gaming can do when they're in
Wait,
control
Energy
of a point
CP
as well.
back.
Finally, they break through TLC, and it looks like they should get the first hands on.
Honestly, they broke through this
Absolutely here, and just have so
because
much
they
sustained effort with Valentina gonna have
they
that
killed
boundary
Energy.
more. How much do they need to commit though? We saw that they won the fight there. on first zone, and
Ooh,
Daze is gonna get the best of
interesting
Paulie.
ult there from
Just
Paulie.
like that. Swamp Gaming feeling comfortable, and again, they like
And they're
to
going for
turn it.
res.
Dragon to the swamp, and
Interesting.
Hero brings the team back to the action.
I'm not gonna lie, kind of questionable play right there from Liquid, I think.
Invisible boundary, but now you'll see the strangling prison comes out.
They get a kill off it. He didn't get a reset.
It's tree and tree, but only one remains, and that's a Wolverine slicing and dicing through the wood, making splinters quick. Now quickly gonna hold on, 20% climbing. Forky still has a show to put on. That's gonna get the rest of the team allowed
You gotta
to
hit the
build
shots
up
in that
as-
gambit there.
Look at TLC. I mean, they've got some work to do on the ult front.
Yeah, I think Swamp Gaming should be proud of that. They were able to
A really
power through, even
questionable
though we saw
fight
5
from
revives
Citadel
from the
after they were dying.
Now they've got
That
control.
TP back and then into ult and then dying in res and then coming back like just kind of waste.
But already Meteor M is going to be popped instantly from Scatter just to help zone a little bit as Mello was able to get the opening.
I guess that's how you
TLC
come back.
again on the back foot. They're gonna have to retreat a
The other
little
team
bit.
just makes
Absolutely here now with
some big
44%
mistakes like that.
climbing. Yeah, Liquid Citadel's in an interesting position because they have to build up, right? They can depend on neutral, but that's a tough task. With the comp they have rolling here in Swamp Gaming, Last Stand is ready, folks. If you don't know, Wolverine capable of just getting a
Can't go all the way
massive
around.
slam down, take down, team wipe potential. Looking for that opportunity. Daze.
The one thing about triple support like this is like you have a lot less killing power. Valentina gets an early pick again. They're not letting them set up. They're aggressing early.
Here he comes. Slicing dice.
They don't even have ults really because they kind of wasted that previous fight really badly, and they're already up to 70% now. Swamp really took advantage of the mistake by Citadel and is punishing them for it. What the fuck? He grabs one, but doesn't get the kill on him.
And they still have invisible boundary as a backup. It's a back-to-back invisible boundary on both sides.
He gets caught out. Paulie's been getting caught out a little bit this fight, or this point. Big Groot ult.
Nero does find that neutral pick they're looking for forcing the show to go from Forky Dog as our show.
Did he get a
today
reset?
is looking
He did
here
get a
as
reset.
Phobia throwing down that Kraken impact, puts it into the tree.
Energy has to get the touch in, gets a kill for it too.
To make sure this one keeps going, and the big pick as well.
Can he jump back
It's all
up?
about Swamp Gaming right now. Kraz and Things working together.
Nice freeze. Polly's onto the Venom. Tough round there for Polly, I'd say. Polly Polly was doing great on the first round. Second round, a little bit more to be desired. But honestly, Swamp Gaming, or sorry, not Swamp Gaming, Citadel as a whole really just did not recover from their mistake. Chocobo, thanks so much.
Valentina celebrates, and for good reason. What an important factor she played
Can,
on that back line, just saving that ultimate for the
Can
right
Citadel
moment at the
actually
right
like
time.
bounce back, or are they tilted now?
Swamp were
We'll see.
very careful with when they popped them. They had
Is Mantis better than Gambit? She's permabanned.
Didn't overcommit.
I think teams are more willing to deal with Gambit
Well, and Liquid had to get neutral
than Mantis because Mantis is just that good and breaks so many break
It was
points.
Swamp that was continuing to get these important picks that we
I do
see
think
and we
Gambit's still
expect from TLC.
absolutely
Folks,
like
remember,
almost every
once again,
game. If Gambit is available, he is perma played.
Dom map ever to Swamp
And so
Gaming.
Gambit's banned for one team and not banned for the other.
Have not seen it. Could make some history today live in LA as we look at the Panther and Warrior Fall. So many iconic moments in Marvel decided right here.
Actually, hold on. Spoke too soon. JK double spoke too soon. Back to Gambit.
Were to take this Dom off of TLC, and it would be a defining moment in this tournament as well of who we think might be the favorite. We saw Na'Vi take down their counterparts in VP and show that they are the best in their region, but who's
Triple spoke too soon. Back to Invis. Off the
Even though it's
Gambit.
still first map, it's still early stages. We will learn a lot here in this third round.
Yeah, that Adam's moving way
Oh,
too fast.
you know what it is?
Right
They
there.
want the
Love to see
Invis because of the
overview of
Wolf.
the position they choose to take.
They need to save
Right
their
away,
tank
it's gonna
line
be
from
TLC trying
dying.
to get that point.
And actually, they
First,
swapped
trying to
off
get
the
that
Groot
high
over to
ground
Emma,
position.
so they're Mag
Advantage
Emma
to
now.
both here. Quickly now, Swamp Gaming
Interesting.
trying to find an early pick. Energy is
So
so
I guess
trying to
they must have
back
identified the
Phobia
Wolf was
on
giving their
Phobia
tanks too
on
much
that
problems.
Very important that TLC get this first point. We saw what happened when SG were able to take control, but now they start to apply a little bit of pressure here. Rage of Ultron is going to be there, and it will be popped as well. It's the first ult to come out, and SG just have to retreat here. Is worth noting.
Yeah, they don't have any ults, so they can't fight back. This is where the Citadel's comp though is so good. Like when you hold point like this, because they don't have to be aggressive. They can just take their time.
Treat themselves as a family quickly as it's going to be the quick hook and trying to find
Doesn't get
something
pumped,
from it.
pushed in. They cage on someone. They get Vestua.
Valentina Eve trying to get this point. Forky Dog and Mellow.
Okay, so this is where things get spooky because now they're all res and now they're gonna run back in. They still have point. They're still holding it. Oh, Energy gets his ult eaten. He gets one too. He kills the. Kills the Bucky so he can't reset and then kills someone else with it.
Liquid Citadel falling apart here, and they are going to have to just give this one
I mean,
up
is
midfield.
Citadel
They are
falling
gonna
apart?
commit.
I don't think they are. I think they're holding.
They can get back off sport.
They're at least gonna get like 60% off this. Oh, actually, the Wolf ult. JK, now they're dead.
As folks 3 now down. It's going to be point now over to Swamp. I will
JK, Wolf ult.
Great job from Liquid
Wolf ult got
Citadel.
the invis. If the Wolf ult doesn't get the invis, they might be okay. But
They did commit Psionic Seduction and Invisible Boundary, and yes, they gained an extra 10+%, but they have given away those ultimates now, and it's going to be tough.
okay, so they're back over to Gambit now. Interesting.
This is where you want to play aggressive if you're Swamp. You have Kraz and you have Melophobia. All the
I guess because they're on Emma Mag now. They really don't need the invis. Like if they stayed on the group comp, yeah, but
now is the time. Don't be scared. Don't show you're scared on your first land. Bubble up, Kraz man looking for more.
fat ult, but he's dead.
He's the one to sit him back to find himself spawn.
Both those ults were popped, and neither of them connected with
Damn, he
anything.
got
Melo's gone down
snagged.
as well. So now TLC should be able to comfortably march in, steal this point away, as SG will retreat and just reassess. As again, we're going to go back to point A here. Spiedery is going to be the first one to get ult. We've reset everything, but Valentina
they're all
will
just
have
dying
invisible
point.
boundary this time, as Energy is showing up now on the Bucky.
That
The
was
switch
a
over has
little
been
tough.
Energy show wise, one of the best in the business. And right now,
Crazy Man over onto the Venom now.
The age of Spiedery here.
I know
Right
Venom.
now in the first
Oh,
map,
back to
we're getting a
Groot.
good look at
Interesting.
that environment.
You know what's funny? Everyone before the season started thought Venom is like legitimately the best tank in the game. Remember like 2 weeks ago, everyone was saying the Venom's the best tank in the game.
All right, we're going to go for a raise.
Bro, we haven't seen any Venom. We've seen like one team run Venom. It was like Vinny from 100 Thieves. That's it. Damn.
He went to break the shield, I can maybe get my team up to 2. I think they get it. Go point. Guys, I have my own 8%.
Yeah, a good TP.
get me in.
I'm linking.
Oh, he's got it. It's coming again. Oh, Dan! Guts bubbled. He didn't get it. Energy just fucking killing the entire team by himself. Holy shit. Damn. Nice adjustments from Citadel.
Continue to sit on top of North America at the moment as Swamp Gaming will fall here at Domination.
That was actually some really good adjustments from Citadel. They did pretty good. Didn't get tilted off that second round. Okay, I gotta go pee.
The Domination Kings
We're back.
and SG could not answer.
I mean, it's like a choose-your-own adventure book, but all the pages lead to the same result. We've seen Swamp try this more and more. It always looks like they're close. They've given a zone before, but can't get that done. Either way, that is why TLC is so hard. You ask for a weak link. We're looking through it. Someone's going to step up and have that Captain America moment, right, for the Avengers. In that case, Energy, right? He could not be stopped, won't be stopped.
I mean, interesting. I think statistically, Swamp Gaming had a better game. They found more KOs in their favor, but it was about the execution from TLC. Every single team fight was planned out. Yes, a couple went wrong, but when they went right, they looked so smooth and buttery, and that's what TLC have to offer.
I mean, can we highlight Speeder having 24,000 healing, 17,000 damage as the Ultron in the triple sup at that. It allows them to play aggressive. You have an amazing strategist like Nero, who is great and lethal. We talk about someone like Millennium on 100 Thieves. Nero does that job very well. And Speeder being that flex DPS, it just allows everything they do well to combine.
Everything was perfect for TLC when they got rolling. Sure, a few shaky moments, and that's what Swamp Gaming want. They want to try and disrupt the consistency and the chemistry here of TLC. And even though at times it did work, you have to look back at one of those final fights in that mid-game of round 3 where Swamp Gaming did commit some ultimates. They tried to be aggressive. Groot ult came out. They tried the Kraken Impact as well. Didn't connect with either, and then TLC never looked back.
You know what? They did shut down TLC's Vanguard line pretty well. That's what's kind of scary, because if you look at it, Vezwa does not have a lot of games where there's some struggle. One final hit is unusual, I would say, for what we know from him and Paulie. So they got that right, but what's scary is that means they can correct the ship, and TLC, one of those teams that get better more and more. Putting that foundation of the Citadel, Mud is fine. They're going to build it up.
Both Bucky players played incredible, and they were huge parts of the success for both teams. Energy and Mellow, take your hats off. Without them finding those hooks, finding that damage, it would have looked a very different game on either side, to be honest. But what's the mentality like for Swamp Gaming now? That's going to be the question. You know, you commit so much, you felt really good after taking that second round, but now you still have to go back to familiar territory here where you are one round down against TLC.
Yeah, I can tell you by watching this team a ton, they are one of those teams that play with how they feel, right? I mean, when you look at especially land nerves on top of that, but this team is defined with how their success is rolling and snowballing from it. So if you are Swamp, one of the things that you have to perfect as you get better and better, more pro scene, more land focus, is keeping calm, cool, collected. That's one thing, Gaskin, we've seen here in LA a ton, is these teams that look down, they're not out. We got to see that from Swamp Gaming as we take a look at the final stats.
And as I said, in terms of numbers, it looked really good on the side of Swamp Gaming. They had the better of the KOs in their favor, but again, it was Team Liquid Citadel who were just consistently on point when it came to the execution of those fights. And if Swamp Gaming are going to be able to win this series, they need to be shutting down some of the damage that they're seeing from Energy. Whether it's some flanks on their side, whether it is someone targeting him completely, you can't allow the same kind of freedom that Energy just saw.
Well, on top of that, too, they were winning great fights, but they could not get the point back over and over as Spider Island is making its appearance here in LA. Listen, a lot of map choices that Fox could go to. I like this choice for Swamp Gaming. Does really favor a lot of gameplay they want to do. And overall, I mean, Gaskin, they're hoping that this is a map they just feel like they've got that advantage on that TLC may not have as much of those scrim bucks.
Yeah, we did see Swamp Gaming lose Spider Islands during the online play, but that is a good chance for
Jack in the Box
how they're going to rectify this with practice. And I do think that Swamp have had a lot cooking coming into this.
And Chocolate Bun,
I
thank you
actually
so much.
saw a comment from Mello in the game chat there where he said, our prep didn't go this far. We thought we were going to win map
Giving up, man.
Sometimes
Sometimes
be prepared for what could happen.
sometimes some teams are letting it through.
Swamp Gaming, we know they are fantastic players,
But-
right? They have the capability to get back into this one.
We'll
It's
see.
always going to hurt losing that first map.
And that is why it's so
Well, Mantis has been
important to have that
permabanned.
domination as one of your
And then
best
Gambit
game
gets
modes,
played.
Because all paths lead through it, best of 3, it's so hard to get that momentum, not once, but twice, right? Getting perfect twice against a team like TLC, not going to be an easy task, but Swamp Gaming, they do not
Why
want
do we
to be
suddenly
known
hear
as
comms? They just do a
underdogs
comm check
anymore. This
sometimes.
is their chance to prove it. You're live on the biggest stage. We have ourselves a big ban phase coming up. Now, if you look at the last one, I felt like they both had great strategies, but what do you want to see change?
Well, I think a lot is going to change naturally. You're going to get the mind games. You also get a different order in terms of who gets their first lock here. Remember, previously, Liquid were able to get their first lock. They did lock down that Ultron, but this time it's going to be Swamp Gaming who get the first protect on their side. Obviously, we have the Mantises. We know that, and we are going to see an instant Loki protect. Now, I know there's a few memes that are
Mantis
floating
ban
around
Loki
about the
protect.
instant
Whoa.
Loki protect in the moment, but clearly Swamp Gaming feel like this is going to help them.
Kind of funny, too, because some of those memes originated, I believe, from the coach back in the day of Fox saying, first Loki protect, what are we doing? But hey, this is going to secure what they feel like they need on that backline play. One thing I saw,
Gambit ban
is
makes
you look at the
sense.
strategist front, they had great final hits for Swamp Gaming. The damage,
Well, they
half of
save
what they were able to put up there for
Ultron?
TLC. You're going to get that Ultron
Yep.
save again. The old plan used to be ban out Speedery. Looks like things are changing now with that Sid.
Well, they feel so comfortable with the Ultron, the extra healing that he provides, and also just the presence that Ultron has on the map as well as a flyer. It will be a one-sided Loki, so I don't hate that,
Loki
especially after
banned.
We've seen the Gambit ban on the other side from TLC. So Swamp Gaming just trying to answer back, and it is going to be once more Penny taken away. It's honestly relatively similar here, apart from the Loki Protect, of course, with Forky Dog being
Rocket
focused
ban?
on that rocket.
Yeah, they felt like that Adam Warlock really enabled the
Adam
team
protect,
to continue
Penny
that
ban
fight.
again.
Even though there was a lot of answer back, and it kind of sometimes can force you to play Bucky, which Melophobia can't do.
Holy
What does
shit.
it do? When you're playing one, it takes away the other. That's why that flex DPS role is so important to be able to fill those gaps and allow Melophobia shining like we know they can. But the group ban's going to be there. Vest unable to play the tree.
Group ban.
This is going to be an interesting Protect now then, just to finish things off for Swamp Gaming.
I never realized he had his hand all the way at the
Magneto
bottom
has
with
been
group.
often focused here and maybe should be.
Yeah, production's been much better today. Much better.
Well, and Swamp will decide to pick up the Magneto.
Mag save,
On the other
okay.
side, though, we did see. Oh well, I think we might see an Invisible Woman ban here. By the way. Yeah, absolutely from TLC. Yes, it's
Yeah.
going to be an Invisible Woman ban, and that makes sense because the Invisible Boundary was one of the key factors for Swamp Gaming.
Yeah,
just
for
in
sure.
general, Invisible Woman was
What's up,
looking
Penny?
so good on the side of SG that TLC looking to try and target a little bit here.
No, absolutely. And hey, you know what? Starting out, I love the offensive pick here for Swamp
No, I still
Gaming,
think
and having
Gambit's
the
better.
one-sided Groot on this map
Mantis
in particular, I think
in
can
pro
give
play
a
has
lot of
always
value.
been busted.
These Vanguards aren't talked about enough with
When I
Scatter
make
and
those
Kraz can
lists,
do. We've seen
I'm thinking
stronger
about
play online
high
than
level
I've
play
seen
in
here, and
general.
Lamb wanna continue
I
to
think
see
in
this
like
shine.
ladder, it's
Because we
really
said
hard to
they
work
took care
Mantis
of
to
OUG
support, even though she's
pretty
much
handily,
better
but we saw
now.
how
And like
OUG was
doable, she's
not
workable,
that
but
shabby. It's kinda
Gambit's
giving
just so
more
much better
to what we
for
think
ladder
of
play.
Swamp,
But
it's
even
a
before
big
this
brother,
season, like
little
Mantis
brother
was still getting
situation
banned quite
right
often.
now. They've got to
Because
prove
she's
they
just
can
good.
fight up.
Yeah, how many
Especially in
times do we see
organized
these two
play.
play up against each other. They know each other inside and out. But now is a chance to switch things up. TLC look like they're going to go for a trip on their defensive side.
Like, it's very
as we
different.
do
Pro
get
play and
into
Rivals
Spider Islands, one of my
is
favorite
like
maps to play
the
and
bans
to
you see in
watch.
this are not the
It'll be
bans
very
you see in your
difficult
ranked
sometimes to
games.
break out of this first point.
We are 15 seconds away to find out what America Seed is going to go up against Na'Vi and which will be sent back and down to the lower bracket. Now, folks, they did
What's the
flash
prize
for a
pool?
quick second that
500,000.
Fastball special is something they like to run. Hulk not really solid in the meta at the moment, but the fastball is a Swamp special. Day's going to be on that storm we saw yesterday. Gates open. Here we go.
Yeah, this is just an attempt to try and break through the potential trip that they thought they might be facing and will be facing. But can you actually connect with the damage off the back of it? And will Daze be able to avoid the damage himself?
All right, Goats on the defense here. Offense, they got the Punisher Storm Classic trying to break through. They get an early kill.
Right back to the action, but getting around that corner first. and
Nero's
the
stuck.
This is typically the portal back right away, but right now.
Oh,
no
Energy
falling.
gets one.
Energy picking up right where they left off yesterday on the bag.
The one-sided rocket is going to play a huge part in this game as well. Just count those BRBs that influence this fight.
Did I say
You
Nero
want
stuck? I
Havoc
think
on
I
the
meant
other side
Energy
for
up
Swamp
there.
Gaming when they're defending. And their first attempt at breaking here, unsuccessful. And again, it's because of that BRB.
Yeah, gonna be tough too. Cooper already that invisible boundary coming up any moment. You're miles away if you're on the strap front there. So if you don't get a pick, this is gonna be a quick 3 minutes going out. Scatter is gonna get Vesua going down. So right now, push forward. That respawn beacon is gone and force that first portal. But
Caging them in. Oh my god.
Committing towards the spawn. We're fighting at the gates of Spider Island. Melophobia trying to find some solace here. and get that important pick.
Crazy Man kind of going a little too quick. I feel like I'm watching that guy reload constantly and pop his bubble a lot.
Instead, though, it's going to be a group
But
from Kraz this time. It looks by
clearly it's working. I mean, like the rest of their team is. I mean, they do have ults up, but
protect everyone, and it's working out right now.
Yeah, here comes Energy, always floating the strange moments.
damn, look at Nero's at 99%. They almost had
He
res.
has locked and loaded. Maybe someone else will pick it up on the team.
Do you think they
Or
TP
they'll
back
choose to
with
use that
Vesua?
portal a little bit later there on the higher ground. Either
Yeah,
way,
Vesua's gonna
good
TP
job
back.
by Swamp Gaming, kind of cut things
He's the only
up
one who
quick.
doesn't have ult.
Either way, Days have that Omega Hurricane is a quick.
I
win to
haven't seen
force
anyone
out
TP off the right
Ahab.
side
Right
before.
now, it's
Hello?
only Nero Speeder, he's still 20% behind.
It's an early portal, but we know what Vest could do as
Oh,
well.
they take
Doctor
height?
Strange, they opt to go onto the high ground, get behind enemy lines, and use this Psionic Seduction to their advantage.
Absolutely, that was
Damn, they
gonna
all
be
kited
a
away.
big all eyes on the thighs. Pauly trying to get his best here as the Groot ult is going to try to make that difference here shortly as Kraz.
Wait, it was the copy. Wait, he tried to blow up the mag and it wasn't real.
That hit, but the kite is too good for TLC.
He did force them away, and it looks like Polly might be stuck on their own, but they are able to get away, and a little bit of help came from elsewhere as now Krazman bullying once more.
Yo, what's up,
He
Miss
does
Toki?
have the
Say hi to them for me.
strategy to use here.
Oh, this is everything coming out. It is all the glory scattered. It goes
Ooh.
and slams down. Goodbye, Speedery, and your ult as well. Finds a neutral. It's the front line. Day's gonna get
Wait, they
more,
rezzed.
everybody
But they
coming
rezzed right
back.
on their foreheads.
Zero. Finding that board again, using the meteor imp on the rocket was huge, but that leaves Adam ready to rise.
It's all eyes on
Ults two.
Strangling Prison doesn't really connect with enough, but
Gets
Scatter
one, that's
is able to
big.
find one on a Speedery, so it is a 6v5 despite the board again. Veswa,
Fat Strange ult. Oh my god.
just Nero off the back of it finds the first, and Swamp are gonna have to fall back. It's not gonna be a first point just yet.
The eye opens and closes the opportunity as a minute is on the clock, and this
Dude,
will
that
certainly
res was
be
so
all
good.
That is it as Swamp Gaming used
Speedery coming back on the
everything to try
cat.
to secure that win, but Vest soul domination last and said, let's see what I can do as Valentina Eve is going to be the most important member. Keep it alive, staying healthy. You've got one fight to make it.
TLC
Yeah, they have
switching
Loki
off
ult,
the
but
Adam Warlock
that's like
after they
it.
found the success from the Karmic Revival
No
as well,
ults.
because they are recognizing they have 40 seconds. They could do it here. You can hold it now, probably before that Karmic Revival even becomes part of the equation.
Absolutely love the swap here to Speedery as a cat. And that is why right there, 49 already taken out of the equation. Now what do you do? Final fight, 28 seconds. Gonna try to look for more, but Melophobia getting Pauly out with it. This is going, oh, I love the eyes here on Speedery. Just trying to get this backline uncomfortable. Knows the task at him. Trying to go for Valentina Eve. It's gonna be Speedery finding one, now two. That's why they call him the best of the flex.
They went for Valentina. Collateral damage found Melo. 10 seconds now for Swamp Gaming. Someone's gonna have to touch to try and keep this portal alive.
That
as
was
Melo
gross.
desperately switches over.
4, 3 seconds.
The fucking
left.
rage
Melo
bait
trying to summon the magic. It will not
thing.
be quick enough.
The fucking rage bait
Story
push
remains. It's a
thing
one-sided rivalry.
from Gambit. Oh my god, that was evil. Did you see that?
Yeah, there is still gonna be a
The rage bait ability from Gambit. They couldn't touch.
successful hold. And now we'll have to see
Oh,
whether we can
that's
see
so
an even
fucked
better
up.
one from Swamp
That's
Gaming.
actually
Remember
so
what we spoke
evil.
about. You don't have that rocket. You don't
That
have the
ability
BRB.
actually is
Are you
so
gonna try
mean.
to
I
go
can't
for
believe
the
Gambit
Adam
has
Warlock as
that.
well? Or will this be Team Liquid Citadel doing
Guy
what they
doesn't have enough
always do to
already.
Swamp Gaming and bullying their way through against their little brothers?
He just straight up has a deny technique.
The end of the book, right? Just go ahead and read
Actual
it. But, all right,
domain
hold on.
expansion.
There's still some good storyline to be had here. Either way, this would
Is
be a
there?
great story,
I
right?
feel like
Swamp is somehow
Citadel's
able to
kind of
make
rolling.
things muddy enough to keep this team in it and their dream to follow. Looking at the stats here, what sticks out to you?
I mean, just Scatter Genji had a lot of success, obviously, but I think that Energy needs the credit where credit is due. Again, the same kind of angles that were being found from TLC. Energy was
Wait,
a big
Invis
part of
rocket
that.
out of
It
spawn.
wasn't a
Okay,
bunch
so they're
of
probably gonna try to
damage, but
deny
it was
the
successful KOs and final hits that really influence fight after
the
fight.
wolf.
But you always have to look back at the Adam Warlock, right? The difference maker.
But actually, wait a minute. Hang on.
Position at the right
Oh no,
time,
no, no.
Getting that
Well,
Karmic
yeah, I
Revival
guess.
off.
Well,
It was
hang
a
on. Why are they
full
put?
Team Karmic Revival from TLC.
Wait, isn't it normally
After
Daze that
Swamp
plays the
Gaming
wolf? Wait, they're just playing wolf
literally
themselves.
every
Oh,
option
okay.
that they had available.
Yeah, you
So
know,
Davo.
but it's a hero moments over and over. The first map, it was Energy, then it was Vest, right? Getting those 3 for the Agamotto shut down any chances from that point on. Well said.
Didn't they
my
save
friend.
Ultron?
3,
They
2,
did save
1
Ultron,
opens
but
up the gates.
they're not playing it.
TLC chooses to attack. The Thing has been such a lethal hero thus far in LA.
The Thing.
Well, Swamp Gaming, they have to defend and they have to hold. This seems like the perfect chance to go to a Razor listening. Let's see what Swamp has to say.
What? Wait, how did their backline just explode?
Move that. Oh no, it's not move that. Hold on. 3, 2, 1, 2.
We see Wolf.
Oh yeah, he was. Wolf right. Wolf right. Wolf right. Wolf right.
Yeah. Wolf right side.
I don't know if I have one right now, Rin.
Their turn.
I don't know why they're giving all this space. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but
Someone.
wait, again, they're not using the rocket team up. They're using the Black Panther one. I guess for the extra damage, because that thing kind of exploded.
Bello, I can't see you there. This car. No, things up. Can we go thing? No save. Can they turn a thing with lamps? Oh, yeah, we can.
Ding, 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 ding.
Going quickly here, and I love the calm and cool collectedness of Valentina. Just getting those comms out, trying to spread the message of hope for this team. Point to the sign, say you believe.
Maybe team up for the shield? I mean, I guess, yeah. Doesn't it have more shield and it like does more damage? I thought it was both.
But this nest is proving to be a problem for TLC at the moment, and they will still
Good
have
grab.
The Warlock,
That guy's dead.
Does find one onto Scatter, so Swamp Gaming now. In
Oh, it's
5
fire
versus 6,
rate.
Make it a 4 versus 6 because
That was more
Valentina's gone
damage.
down, and they are dropping like flies here, Swamp Gaming.
It doesn't matter the power that he wields. It's every hero
Hey,
showing out
Rez.
here for Speedery.
Dead.
As the rain goes down.
I'm not sure about that res. I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like it might have been more valuable to just save it and then TP back and then use it then.
Really to hold for Swamp Gaming. If they lose this fight, this one's done. This series is over.
They're gonna see 9.
Days of future pass 1.13 meters.
Holy
left.
fuck, they
This
barely
is the
made
last
it.
hope for Swamp in the upper bracket. Up goes Velophobia, trying to find that help. It cannot get the desperate connection on Storm. Speedery available, keeping his team on.
That's tough.
With more, Nero has a visible boundary. They have so much at play. This is
Wait, they just backed away completely though.
Swamp did get the first pick. Cooper went down, so TLC they back off, but now you come. Psionic Seduction and the Hurricane combine.
If they can kill Adam before he gets ult, it's game over. Yeah, it's game over. He got the kill. It's GG. He never built ult.
And find yourself against the other region best in Na'Vi. Folks, TLC is your winner, and that is where I come. Skip to the back.
Dude, that was not close.
The same result.
Yeah, I heard the matches yesterday were really good. I didn't really watch that many yesterday because I was doing the Overwatch 6v6 thing. These ones have just all been a stomp again.
There's always so much promise. There's almost so much hope that comes from this SG team. Evidently, it always turns out as TLC as victors here. And now they will move on to the upper bracket finals, where we will see the best of Americas against the best of EMEA.
And here's the thing, it's why best of 3 is fine, but when these two teams go together, it's typically on opposite sides of that bracket, right? Going all the way up at least to the upper finals and grand finals. So we haven't seen them in a best of 3. It never would have favored Swamp Gaming because typically the coaching, the adjustments is made late, and that is what has allowed them to have some competitive series, but this did look like, once again, a one-sided affair.
Well, yesterday when we spoke to Fox, he said, if we lose, it's because we didn't play well enough. I know what my team are capable of. I know we have the best players. Well, they will still have the chance to battle through that lower bracket. It is not done yet for Swamp Gaming.
And what that means for those that are in America region fans, it puts what is our best of the best against their best of the best. EMEA, again, winning last 2 lands. This is their big hope to send them back and down to the lowers.
TLC versus Na'Vi. I think everyone knew this was what was going to be the upper bracket final. There were some hopes from some of the other teams in the regions, of course, but now who's going to take that one? That's the real question, because TLC have been touted and touted as the favorites, but also we know how strong Na'Vi have been.
Expect the expected. I mean, sometimes at land you get the Cinderella. We still have 2 remaining, but right now the upper bracket is proving the best of the best, Gaskin.
The best of the best, and I'm very impressed with what TLC were able to offer there, whether it was from the ban phase or whether it was all the way down to the execution of their fights. Swamp Gaming sadly just could not keep up with the pace of Team Liquid Citadel, and as we look back at some of the replays, every single time TLC had an advantage in their fight, they made it count. Swamp Gaming just couldn't keep up.
What was going to be the greatest matchup of the tournament? I think the greatest matchup might have already
There were
happened.
some moments of hope from
Like, if you're talking about, like, a highest level, like, VP Na'Vi. But Na'Vi fucking dominated.
clutch moments from TLC.
I think some, like, the middle level games, like VP versus Citadel here could be really good.
Everyone is going
but
to be terrified to try and face up against this
Na'Vi versus TLC, I don't think it's going to be that close.
As for TLC and their chances against Na'Vi, I think at this point it's going to be whoever plays best on the day. I know who I think is the favorite, but I'm slightly biased with all the TLC I have seen throughout this tournament so far, and of course throughout the online stages. But as we look at the stats, you pick out who you think was the key factor.
I think Navi's just in a different
Energy
league.
played a massive part It wasn't just the amount of KOs he was able to find. But
Yeah, Swamp versus VP might be really good. Citadel versus VP might be really good.
Found themselves losing a strategist to the damage the energy was putting out. And even though we saw
TLC's better than VP, are they?
Didn't necessarily play a huge factor
Maybe.
in terms of damage. Look at the amount of assists they came out in the end and the amount of healing you were able to find. And I think the BRB was a big difference, that's for sure. For Swamp Gaming, they go back to the drawing board. I am intrigued to see what Fox is going to say because I know he's going to have a lot to say, as he always does. But it is TLC who come out as victors. Now, you might have thought Gaskin's talking for a while I was stalling, giving time for Cozy, who's down on the stage with some of TLC.
Well, thank you, Gaskin and 616.
Don't trust believe how this started. Well, now, see, it always starts at inopportune times. You know, like I was on yesterday.
With the matchup, I'm joined by Paulie and Speedery. And hey, listen, it's looked more of the same against Swamp Gaming. First, any words? I want to ask,
Also,
do you wish them hope in their lower bracket run?
I do. I mean, they're the second best team in the night, so I do hope.
Well, they're our American brethren, so yeah, I wish the best for them.
Awesome. Now, obviously, the story has been, and I've been highlighting, it's Na'Vi, it's TLC, back and forth. Ping is an issue online, but here at LAN, not so much. Any words to say right now to Na'Vi before we will eventually get to that matchup? What makes y'all better?
I mean, it's just a roster. We're just all better mechanically, and I think that's just it.
Has Production got their shit together? Yes, Production
Yeah,
is
I'd say
much better
the same
today.
thing. I think our players are just generally better in mechanically, you know?
I love it. Just simple science. We're just better. Either way, y'all are both players full on a team that has been close to greatness. What does it mean now moving up to this upper finals to get yourself
Chat,
to
we
that
got some
grand
time
final?
before the next matches. I'm going to take a quick peek. Okay. You know what? I wasn't going to watch this one right away. I was... Fuck, it's kind of long. Like, I feel like I'm not going to have time for it between the matches. Shit. Watch the SK video? This one? I clicked on it. I haven't watched it yet, though. I was gonna watch it. Fuck it, let's watch it. I'm down. Fuck it. She's been on a hot streak recently, learning Counter-Strike as fast as possible. Playing against Ludwig, is Rivals finally back? Oh man, Rivals is the only one that's not performing. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, she's been playing lots of Deadlock recently. If you've been wondering where she went. Okay, I'm in. POV, your top 0.01% in every game. SK, what have you been up to? Lock in.
Yeah, SK is the only one that has even seen Phase 3. She is nuts.
I remember
Honestly,
this.
like the
I
best
literally remember watching this. I saw this clip live.
gamer I've ever seen in my fucking life.
Holy shit, hang on. That's crazy. DMCA incoming? You think it's DMCA? Why would she have DMCA music in her video? I guess she could have because it's a hype video. Is it? It might be. Oh well. I'll figure it out. When did she come back to play Black Cat? I don't even remember this.
But it also told the story of SK, a VTuber who tried using classic controls and really wanted to learn how the game actually works. And within just 6 months, became a master at the game. Like the rank. Got a master rank in the game, which is really good. And from that moment, I was locked. I was going to learn how to play Street Fighter 6 with nothing but classic controls. For no reason other than I wanted to be cool like SK.
Life can be so beautiful.
Sorcery is an extremely versatile technique, able to be utilized in any way a sorcerer can imagine. The Spider Sorcerer specializes in speed. Using her technique, Drive Rush.
I cannot do fighting games. I'm sorry. Like, fighting games just drive me up a wall, but it is really cool that she's been able to do, like, so many different
With
things.
both sorcerers one hit away from dying. Stopping now would mean giving up the momentum and having to
Goodbye, VOD viewers. Yeah, okay, VOD viewers. Okay, maybe there is DMCA in this. Maybe it's gonna get cooked.
uses
Oh
the
well.
last of her first energy in exchange for one more opportunity to attack. a Hail Mary, but the Hat Sorcerer defends, and in return, wields a technique of his own. Drive Impact. A powerful move, usually restricted because of the risk associated. Hitting your opponent with Drive Impact grants a free string of attacks, enough to finish the job and end the game. In ordinary circumstances, the Spider Sorcerer could simply drive...
You know who he kind of looks like? He kind of looks like the guy from the Dragon Ball Z movies, the trucker guy.
back,
You know what I'm talking about?
turning the tables and winning the game for herself. But because she so desperately expended all of her cursed energy, she can no longer cast Drive Impact. Checkmate.
Oh my god! No fucking way. Are you kidding me?
Hidden technique, Kaisen Spiral. Inputting 7 buttons in perfect order allows access to another source of power. The Hat Sorcerer didn't even consider this technique, reacting to the Drive Impact and pressing all 7 buttons in such a short time window should be impossible. But the Spider Sorcerer specializes in speed.
Wait, that's kind of fucking aura. The prize for this match was a free trip to EVO with your team. That's aura. The classic eyes shut. Tarkov? Wait, when did SK play Tarkov? Wait, SK plays Tarkov? Chat, be honest with me, I haven't played Tarkov in a long time. Does anyone here play Tarkov still? Like, consistently? That was evil.
Oh my...
I literally had a clip like that yesterday. No, nothing about it. I was playing with Emong and I was playing Widow and I lost. I was like, holy shit. Like for like a half a second, the ember of one for Overwatch kicked in for half a second. It feels so good when you hit one of those. God, that was fucking... Dude, did you realize what you just witnessed? You just watched... I remember SK was literally like top ranked, like not top ranked. I don't know if she was like top rank 1. Like she was top ranked for sure. I don't remember like rank 1 or something in Splitgate way back when, like Splitgate 1. Damn, they really killed Splitgate 1 to make Splitgate 2, and it was just kind of awful. They made some terrible decisions.
Yes, one person spotted all the way in hell. All about how you execute the fault lines there. Ready to rock and roll. Bungie will fall down, but wow, SK! Wow, no way! It rolls in like that!
The jump in, no anti-air from SK. This is winnable.
I forgot SK was in Valorant like Game Changers or whatever, or like
oh my
Path to Pro. I forgot about that era. Oh my god.
You got
Holy shit, I forgot about that era.
That was so sick. Brian F was popping off. Everything's good. Brian F. Oh my god. That was so sick.
What a reaction. The DI cancel just getting absolutely smoked there. I mean, you can't, it's very hard to teach that.
Oh my god.
The 180 Roadhog hook?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Arc Raiders.
Oh shit.
I didn't even know she played Arc Raiders.
No, I'm ready to go.
Ready? Right there. I know you can.
That's kind of heat.
That...
I think I remember I literally came into her stream one night when she was playing CS Surfing for like 3 hours. And I was like, what are you doing? And she's like, I'm trying to beat like a world record or something. Are you still friends? No, we actually hate each other. If you don't talk to someone for like a couple days or a couple weeks, you just hate each other.
sorry.
my
Wait,
God.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
What? I played Arc Raiders with her and Seagull? I thought I played with Emong. Emong and Seagull. Did she join?
What? Watch this just happen. Oh my god, SK!
Because I remember Seagull had a sponsor stream for it.
Oh, she might be dead.
Oh my god, she's a fucking gamer.
Wait, she's so
Oh my god.
She's feeling like.
Holy shit.
Okay, flexing. Oh my god, I forgot this. I forget what that game is. Oh my god, the friend slop game. But you know what I'm talking about. Oh, we did play it again in that game. Okay, Repo, dude. Flexing that is kind of heat though. Like I know like people are like, oh, it's just a party game. That's kind of heat. Perfect parry within 0.03 seconds of attack hitting.
I mean, honestly, the main thing I wouldn't worry too much about perfect parry. Oh my god, you just did 4 in a row. SK, this is not normal.
I remember this too. This is like being able to do like advanced juggling techniques, but you don't even know how to crawl yet.
Normal. This is not normal.
Or stand as a baby.
This is not normal. We have to get to the finals because if you have another week of practice, you're gonna be beating up Brawl Pro and Coefficient and stuff. I'm gonna make you play them. I'm gonna make you kick them out of the tier. Oh my god, this is crazy. Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Stop. Okay, so you're creeping me out. Okay, but the main idea is when you do that, let's just try to gain ground. Like, let's try to walk forward, and then you're gonna be walking to range. Oh, what? Are you cheating? You know, this is we didn't have cheating issues in Street Fighter before, but now like people have auto perfect parry cheats. SK.
A DI will kill no matter what.
I remember that one actually.
What if I get put in the compilation? You forgot to watch the compilation.
I wish I understood these clips as much as the other ones. Like I really don't understand fighting games that much, and I'm not like super good at them, and I'm not super into them. But I know how skillful you gotta be to actually do this shit. Fighting games with genuine agony, yeah. I mean, it depends though. I think that there's a lot of rewarding parts to it, and I think like if you're really good at fighting games, you could probably be good at almost any game. But it's a lot.
I should have said in Oh.
Wait, was that a double perfect parry? Another double?
Oh, thanks.
Wait, what game is this? Oh, it's 2XKL?
He's one. Oh, behind it.
Oh my god.
Dead. Oh no. I don't understand how the crossbow.
Oh, dude.
Crap.
I kind of got this ruined for me, dude. I actually had a lot of fun my first couple bed or block wars, and then I had like 2 in a row that were just like absolute stinkers, where like we had to wait really long times. Like, you know, no offense to the players on my team, but like we had got given like every team gets given like a pro or two, a Minecraft pro, but like, you know, they just like very clearly didn't want to be there. They just wanted to hop off. They were like tired. They didn't really care, you know. So like we just got like shit stomped. We didn't get anything explained to us, you know. And I was like, man, I just don't want to play in them anymore. But dude, when I did play it, when they were good, it was kind of peak.
Click once and then it reloads.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't attack. Shit.
It's so obvious.
The crossbow's weird. You shouldn't practice that.
Wait, SK got it. You got it. You got it.
Oh.
Wait. Silence.
Oh my god.
Holy popped off.
That's my gold right. That's what I was talking about. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
Why is it so hard?
It's so hard.
Dude, the ultimate in-queue
What's
game.
My max was like 9, but it was...
Shit.
I got to like 20.
Ooh.
20?
Fate is long.
She's
I'm
like
trying for
200.
Oh, pardon.
Nice.
One enemy remaining. 10 seconds left.
You know, because we're doing like more variety stuff these days, I've been trying to think of ideas of like fun things for us to do. And I thought about maybe playing something like Valorant for a little bit and seeing how high I could get, but like then I'd have to play Valorant every day, and I don't know if I'd enjoy that.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Go get Dragon in the box. Oh, wait, that was earlier. I think 16 months. Don't do it. Yeah, but like, I think like playing variety games is always fun, but it's nice having goals too. Is this DMCA alert too? Dude, honestly, Retro, I think all of it's DMCA alert. I think we're already cooked. I think the whole thing is already cooked at this point. I think that's how you know this was a passion project video. I respect the hell out of that. Also, these gotta be like some really old clips, because this was before SK had the VTuber, what do you call it? Model?
That's a lot of kills.
52 and 7?
Oh, I remember. I think this was
She's Eternity too, by the way. Which,
spectating rank 1 Psylocke.
Bro,
right?
She went 47 in
This was before Celestial existed, so Grandmaster was pretty good. Destiny 2. Do you think Destiny 2 is worth playing before that shit's gone forever? Hell no. Wait, what game is that? Let me go check on. Okay, they're starting matches. They're starting matches. Sorry. Hold up.
It's just kind of a shock to me. Vod, you and I talked about this in the green.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know exactly what their game plan was there. They wanted to play, you know, the Penny Ultron composition with the Adam Warlock and something also work out well. It was the perfect Penny comp you could ever want.
No, there was a game in between that didn't look like D2.
Counters to it. The Storm, I think, is a good answer.
Yeah, domination.
Yeah, we can continue after.
For me. Obviously, we said why best of 3. It's so important to get the win.
I miss SK on Rivals. I mean, I think she just does whatever she
plays,
wants to do. And I think there's
right over and over. I think VP has this entire persona.
I think it's a pretty respectable thing.
Certainly, I mean,
because like it's always easy as a streamer to quote unquote chase the numbers or chase like what's popular. And like Rivals has been popular. Like it's had downturns, but it's been popular for like straight up a year and a half. Like she can play Rivals every day and probably have like really good viewership, good YouTube, all that stuff. But she just plays what she wants all the time. So I think that's pretty respectable.
Just earlier from Virtus Pro, so Rad has a lot of footage already on VP from this map from today, so they probably know, okay, what were they playing? What are they good at? This is what we can look at.
Usually you get the advantage when you're in the uppers looking at the lowers, right, is what we've seen, but in this case, it's the other side, and this coach right here always has some prep. He did elect last time to go for a Black Cat and a Daredevil ban up in the upper bracket earlier. I think we might, I mean, it's interesting, right, because if you look at, I feel like, obviously we've talked about Crazy Kitty so much, that's the matchup that I think is so important to kind of hold strong there. Who can get the most value of distraction, but also sometimes it's that one-on-one quick hit, make it a quick 6v5 here.
But I think Kitty wins on the Black Cat fight.
Oh, it does.
So like that might have to be a prio. I'm curious to see what VP's going to do. They need to change the ban phase up. We talked about it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it.
I mean, speaking of that ban phase as well, looking at the series we saw ahead of time, Thing was a save both times for the second one. That's where they got the win against
I guess I technically had more time to watch.
Similar team to Gen G, right?
It looked like it was about to start.
They have some more flexibility, some dive capabilities as well.
Snag on, I've got
I feel like Rad is even
Buckeye
stronger
popcorn
into that category with Crazy Kitty.
It just leans to their strengths. I mean, yeah, I mean, you said it best, and that's why we're seeing a lot of these one-sided things trying to happen with that. Because do you want to go that more aggressive angle, or more if it's a one-sided Mag case. It's kind of like controlling the chaos, if you will. How many times did we see just then from TLC and Swamp, like quick poly bubbles? You don't see those things when you're watching the chaos, but they matter massively for team wipes, your strats in the back ship.
Yeah, I mean, mid-flight in a Wolverine ult, catching a bubble to save. Like, I mean, that's just insane reaction time. Really, really, high-level play. But I think, again, Nevix on that thing has been a problem. Yeah.
One thing we haven't talked about, and this must be in the minds of Virtus Pro, is that in the preseason, they were in this exact same position. Lost to Na'Vi in the upper bracket. Rad took them down and made them have the lowest placement they have ever had. Could happen here again.
Can I say, if Rad is able to win this game, now they are dangerous. This would be a massive win for them as players. Obviously, we say they speed run the emotions. We find ourselves in the pick and ban now, ready to roll. The Ultron save, Vaudable.
Yeah, well done.
I was hoping Virtus Pro would be the ones to do it, but it's Rad that actually
Wait,
read
what?
the playbook well. Shout out to Dennis, as we were talking about before.
Mantis ban, Ultron save, Mag ban.
Instead, so maybe Rad's going to be trying to pull a page out of that composition.
Yeah, one of Virtus Pros here trying to get that one-sided Mag. We'll see in a moment as the lock comes in. But yeah, what a call there on the Ultron. That comp really has been kind of a mainstay of today. It's just not really been consistent in the tournament.
They were thinking there, right? I saw, it's like they're trying to decide what they want to do with this save, and I feel like when you look at what they have available, you could go with that
Gambit.
one Mag. They choose to get themselves
Okay.
a Gambit and equip what is so known of this team.
Probably Gambit save, Gambit ban.
The buff rogue, I respect that as well.
Tones, I can't tell you.
It's the Rad fans for sure, and yeah, I definitely agree. You know, Xiong was in the building. Maybe he'll see that at some point, but even then,
stop bothering the man. By the way,
give her HP back specifically.
Loki
You'll
ban.
love to see it either way, and there's the opposition of having a one-sided Ultron, and we have seen that really come out to light, Shib. I mean, right now I'm in favor. I love what I'm seeing there from the top.
Yeah, one-sided Ultron, removing the Loki across
Ultron
the board.
ban,
Loki's
Loki
step on
ban.
the vitality
Okay.
in this meta, it's just too much to handle, especially when they
Makes
don't miss
sense.
shots at this level of play.
It's what was banned out all the time previously before the team became a permanent thing, and now you just have access to
Mag
it. That's why we're seeing more
save.
First Loki saves than ever before.
One team will have Mag, the other team will
Still
not.
give themselves the
One team.
Mag this
Actually,
late
they're gonna have Mag and Gambit. That's pretty big.
You know, it's weird because it's all about what they're expecting, what they see in scrims against teams like this, so they have their own decision-making process, but from a top-level POV, the Mag has been a problem across the board.
Xiong made a mistake going to Ignite. He's been crowded by people asking to nerf and buff and rework. Yeah, I can imagine.
Crazy Kid can go out and play that dive as we were talking about before, but we
I mean, he
do see
probably knew
Adam
that
save,
was
and
going to
that's
happen.
Exactly what we had happen with TLC.
Yeah, we've honestly seen the team that saves Adam last year in Dom come up successful most of the time, even outside of Dom. I mean, it's such a huge thing you can add when either things are going wrong or just go right out the gates with a good old 3-3.
Could be a penny ban here, too, because they saw that the Ultron was locked in.
It has to force it, right?
Yeah. I think they're forcing it. That's a good. You have to do that. I'm happy they made the decision.
What year is this? 2020. It's like crazy to see it. I'm going to go ahead and say one word.
Nope,
You go
banning
ahead. What is
bans
gonna
for the
win?
enemy team.
Rad first for Dom.
VP.
I'm going Rad.
Going Rad. You know what? I'm going to believe in that Cinderella
Penny
story.
ban.
I'm going Rad as well. Take it away, casters, for our first
Wait, they're
match of
both going Rad?
and
Nah, VP wins this.
Cinderella yourself there.
Nah, VP wins this.
Ryan and I are ready to weave our own fairy tales here between two teams we are eminently familiar with.
Yeah, it's been a bit
I think
of
people
a
are
horror story
thinking
for
VP
Virtus
sucks
Pro
because they're
when it
getting
comes to
gapped by
going up
Na'Vi,
against
and I think
this
Navi's just in their
elimination
own
bracket. It
their
was
own
that
category.
they took the reigning champions of Virtus
Big
Pro
Ooch, thank you, Prime.
out of pre-season, but both teams are qualified. Both teams played against each other after they had got qualification for mid-season finals, but Lugia was out sick. Wasn't really too much to say about it.
An
Seeing
Adam
him
game?
felt
Adam was
like
played last
this
game,
is
too.
the matchup that I think Rad were
Adam
wanting,
Ultron
and Virtus Pro were maybe a little
will
bit
be getting
scared to
played.
repeat.
Yeah, we are ready to get stuck in here. And that last ban of the Penny Parker coming through from Virtus Pro, I think is going to be incredibly important for nullifying the overall impact of the Ultron. That team-wide damage we've seen has been an absolutely
What's up, my guy?
distressing turn of a team that someone
All
else
right.
has to deal with in terms of
Gambit,
disengagement or
Ultron,
putting
Widow.
forth
And you mentioned turn, like now it's a big change up because we've seen Rad sort of go for the 2-2-2. Now the triple strategy.
Wait, they're
the Ultron
TPing.
crazy
They're trying to
because he's
TP on
very
them.
Good at it. And Virtus Pro lamented for maybe being slow to the
They're
method,
TPing
going
on them.
for the 2-2-2 themselves.
All right, potentially early mugging here. Charged up Stellar Shift, moving through, but straight into this Yancy Street charge. Doesn't mean that it's not quite as much of an explosive deparcation of the portal as they were hoping for. Vertigo's down already, should be able to resurrect themselves.
Sparker gets one,
but
Nevix gets
seems to be
one.
opting out of it, given the casualties that Rand have already suffered.
Is there going to be much changes? Yeah, you got Ducky going over towards the Emma. If you're going to make changes now, it's good because you're not losing much on the ult charge. But that first fight not going well, and Virtus Pro poised up on the high ground.
Both teams actually have Gambit available. I just realized. Wait, what? Oh, move my camera. Oh, sorry.
On the Cylon, because we
Moved it
usually
back for the react.
attribute this character to Sparker, not only on this team, but also across many metas of Marvel Rivals as well. You can see that Virtus Pro had to give up a huge amount of space, but they did so a Fire can move in towards the back. They want the Ultron so badly. Instead, we'll just have to stuff a little bit of poke onto the overextended Adam, who gets finished off by Saipe with the kinetic cards.
He's got the life cocoon now, so he can come back into this fight if he feels that it's going to be good for his team, if he can actually get away from the dive that's potentially following in from Fi. But Saipe very close to having that Royal Flush. It's available on both sides, and Mash is going to likely use it first as he gets set up.
Raging Royal Flush, bringing everybody forward. You can see the pressure on the block.
Yeah, but Saife's ult's better. Oh, actually, they got a kill before he went off, though. Glartrox gets one, Nevix gets res. Vertigo gets one, Sparker gets two. Bro, Sparker's just so fucking good. Actually, Rad flip point. That's kind of huge. So this is actually not that good for VP here.
To switch things around, but they're still fighting.
It's time for punches. I can't do anything about it. Dude, VP is actually kind of losing this fight. VP let them flip too, which is really bad. Like, this doesn't do anything. Like, they just lost 30%. They could have been at 80% right now. They never died. But they gave point.
I'm 90 on rest, 90 on rest. I can't.
Damn, that's really bad. Who's taking space on that at least? Doesn't get a kill with it. I think that's okay, as long as he doesn't die, but he died. Oh, he died, that's so bad. Finzi.
Towards even Stevens, Fire's going to try and turn this one around, down to Butterflies towards the back. Can they catch up to Mash? No, too fast on his feet, and fast on the resurrections as well. Vertigo brings back Ducky, and so it's a fully staffed front line for Rad to try and hold this point.
Oh, Finzi going down early twice is real bad. Finzi's gonna die again. Finzi's getting farmed. Oh no. Is it Overwatch time? Finzi used to be. Finzi was top tier in Overwatch for a little bit. After a couple years went by, he fell behind everybody else. Stop playing. Uh-oh.
Trying to regain control as overtime is about to hit.
Uh-oh. Chat, the times are changing.
Royal Flush is going to take so much space away from Rad. Will they be able to answer it? Mash is still 12% away from having his own answer here. As Fire's got a couple
they do flip point. That's huge.
Sparker looking for an opening to try and lay down the Apex.
Wait, but they just all TP'd. Oh my god. Sparker needs to get the biggest ult. That is like their only chance.
Royal Flush themselves ready to build
or just do that.
Taken out, but Sparker finds the right target.
They're going to invest with only 5 here. Rad believe it's winnable in a 5 versus 6, but we still haven't dealt with Sparker on the off angle. Ducky moving forward, fully charged with a
Finzi needs help. Finzi's dead again.
The thing is here to try and make it work. Out comes the Sonic Seduction. Saipe is charmed in the back, but has some cover to try and work with.
Saipe dies after. Wait, where's the Glartrox? Did he use it? No, he still got it. He's holding it. He's looking for an opportunity. He hasn't had one yet. He gets another one. Dude, Sparker versus the world right now. They're trying to TP in. He's not going to make it, I don't think. Unless they jump the right away. They just barely makes it. Fi kind of clutches by touching. Grab, slam. They got to kill the thing. Okay, so they're going to stabilize. Dude, Sparker still doesn't have ult. The discipline to not pop it when it looked like everything was over. It genuinely looked like it was GG's. Sparker kills like 3 and holds his ult. Yeah, they don't want to jump through the portal. It's kind of a bad portal, if I'm honest.
That was a very early portal. Like, nobody else is ready. People are still staggering to come in back from spawn. So
they're looking for the Gambit. Oh my god, he used both his dashes. He's food. Psylocke food. Butterfly gets 2. Sparker doesn't get any with his. He actually didn't ult. That's why he didn't get to anyone. I thought he was ulting in their backlines, but JK, it was Smash's ult. Dude, Sparker just never popped it. He didn't need it. And now they go into the next round with it. Holy fuck.
That's only round one. This series has gone the full distance plenty of times, but you have to look at it from like two moments from MASH in particular. One, using the Royal Flush, a player down. It felt like that's been something that has been pointed out from MASH in
Honestly,
particular.
I think Psy needs more credit.
Still going for a big ultimate.
If I legitimately is the reason why they capped. Like, Sparker obviously got huge kills. He has 7 finals on 10 kills. He literally got all of his limbs. But Fi was able to touch last second, stall for the TP to come in. Without Fi, they don't win that.
Saipei was also doing this a little bit against Navi earlier today.
When will you play PvE? If you'll play PvE, I already played it, I already beat it. I beat both on my first attempt.
Clean strategy from Virtus Pro as well. When they were leaving their portal to recontest that point, they kept it calm. Lugiago was right at the portal with the right clicks for Stone Haymakers, trying to really tax that exit. But the second that he moved in, we did see a Carbon Crush get hit by the Emma Frost. They were isolated away from their team in the block.
Wasn't Saipei rank 1 globally? He was ranked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 globally. Yes.
Team ups are plenty, as you saw the scene on the left. Rad trying to use as many of the new tech as you possibly can, but the main one being Gambit, bringing in the the Ultron alongside the
Just
Adam,
saw
and
a
then the front
diabolical
lines looking a
video
little bit
what
stronger.
made me
Virtus
angry.
Pro making
It was
sure
a
that they
time-lapse
use that
video of
Magneto
someone
Gamma
eating a
combination to the best
watermelon
ability,
like
because
if
it
it
is
was a
one-sided
fucking
with the mag.
apple, and he finished
All right,
it.
Vertigo,
Yes,
ready
including
for
both
a resurrection
stems.
as well.
Nothing
This
was
could
left.
be incredibly important in this fight in particular. You want to play for
That is wild.
first control.
Alright, he has ult. I think he's...
Already taken down. No second chance available for them. No battle recall beacon.
I was gonna say, I think he's looking for it, but he's not actually. It doesn't look like he's looking for ult at all yet. I think he's just gonna
Be a full engagement that Vertigo found on the outside. It's going to have to use their
actually just annihilated that guy. That guy got fucking assassinated. Still has ult. Does Sparker know that he has ult?
The point is looking likely to be flipped towards Rad now. The eliminations.
Does Sparker know he has ult? If he doesn't kill 6 with this ult, I'm gonna be a little upset. He still has ult. Has not used it for like 5 fights. Sparker, I think you could have built ult 3 more times. Granted, you're 10 times better than me, and I think that, you know, you're obviously looking for the big ult. But I think he actually could have built a second one by now.
Older composition, right? Outside of like the Gambit Elsa introductions towards the end of Ignite beforehand, you've got that front line of Finzy Nevix playing that old Vanguard front line that we saw pretty much mid-season.
I mean, it makes sense that he's not blowing it, though. Like, it genuinely does make sense. Like, he hasn't had a good opportunity. He's playing good positioning. He's looking for chances, but he hasn't gotten one. Nevix gets the fucking kill. Holy shit.
Midway through the flight. Unbelievable stuff. Vertigo is going to be threatening the resurrection.
Vertigo thought he could fly away. That's hilarious.
So there's no second chances for this one. Rad are going to lose control.
It seemed that fight was like lost a good while ago, but Rad did well to sort of get it up an extra like 5-10%.
Still has ult, by the way.
Control in hand, and now it feels that Rad just want to try and...
Guys, can we get a timer? How long has Sparker had ult for?
That might be able to beat his stuff on the edge. So Nevix doing so well with the Meteor M to just make sure that one of those 3 pesky strategists are out, and it wasn't a great opportunity for a Comet Revival to come in either for Vertigo.
Vinci standing on business. Those things start to get a little bit hairy. They can just pop this Sonic Seduction and force a disengage from Rad. Going to be losing some HP at the back.
Nevix gets one?
But already Smashnet is taken down by Nevix. These iron volleys are just so precise. And what there is with democratization of damage, courtesy of the Soul Bond, finally to make sure that they get out of this one alive.
Lugiago with a very questionable ult there.
It's an absolute scuff. This
Very questionable thing ult.
Just trying to back out, got caught on the corner.
I'm not sure what they were doing. Already down 1 or 2 at that point. They do get Finzy, though. Finzy goes down. Oh, here it comes. This is what Sparker's been waiting for, this opportunity where they're down 1, they're gonna start running in. He gets ulted him. Never mind, they ulted Dreedro. He got a huge one. He got like 2 people with it. Actually, it wasn't that huge. It was actually kind of like average. Damn, held ult for so long, waiting for them to aggress, and then just didn't get a whole lot with it.
The first one to sort of go down in
Happens.
Sparker trying to go into this Elsa head-to-head. Not seeing the Black Widow on either side. Notably for Rad, like Smashnet is feeling a lot more comfortable on what was the queen of the meta at the start of this year with the Elsa. Full instinct, but obviously using the ultimate doesn't have too much offensively to go for. Even the likes of Silent Seduction available for Ducky might want to use it now with that
What
Royal
the
Flush being
fuck?
used again from Saipei.
Was that a Gambit over the top ropes? Almost killed him.
Time of that raging Royal Flush, a quick bit of control there on to Sparker, but Fire manages to get out with their life for now. Ducky avoids being
Huge grab.
grabbing their primary threat, but can't quite get the
Doesn't get him, and then Sparker kills one? Wait, how the fuck? He got grabbed, slammed, he stood up and killed someone. That's crazy.
On the backhand side, in fact, if they would like for it, they are going to be down.
Ooh, he gets trapped, but he's okay.
As Srijo's going to drag everyone forward with the fate of both worlds. Surely Mash has to respond.
They gave it all back. Syphe doesn't have an answer for it yet.
Crazy Kitty finds one smash. There's two on the other side, and already Finzi has deployed the pentagram.
Finzi TP back? Already?
My goodness,
dude, Nevix with the big ults.
Gets rid of Smashnez. Vertigo's going to go down.
Finzi's kind of struggling this series right now.
As they can give it up, they've got some breathing room.
How has it turned out like this? Rad seemed to be a player down, used the Royal Flush, turned the fight, but
they did get to come back though. It gave Sparker good positioning.
Flipped the objective. Means that if we get stalled in OT, it's not going to be available next time. But Rad, they almost just let the point flip with VP going for that contest in itself. It was just a huge error, and VP have capitalized off of it.
Nevix now, though, has lost the anchor on his team up for Magneto, and so that clone won't last forever.
No, not even slightly. Finzi staying over on this character might be able to build up an Eye of Agamotto when things start to close out on the distance, but the Rage of Ultron from Crazy Kitty is going to be the thing that maybe starts things.
Ducky's already on low ground. Lugiago's just running around in circles. He's dead.
Oh, but he's taken so much damage. The monster
the fuck you doing?
Through that meaty HP bar in a
wait, I think he just trolled.
On the point though, Apex Predator towards the back. It grabs in.
Nevix gets grabbed. I guess they get the TP back now. I guess that's like the big thing.
Towards the outside, but doesn't want to take an underman fight. Instead,
Gambit ult in TP.
Extra movement speed is teleported away from.
Holy shit! Gambit ult into Silocle, and they all just TP'd away. That's crazy.
Crazy Kitty's next, and Rad. They've been scattered to the 4 wins. They don't really have the return reinforcements that they need.
Sparker's got ult.
Through the portal, Lugia goes finally here, and Mash has been found on the other side. A little bit peel for themselves on the back of a team.
Is he gonna look for it?
They're on the chase. Vertigo's returning, 40% away from the Karmic Revival. Rad are all out of options, all out of second chance.
Bro, he's running them down. He gets the kill on the Atom, but going for the TP. Is that worth it? I think it is. Sparker ends the game with ult in classic fashion. I'll be real with you. I don't know what the fuck Rad did there for those 2 fights. Rad low-key threw. I don't know why Lugiago ran it down mid on thing there.
But even stuff like Finzi, Calm going for the portal contest, not letting it go to a round 3.
Yeah, that was questionable.
I think you look back at that and you go,
questionable at best.
This one because it was close.
Also, first map win, VP. I'm not surprised, but it was close. Generally the prime. It was actually close.
Good performance, but it really just gives, I guess, Sparker that freedom to just be that hit scan player because he was like a sort of silent beforehand in the early days.
Yeah, but it wasn't the first time. Like, also, there was that thing where they were already down like 2.
I guess Psylocke in that category.
11 final hits for Fi. Was MVP at the end of round.
Yeah, Fi popped off. Fi honestly deserves more credit. We're giving so much credit and glaze to Sparker, but Fi actually went crazy.
After they kind of got read really strongly by Na'Vi in our first series of the day.
And I think one thing.
Is that EQO, by the way? That looks like EQO.
This is a team, I guess similar, like Swamp has it said about them as well, where it's just like they don't really play triple strategist. Virtus Pro, when they look bad, it's like they're.
Damn, that guy's still around. That's crazy.
Triple strategist, something that isn't 2-2-2. They pretty much keep it very casual and very straightforward.
That's crazy.
Even with Rad trying to change.
Won 3 games of comp in a row. Nice, dude. Hang on, really quick. I'm gonna go back to the SK video. Hold on. Let's finish it off. We're pretty close to finishing it. We're gonna get DMCA to all hell, but that's okay. I want to see my GOAT compilation. Okay, Rocket League's actually pretty difficult to be getting into. Was she top ranked in Rocket League? What the fuck is this? Dude, what am I looking at right now? What is this? What mod is this? I know it's mod in Minecraft. I was just wondering if there's like a challenge mode. Holy shit. Her mob spawners. Terraria! Dude, remember when I played Terraria and I just face tanked half of this?
I guess they.
Wait, did you sleep in Bob?
Wait, did they steal the Rejuvenator from that or no? Dude, Deadlock is such a cool looking game. I just can't get into it. I just can't. I'd have to dedicate so much time to getting into this game.
Crazy.
Maybe someday, but I just don't know if I'd have that much fun with it long term. There's a casual mode now?
51. Oh my gosh.
Go, guys.
Oh my god.
Go, get him.
Wait, what?
You've been down with you, brother. Chase him down.
I
Get
just
their ass.
run. No! I didn't have my cooldowns.
Wait, just spin all right now. Fuck it.
Damn, cooked.
Don't chase my well. Nice. I blocked it. Storm's one. Oh my god.
Wait, the turnaround kill was kind of fire.
Holy sh.
That was kind of heat.
I got him.
Raring garlic? Wait, that's... Oh, wait, no. I think that's fake super in this game, actually.
Oh my.
Ban is starting. I'll let this... Last cup. Okay. Ban is starting. Okay, back to it.
On Convoy, it's almost been like a first protect. It just in those specific scenarios, just to have something if it's going to be a double rocket, double gambit, even like the camera revival, having a copy of that.
All right, what do we got?
Boundary. There's just too many
Double
strategies
Mantis ban,
to
Loki
take
ban,
out
Mag
to
save.
like this. So it is surprising that Rad haven't gone for the Ultron protect. It's a little bit scary that they might
Double
go,
mag
okay,
save.
domination.
Dude, Mag getting saved every game is kind of crazy.
I think it's just Magneto for both these teams trying to draw the line and eke things further on as you start pushing is necessary and needed, especially the bulwarks for some more sustenance.
Okay, simultaneous ban going to come through here now from both of our teams. Adam's still on the table, Penny still on the table, of course. Oh yeah, everyone's making sure there are no second chances. The Mortal Coil has been unwound.
Actually, you know what I'm going to give you?
Mortal line. You are up.
You guys want a
or you are
prediction?
Down.
Other than the Rocket
Who
Beacon, I
wins
suppose.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah, we've seen less of
Navi.
Rocket. It hasn't been quite like the big ban of it beforehand.
I'll give you 1 minute.
Taking out Loki for all of the different reasons, to team up with Mantis and stuff, even when it isn't enhanced, it's still pretty good. But the Invisible Boundary is going to be protected for VP to just sort of allow a little bit more of that hold, I suppose. It's just making sure that you have something as like a main strategist to pump out that
wait, I put
melee,
Navi? Hold
even
on.
though like Gambit's still available on both sides. Never mind. Rad have just taken it and made it one-sided.
Yeah, it does seem like with Gambit being on the table and protecting Invis, this better be a very strong pocket strat from Virtus Pro to leave that Gambit on the table and allow for Rad to snatch it away from him.
Wait, 1 minute.
I'm
Go
also
again.
a little bit surprised of like it's going to be a one-sided invis that's been hovered over. Ultron not touched by either team. Penny not touched by either team. So that team up, I imagine, is going to come out in full force.
Ban system simple. It's ban. You ban for the enemy team.
Everybody. Very
So one team's gonna get to play Gambit, the other one is not. One team's gonna get to play Invis, the other team is not. Both teams can play Mag.
I was very excited to see Ultron. Like, I really like playing him, but I'm like, in like 2-2-2, I would like to be able to play Ultron, but
Adam banned, Loki banned, Invis banned on both teams. Or sorry, Mantis banned on both teams. One team will get Gambit, one team will get Invis.
And I am curious to see with Virtus Pro, they had really sort of nailed down the triple Vanguard, triple strategist compositions on stuff get Yggdrasil, like during Ignite across its whole like inaugural year of last year. Seems like maybe now it's going to be what they roll out with, but the storm is in the sky and it's in the shape of a Crazy Kitty.
I mean, Crazy Kitty's one of those like original Storm Human Torch players like him a Frost Mountain vibe, right?
Is Adam really ban-worthy at pro level? Yeah, right now, yeah, he's been getting played. Like a lot of these maps, they've been playing Ultron
I know Frost
Adam.
Mountain's at home just like, just let me get on stage. This is my metal, like that's my girl, that's my girl.
So now we're looking at Ultron Adam, Penny, triple tank, triple support, goats on one side.
So far, like Rad's Gambit is available and open for Rad, so Mash doesn't have to worry about Saipe matching him on the other side, but it is their map choice. They don't want to get full held like Swamp just.
Oh, so is Rocket
Fine.
Gambit.
Going to be holding the line here with the additional power of the Chaos Blade at their back. This is going to be a Virtus Pro 3-3 that has a lot of damage behind it, including the Vibranium team up for Penny Park here as well to increase that fire rate.
You got Fide, it's over on the Magneto.
It's so interesting they're not using the rocket one. They're using the BP one. Okay, Nevix dies, but he'll get res.
Means that there is going to be that recall beacon allowing those 3 frontliners to come back into this fight as Rad are trying to find a way to Splinter now that there's a bit of a cooldown.
Also, I'm seeing the Mag is using the sword team up.
Tricks in the book to break those spawn holds. Storm and Punisher, we saw it earlier from Na'Vi, to great effect against Virtus Pro's Penny Ultron composition. Fi gets isolated, bounced around a couple of times, but the rescue seems to be there. And watch for that flaming shield from Invis, because if you start to get your sword projectiles through it as Mag, you are going to be doing unlimited damage.
I mean, it's a whole, like, just cartoonish battle over on the objective, but with all of these on the ground when it comes to the Penny setup, now it's the
Rocket all forward, try to walk them down. I think I can just give it. Oh, they have to invis ult. I think they could have lived. I actually don't think they needed that. I think Saife might have panicked a little bit.
And that means the second it goes down, Mash is going to
It was close, though.
Smashner's beginning to cook. Down goes the unlimited ammo.
Because now it's Gambit time. Things about to get real spooky.
Away more ground to returns that are being taken by Rad before they have to commit.
Rage of Ultron is going to be the thing that starts off this engagement with a Meteor MC.
They almost got to kill him.
It's thrown out prematurely by the elimination, but there's the combination.
Fi misses his Gambit or Mag ult.
But Fi is going to be brought back very soon.
The extra speed is everything. What was Streeter doing? Oh, why is Blue peeking that ultimate? Up into the sky with a clock.
Yeah, but hang on. That was actually good, though. He peeks out when he gets the ult off. They kind of needed that to retake.
Castle has returned as Crazy Kitty lands on the floor with the Omega Hurricane. Nowhere for Sparker to go, and that
Do they
is going to
TP?
be
Do they have TP back?
A big pull in here for Rad. This should be the claiming of the point. Let's see how they're celebrating
Yeah.
while Razor listening.
I'm putting TP, putting TP. Jump through. I'll die soon. I'm touching. I need to jump through. I'm touching. I don't want to. You just touch.
I'm coming. Fine, it's fine.
Yeah, they're not taking that.
Yeah, we can go 2-2.
Yeah, I'm going also.
That was tough.
Yeah, I can go Emma, you go Mac.
Honestly, I don't know. I feel like the res onto Fi. I mean, it wasn't like his fault, obviously. It's a res beacon. Really fucked them because they couldn't TP back.
Call for Luna for Druidro. Druidro says, no thanks, mate. Angela, I quite
Did I
like
hear
this.
a Lamau in the middle of that? After that point went in. Oh, we just lost it, Lamau. But yeah, Virtus Pro trying to contest, not looking too as hot as
They're
they
very
did with
calm
this.
if you hear their comms. Like they're very calm and collected.
Pushing past this first.
They don't panic that much.
Often. They usually finish out the map, but they've got 3.5 minutes to get to the second checkpoint.
All right, Smashnez seeing the approach of Vasalak, wondering if that is going to be a clone. Actually,
Oh, they're actually over to the. They changed team ups. Now that they have Emma, they changed back to the sword. Or sorry, not the sword, the clone.
Rad are going to have a bit of an advantage when it comes to initiative here off the back of
That was my original guess, or my original my instinct said that sword team up's better most of the time. But if you have Emma, then Emma plus Mag enhance is better. And it seems like that's the case. Like they're using the Emma one if they're enhanced. Otherwise they use the sword one. Justin, thanks for 3 months in advance. Appreciate it.
Given over. The invisible boundary from Saipe is sure to go away soon as Nevix waits with the Meteor M. Needs someone in the back, can't force a resurrection. Nice play to the sky. Excellent
good
launch from
bait.
Vertigo, who now can put down their Cosmic Yarn Amplifier without too much worry. Fi moving towards the back with Dance with Butterflies in hand, going all in onto the Rocket Raccoon. But look at the dash forward there from Mash to absorb a slice. Extra damage coming through from a
Oh, he
Meteor
gets a
M.
kill with it.
Druidro is turned into a
Druidro
twisted,
explodes
burning
the
salad.
Mag ult.
Raccoon once stood in defense of this point for Virtus Pro. Getting low on the Drakes. It seems like Rad are so close to capturing this one. And no
VP kind of fumbling right now a little bit. I know they don't have Gambit, so it's not as easy, but
out in their favor, still a good portion of time.
They're back over to the thing again. Thing is kind of good here. I like that.
Strategist to sort of like bunker breaking composition straight to 2v2. Crazy Kitty having the Let the Devil Out ultimate means that Rad can continue this momentum, and there's no strategist ultimates to work with for VP.
Oh, great responses coming through from the Magneto. Protecting Smashnez when he was caught unawares by the rising of Fincy, but so much space has had to be
So
given
back
away
again
to
over to the
Magneto
sword
by
team up,
Pro.
by the way. You notice he's been swapping it every time they have Emma not. He always goes back, swaps it back out. Good habit to have. Is he dead?
Has to be careful he doesn't accidentally slip off the side of the map. He's put the pressure to force Virtus Pro pretty much all the way back to the spawn, so it's more window and time for this objective, the payload, to move uncontested.
Daredevil's in the backline again. Dude, we've seen less and less Daredevils as these matches have gone on, but there's two here.
Off the Raging Royal Flash if needed. A wall blocks out the Living Bullet. Sparker begins to cook towards the back. Has access to the Apex Predator.
The invisible boundary is going to be forced out in the end.
Nice Invisible. Trade Gambit out for Invisible. That's a damn good trade.
He's going to keep Mash at bay as they have to build up towards the next ultimate. Here comes the Apex Predator. The Glass rocks towards the back, but the Monster Piercer is perfectly placed here.
Nobody got anything.
No one's really going to be falling down to that. Still the Meteor M in the back pocket. There's a lull in the action to play for positions.
It's Rad trying to take fights everywhere as well, whether it was on the side with the Let the Devil Out ultimate, now it's on the high ground.
Finzy, hit a shot, brother. Please. Gotta hit him.
Up and topped up. They now have the fate both worlds if it gets rusty.
Cosmic Yarn Amplifier going to be deployed. That's so much charge.
It is much damage as possible. Oh!
That's why he's the GOAT, baby. A triple with the Meteor.
Bro, keep
M,
Lugia
the
go
King
on
of
Mag,
the
please.
Birds,
I think
has
the
risen
thing
from
isn't
the
working.
ocean to reign over Virtus Pro.
Clearly he is way
So
better at the Mag.
legendary with little bits of copper in that Meteor
Sure, I think 15
M,
months.
just enough to actually take out those
Holy.
players. And it's the third time out of 4 attempts for Rad to finish out on Spider Islands. And Virtus Pro now need to try to match it. You got to say, like, Rad want this opportunity, right? It's like they came into it. And speaking to them before, they're Giant Slayers. They've done this against Virtus Pro. They've looked very good against these top teams, and they've played the most on stage so far this time. Virtus Pro, there's a lot of expectation. World champions, but then they drop out of preseason to this team, no less.
Oh?
And they're not even the
Wait.
second seed going into the first international event, and suddenly now...
Gambit
the
Ultron
elimination
Jubilee?
bracket, something
Question
that
mark?
didn't happen at all during grand finals.
Gambit Ultron Jubilee? Question mark?
This is a pantsing.
Mash and Vertigo have not been eliminated once. Neither is Lugia, who's 11-0 as well.
This
is going to be the second time we've seen Jubilee in this tournament on a spawn hold.
long match.
Look at the comp for
Commentating
Rad
a
as well. Like
rival's
we do
game
see some
this
triple
season has
strategists, a
to
lot
be
more
so
of them
energy
taken out. In fact,
consuming
that
with
was
the
all of the
amount of
bans.
chaos
I
and
do want to
visual
call this
clutter.
composition when we have
Honestly, as time's gone on, I feel like it's not that bad. Like they did a patch to make it better, and I think it did a lot.
Yeah.
Legacy Prime.
It's just been Northern 3. There you go.
I think if it's hard dive, it's a little bit more difficult, but
I'm the last person to make fun of not being able to pronounce DHs, let's be real.
I mean, it's just the hop over the Atlantic and enunciated, but so far for Rad, all of their I's are dotted and T's are crossed. So far, this defense set up with the only time we've seen Jubilee in these triple strategist compositions.
Yeah, fully charged AWP here as well is going to make sure that Ducky doesn't require too much in the way of like personal babysitting either, if they can get the passive. Heals already having to use their Jeff Bubble to try and disengage. The layers of walls that are erected behind him are cutting off the healing, but look at Vertigo on this off angle here, constantly able to deliver that over to Ducky. Maybe this is where Jubilee really can build up her niche on playing this off angle for healing that isn't as stymied by grouped constructions.
Spies the one in the sky.
Yeah, maybe.
Storm this time, see if they could break it, but there's no punish.
I think Jubilee having the bubble for herself and then playing the off angle, trying to like spam healing on your front line, I can see it. But again, it's only like been triple support so far, not double.
So Virtus Pro might be able to get some big ults first, but they're obviously going to let
Nevix goes down.
Nevix taken down. Vinci been doing their best to break the walls of this 100 energy on the Sonic Blast, but without Nevix to help them reinforce the front line, it's very perilous movement.
I mean, VP have just struggled to get these final hits, and against this composition, it's going to be harder. You just
Yeah, they are struggling quite a bit right now.
Blows on each other, but all that's doing is getting Rad really set up with 3 strategist ultimates on the horizon. Yarn Amplify is going to be there first, though.
Yarn to open, but will it be weaving?
Sparker really needs to get them an opening pick. Sparker's been kind of quiet this game.
Can't stick around. That's 1 damage boost, or if it's not going to be around for the remainder of this. And Crazy Kid is just getting so much neutral healing. This is what the Jubilee is bringing to the table. Inside of that orb, 50 HPS, you don't need pockets.
And now they have support ults. they got 3 support ults on the defensive side now. Mayo leading 2-1.
More than half the time, but the Silent Seduction is going to come out first from Finzi. Nothing's been forced out from Rad other than the Meteor M just then.
Ooh, just break it.
Of the Meteor M gets burst in the hand of Lugia Goat rather than bursting over 3 members of Virtus Pro. Radslav plenty to work with though.
Gambit trade Gambit for Invisible.
Ultimate 3 players caught in place with the strangling prism. The damage is so high.
Dude, okay, now shit's that was a hard one to follow.
Sparky gets resurrected, yes, but the fight's already done. The curtains have been closed.
Has anybody from Rad been eliminated at this point? Like, there's no Rocket on the defense, so there's no Bira back. It's not even been needed.
Yeah, they really haven't. They're not getting any
It's
picks.
just Jubilee that has hers in hand. Virtus Pro.
Sparker's been struggling a little bit this round.
Especially with the Punisher ultimate on the way for 5.
And I also think like they gave up Gambit, and they don't have their own Gambit, so they don't have like the pushing power of that ult.
During the Judge, Jury, and Executioner. Cosmic Yarn Amplifier moving forward.
Yo, Mochi rolling in prime.
It's now or never as Vertigo just keeps everyone healed up inside of this zone. Look at this, just hiding away. Yeah, it's huge card control gear for Virtus Pro, and Rad are gonna have to try and chase after the objective itself.
They found nothing. Nobody has died on the side of Rad through these big ultimates. And
Yeah, they ulted them, but they didn't get any kills. Okay, they get 1 though. That's pretty nice. They're getting map control and also got a kill off of that.
Try and return though. Up come the walls, and what's going to be behind them? It's Nevix in a bubble.
Oh, it's time.
Unlimited ammo. So much damage going to be forced away of the opposing Groot, and the cart continues to move.
Yeah, they're pushing them out, which is huge.
Towards the Master Weaver zone, but now you've just got to try and get everyone.
Okay, the TP's coming back in. You just grab him instantly. His ass is fucking cooked.
Even existed in this fight before they are evicted by the Wolverine.
Interesting TP.
It was like the Sentinel spray. As soon as the Doctor Strange gets there, the Wolverine scoops it back up.
They kind of just keep finding ways to punish Lugia.
Boundary and a Sonic Seduction about to be ready to go, but it's more to keep Virtus Pro in this map with 20 seconds left.
Apex Predator seems to have grabbed a little bit. Sparker moves towards the back, ready with
kills
the
the
last
Groots.
It's going to be necessary, but can you even get on?
They're just keeping them from touching. Honestly, Sparker doing a really good job here, just denying their tanks from being able to control point at all, because they're so close to winning this. Ult the Gambit doesn't get the kill though. It's not enough.
Chances. 4 seconds remain. Smashes is getting so much healing. Nevix can't find
Good shot.
him, but eventually they will. An
Shot.
extended
Arm.
glassy tendril.
Branch.
Attempted knockback from the Jubilee to try and force some manner of C9, but Nevix stays strong inside of a bubble. They have all the tenacity that they need to remain in contention.
Yeah, they're gonna C9 that
Matches
though.
here on
Okay.
the Spider-Man, but it's all said and done for first point.
Finally, Virtus
Mochi
Pro
in prime, by the way.
continue
Appreciate you.
on, but they must have been sweating, not being able to find anything to go their way. But as soon as the Vanguard starts to fall, there's very little to try to trade out the battles, even with 2 strategist ultimates used together. Crazy Kitty, though, bringing out the feline of Black Cat. See if he could dive in and sort of disengage as much as possible. There's Vinci switching over to the Magneto.
Crazy Kitty knows with this slow Vanguard.
Yeah, Spider-Man got played for 0.5 seconds. Someone write that down. Write that down.
Once they are committed to a fight.
It's just a trading of blows. It's not a great position for Rad to try and re-engage the objective, but you want to take these fights. In fact, Crazy Kitty is just doing the best Vinci impression, just stalling the objective as much as possible, but not Captain America this time. Trades on either side, but Virtus Pro now using this Punisher ultimate to find the retribution needed to take this map.
What?
Try and disengage here, bring up the walls in the way. Too much damage has been taken by Fire to really press that much further. And
I don't know about that one. That was a kind of a questionable ult, I think.
Vice brought out this ultimate, and Rad have disengaged nicely. Now they do have the Royal Flush if they want to try and go in on an engagement, but right now Virtus Pro is sort of cruising along.
Mash stands ready.
Honestly, I would mag ult here. I'd just fucking look for it, just over the top.
Ultimate, Stucky falling low. Does he go high though? Can't
Where's he
have it
going?
absorbed by Fincy, and all of the healing towards Stucky is being absorbed as well. What is bro ulting?
What did he see?
What did he see?
Bro, hello, Finzi?
Stucky towards the back. 2 players inside Invisible Boundary. The instant response is Stucky just tries to platform away from the incoming erection of a forest that's been laid down here by Nevix. Saipe, Tridro in the back. They've already used everything that they have. Vertigo on the backhand side is using.
Finzi looking a little lost this
It was
series.
just going for the Strangler Prism, force the Invisible Boundary off of the objective and then fighting on it, but Virtus Pro managed to springboard that play into taking out the Vanguards. Everybody else is going to drop, and
Nice job,
suddenly there's
Fi.
life in this one for VP.
Yeah, they just start shotgunning down.
raid
Okay.
boss this time around. Virtus.pro now have 2 minutes to try and match Rad's completion.
I think they were a bit surprised at what Finzi was aiming at. Everybody turned around and like Ducky's like, okay, now's my chance. Strangle the
I
President.
think he was looking for
Immediately saw
the Gambit maybe, but then he couldn't find him, so then he just decided to look back and they just saw nothing.
Opportunity for Lugia to have a Meteor M. Our Crazy Kitty's going for the calling card, and there's a window now. No strategist ultimates, nothing to really beat this, but Nevix having a Strangle the Prison might be the pick to just stop this onslaught as the defense comes in again.
Nevix caught in place. There are the walls, and there is the falling. Crazy Kitty putting even more into this. Doesn't mean Virtus.pro are likely to just disengage despite the resurrection onto Nevix. In the back, I heard a
He's
Strangle
alive.
Prison somewhere. I'm not sure if Nevix really got anyone. It would appear that the casualty feed is not
Dude,
going
the
to be
constant
applying.
uptime of
Instead, Crazy Kitty was
the
left
crown
isolated
for
on their
invisibility is
own.
disgust.
Maybe it just isolate Crazy Kitty enough that nobody
Yo,
else
what's up, dude?
actually come in for the dive, but then again, you've got a Groot and a Magneto that are trying to match you. Speaking of which, Lugia seeing if the Meteor M can find much on a low HP Nevix, but there was enough there to actually keep him up and fighting. Every time Rad tried to go in on the offensive, they're finding very little. It's like the roles were reversed from the first point.
Nice, if we should have fit 3 months. We've run into some heavy
Now,
bedrock.
but yeah, an amplifier and Fi with his ultimate. Fi needs to find something, and you know that Rad are expecting it. They have a rolling flush. They also want to just
Where's he
try and
going?
get in and out, but Ducky is now going for the Strangled Prison, and it's set up
Hello?
for 2.
Yeah, Crazy Kitty gets 2. I think that Fi's actually just going to give up the ultimate coup to go over to the Daredevil instead.
Yeah, he gave up the Punisher ult. Wow.
This Black Cat. This is a forced swap onto Fi.
He has to go in for the Daredevil to try to
Giving it
check
up when you have like
Crazy
one
Kitty
fight
out of
remaining,
position.
I guess that makes sense. So you don't like ult this fight, win the fight, and then you're screwed on last because you're stuck on Punny. But
Regain control
I hope you guys got a good plan. I hope you all got a plan.
Sparker looking towards the back. Crazy Kitty is going absolutely mental right now. Vertigo's off the map. Sidebase been taken down as well, so the trades are good, and it's even better for Rad as they manage to find their feet. Finzi looking for something off the back of the Meteor M, but once again can only hit the group going up against their counterpart here. Walled in.
Huge ult by Saife there.
Reinforce them and smash this as a touch too far out. Maybe some punishment can be found as the magnetic greatsword is drawn from.
I mean, he did what he could. So
Savage.
staying alive there is the most important thing in general. So Sparker's looking for his ults here. That's the mag bubble. That's the go button. Oh, but then they Luna ulted, so he's gonna wait again. Oh, Sparker doesn't have an opportunity to even ult. He ulted it, but didn't get nothing because everyone's dead. He didn't have a chance. Bye, guys. Oh my God, that was painful. I'm not gonna lie. Rad wins that map. I'll give you guys another prediction. I'll give you guys another prediction. I'm gonna go pee. I'll give you guys like
that kind of team that can actually compete against them.
2 minutes.
Spider Islands went as expected.
I'll give you 5 minutes.
And I loved at the end there. You saw the Glortrox coming in.
Yeah, Finzi
from
needs to lock
Sparker,
in low key.
just using the jet
Finzi
team
needs to
up, the
lock
duck
in.
did dive,
Well, let me go pee.
Just to
I'll be
make
right
sure
back.
that he couldn't get anything. He got a point. And then now Virtus.pro have to sort of come back on what we were talking before. A map choice. We're not sure where they're going to necessarily go. We saw the Arico. We saw some more convoy maps, but we can't see that here because the Spider Island's out. It has to be Convergence.
I can't help but feel that the last half of that ban phase from VP was fumbled. Like, they let go of the Gambit to get the Invisible Woman, and I didn't see any particular, like, compositional magic where the Invisible Woman was getting a huge amount of value, right?
And that was right at the end as well. It was like the last ban and last protect of the Gambit, so it wasn't even early on. Like, Magneto's clearly important for both of these sides, and stuff like the Adam, the Loki, making sure the convoy doesn't get too out of hand. But for Virtus.pro, you need to now show that you sort of own some of these maps, right? The bigger teams like Team Liquid Citadel have a lot of maps in their back pocket, as we saw with Yggdrasil, where they just look like worlds above a lot of the other teams. For Virtus.pro, you now need to find that on Convergence, which these guys are so experienced for hero shooters, playing around a payload or taking a point is key to them, but rather matching them.
Yeah, rather matching them blow for blow, and well, our analysis is going to be blown out of the water by these smart fellas on the analyst desk.
Blown out of the water indeed, like Day. I mean, hey, listen, the good news is both teams are in familiar territory. I mean, VP has given up a map. Rad is certainly comfortable. If anything, they're like off pace because typically they're coming back even later than they are now. Right now, the series is tied between these two EMEA giants. And right off the bat, Ship, I've got to say, I said it was going to be the Vanguards for Rad that would impress me, and I feel like that has been a huge difference maker.
11 finals on the Ducky group. I mean, and some really clean play across the board. They're just leading the charge, doing exactly what they need to. I love the mag play across the board, like you're saying, buddy. I am with you. They are outshining right now. VOD.
I think the big thing here for me too is just seeing exactly how the Smashnez glow up has been from the play-in stage to now. I mean, on the Elsa doing a great job, but on the other foot, Sparker, the least amount of finals we've seen in quite some time, only 5 to their names. So a tough spot to look at for the, you know, MVP we saw from the grand finals, from the high highs now to low lows.
Yeah,
no, I mean, I agree. And also, we talked about the X factor of Crazy Kitty. We got some craziness. We got some, for sure, not as much kiddiness as we want to see this time around. But either way, yeah, it just feels like, again, we've highlighted this before with Rad. Virtus.pro is known as being a patient team. I think that's what's made them great. But Rad has shown that throughout. And it's like they're aggressive, but also somehow it's like a toddler with a rage, but somehow has, you know, great Jedi Master patience.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I'm kind of hungry. There's a couple things I want to mention. I don't know that I prioritize the.
I was in the bathroom. I was trying to figure out what the fuck is that ticking noise. It sounded. It kind of sounded like a pipe in the vent in the wall. So I'm like walking around back there. I'm like, what? Something's rattling, and I'm like, what is it? I walk into the Flats 2 room, and the PC is just going. Like it's like. We're like rattling around. I'm like, oh, that's not good. All right, let's finish the SK video. It's almost over. There's only like 3 minutes left. Lock in. Balloons. Chat. I don't think I was like a variety uploader yet when I played Balloons. I played like through all of Balloons. I mean, there's probably a ton of new maps and stuff like that since then, but.
And I have 7 seconds, so 408. Oh my god.
Minefield on the point. SK is the answer for it, but not before Peace's body hits the ground. Oh yeah, still very much in this battle, but need to have
holy hell.
Condition. Once these health bars go down, SK is in a bit of trouble. The focus fire, but her movement is just so dang good.
Oops.
Oops. Just a casual shot off the map. Stood on his head?
Oh. I didn't think the minus 150 HP on Hog.
No, the crazy thing is SK probably has even crazier clips than this, but was probably just like trying to find ones for this whole like compilation.
You saw this? We win.
Wait,
no way.
Wait. Oh my god.
The Ruben Hive clip.
Wait. You're going crazy.
Wait.
Ah, do you play like Lucio or something? Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What did I just do?
You know what's crazy? I think SK gives me a little bit of inspiration. That SK for years was like the Lucio, right? For a long time. And that was like her whole thing. Right? And now I don't think like anyone knows about it. I think everyone like probably thinks of either like Psylocke, whatever hero she plays from fighter games, Deadlock, stuff like that. Like that era is just gone.
I kind of want to bump down.
The thing is though, you say like, oh, like we could never forget. I think if I had to ask her, I bet she'd be glad about that.
Nice.
Like obviously not like erasing part of her history, but I bet she'd be pretty happy that she's not known as like the Lucio guy, you know?
Oh my god.
That was kind of gross.
Big one.
Is this also another pre-VTuber era?
Oh my god.
No, the deadlock comes from earlier.
Let's fucking go!
Fucking go!
And I will say, if I have to give an MVP,
oh yeah,
that's hard, honestly. But I would say it's I would say SK almost.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna go.
I think she.
Yeah, no perks,
I think
yeah.
She kept them in this. The beats were there, and a lot of the setups, you know, you saw it.
Hello.
Here, I'll give you a private dance.
Oh, oh my. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh.
What in the world?
Oh fuck yeah. Yeah, I like that. Oh, keep going.
What is going on over here?
That was actually kind of fire. That was actually kind of fire. I respect. That was a passion project video for sure. Yeah, my life's work in 20 minutes. That's cool. That's really cool. It seems life has been good. Life is doing well. I'm happy for her. Okay, hang on. Back in the matches though.
Is something in the air today? What's going on
Talking
today?
about that early on.
Wait, double Gambit save?
Double
Double Mantis ban?
Has kind of backed away a bit. You know, it's interesting. This would be one of the stronger maps to be able to take it to. Again, we're going to all of the Jolly, not Spider Island there. And when you look at the bans in general, I feels like the pressure you get, but man, Smash.
Double mag ban!
Play that's
Whoa.
Let's say Delina in the play-in stage. Maybe it's just not enough time on that comfortable rework.
Yeah,
whoa.
Could be the case for sure. But now that we see the removal of Mag, that conversation comes back into play.
I mean, after seeing that triple Meteor M from...
I think the map is wrong at the bottom.
I mean, I understand why Virtus Pro do not want to deal with that this time.
No, it's a great point either way. I mean, you've seen a lot of the meta strong stuff happen, right? No one-sided mag, the Gambit not squeaking through late. This is the stuff you expect. And we kind of talked about it. The more this kind of leans towards the end, you got to pull off all the stops. You got to show everything and not show your old heads, you're new, you're fresh, you have something ready. It's important
Penny
to
ban,
play your best, but keep
Ultron
a
save.
close to your chest, Shib, as we're wrapping up the pick ban. It's Penny Ultron.
Yeah, I mean, that's just been the new thing. It's almost like a chess piece moving forward. You've got to react. It's going to be a removal of Penny here.
Okay, this is Jolly, yeah.
Okay,
Adam ban.
I guess not.
Smart.
See the Adam removal. But, you know, if you get Ultron through in the lock phase, it seems, or it has
Ultron's
been in the
that
past, you
good?
want to remove that Penny,
Yep.
but instead,
Well,
In pro play. He's always been like that good in pro play. They just play him like a... He's a DPS player with a support ult.
Leg day, Ryan, let's get to it.
And this is a map that Virtus Pro have to deal with therapy. There's trauma on it from a team like Rad.
2018
but at
Overwatch was a
least
different
last
time,
that
dude.
these two teams
That's a
played
way different
in
time.
The sort of group stages, I believe, for stage 1. It was Virtus Pro that actually were able to beat Rad the last time. Even though this has been a choice for Rad consistently this event, the results aren't amazing for them. 2 and 4 total, and we've only seen Virtus Pro play on this map 3 times, one of which was against Gen G, where they look to be the stronger team and really command the series.
Yeah, Dino's not getting played, dude. Dino's shit. Chipson, bro, the memories, dude.
games.
That guy hated me. I don't know what his problem was, but like I remember getting in a game with him, and he just like thought he could just shit talk me, so I fucking started like going hard on him, shit talking him back, and he just went silent. Like he just like shut down. He like couldn't say anything back, and I'm like, dude, you are like the biggest shit talker. You start shit with everybody. You don't. You're not used to someone saying something back. Like what's up? And just like that was it. And I was like, okay. And then after that, I just like let it go. I just like if I got him in a game, I just didn't say anything.
Early portal, perhaps? Looks like Ice cooking.
He was EU? No, I know. But I mean, like, this is also, like, Overwatch 1. So, like, NA and EU used to play with each other a lot because there wasn't that many people playing the game. There was not that many people playing the game at the time.
Over now to the Daredevil, so we can have a pincer maneuver here in our first Vanguard pool of the tournament, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, for Finzi, it's one of these moments a lot of the Vanguards were taking out Magneto. Not
Also,
both
tank
sides,
pool.
but he has to be
Hello.
able to jump onto the point to make sure it's contested.
Hello.
But it's just allowing Finzi to build up the band hammer and the skill issue if he wants.
Look, he's got a ramp to work with here as well, so we can freely transition between high and low ground. But Vertigo going down already. Might have to invest their cocooned revival here off the back of being headshot by Valuna. Saipe actually messes up their team up there, and so he's going to have a little bit more trouble peeling for themselves. But Ducky's gone high.
Okay.
Will he be laying low? Even more anti-heal. Finzi needs to be rescued. All survived.
Finzi's 1 HP.
Of his teeth, but that regrows real quickly when you're Deadpool.
Especially when it was like Nevix went down, it's meant really that Ducky was able to sort of survive and he's able to just...
Lost the healing card and just try to get some self-healing. They just drop on him and explodes.
Vinci still believes it to be winnable.
Dude, what's going on, dude? What is going on with VP? Like, I feel like they're all over the place. Like, they were stuck in that corner straight up like 25 seconds. What are we doing?
3 and 2, but they're waiting for Cyber to come back, and this means that MASH is going to have an opportunity to outpace that ultimate when it comes to the Gambit generation.
It is a messy fight, but Rad are going to be able to take it, show everybody's in positions that they probably weren't expected to.
Cypher has almost ult, which is nice.
Almost all of the time.
Ducky's got ult, though.
Sort of use the strangling prison to find out these players from Virtus Pro that are trying to disengage all the way to second. They're
Gets
so out of
Sparker.
position. Virtus Pro completely split.
Nevix is left. He's like,
Yeah,
you know
VP
what,
has been
Druidra, your
split like
problems
every
are
fight.
okay.
What's fucking happening?
Wait, Druidra won. Oh, Druidra won! Cypher might rescue him from the back. Can he deliver the Raging Royal flush in time? No, Druidra's already fallen on down, but Nevix has used the opening to get rid of Crazy Kitty. Out comes for Soul Link from
They
the
all
side
just
of
back
Rad, so
away.
they can
So
spread out the
Gambit ult
damage
isn't going to get a
instead
whole lot of
fight. So
value
Nevix gonna give
here.
up the position on the point and wait out
Yeah,
for
they just
Soul
give them 2 ticks, wait for their teammates to get back. They have no Gambit ult. They're going to be able to recontest with their own Gambit ult. Like, they're going to run them over. Oh my god. Dude, what is happening to VP? Maybe you guys are right. Maybe VP did fall off.
It's about 80% made up for VP.
2 ticks to their name, Druidra, the fate of both worlds for the next fight. It's going to be a duel, though, between the Glamtroxes.
Vivian leading 2 months. VP is the same team that they had before, but it was like winning tournaments and going undefeated. I just thought Na'Vi was just going to be like next level, but maybe really they did fall off.
The fact that Rad have got the triple strategy set up means that losing out on one of them, they're able to actually keep their heads above water. VP just looking chaotic right now.
They do look chaotic. They look very chaotic.
Crazy Kitty, in this tiny area, is going to have an absolute layup for a Rage of
Wow.
Ultron, but not even going to need it.
I'm actually very surprised by this so far. If I already won.
Glartrox Sparker doesn't appear to have gotten too active in the feed of vanquishings thus far. And so Crazy Kitty can just hold on to the Rage of Ultron for when it's desperately needed for triage.
It's just that one pick for Virtus Pro now trying to get to position, less than a minute left. They're not at least playing for a draw, but they really need to actually get this first point against a team like Rad, otherwise it's going to be a nightmare.
Nevix goes down.
Maybe going to make it worse.
Just about trying to get out that constant feathering.
Fi goes down.
Vinci is going to make sure that no one falls victim to the feminine wiles of Emma. Smashnez. Oh, Smashnez can cook on the angle here. Has the Apex Predator and has a big line to play with.
But he's overstepped.
Everyone got better. They probably didn't have as many teams to scrim with.
He's out of position,
I don't know if it's that.
Player down, Vertigo having a camera revival. He's going to use it now.
The last second was waiting as long as possible to bring that one up. Vertigo falling low. Spark has got
Like, nothing against him. Like, he's a crazy good player, but Finzi just looks rusty. Or not. Finzi just looks rusty this series.
Vertigo brings them back.
They do run it down. They run it down so then they can get res, and now they're gonna have Gambit ult. Kind of smart. Kind of smart. They're waiting out the Gambit ult now, or the Luna ult. Now they go for Gambit ult. Never mind. Sparker just kills 3.
The Rage of Ultron is instantly
Okay.
stopped. Anger
JK.
management delivered via percussive bullets.
Finzi with a Psionic Seduction, acting like the Pied Piper, making these shots going, but MASH is still somehow involved in the fight.
But again,
I mean, the point is
dude,
gone. He's going to go through, and Virtus Pro
Sparker just has to kill 3 to make it work.
Vertigo had no idea where he was when he went down.
What's going on?
They take a slope of facilities, you know, but like, we're winning more. It's like, wait, what?
With so many teams as well, like in all of the chaos, Sparker has the freedom, and Ducky decides that now is the time to go in. Rad have found the W key, and they're pressing it consistently.
Oh man, Ducky just solo grabbing the Emma there, who just pops for down.
Just diamond for him and walk away.
He's still finding a little bit more.
I guess they're trying to set the tempo by playing aggressive. I kind of respect that, but it's also just like a waste of ult. And Sparker just gets to walk up and start clicking heads for free.
Newfangled meta. The Black Widow reigning over these streets, caring little for Bast. Instead, it's what Natasha Romanov demands that will be
Holy
the
shit.
order of the day. Ducky's down. Sparker is just so.
I mean, Sparker's rolling, but that was a question. I think it was a questionable engage by Rad.
Brad could get the numbers together to actually be able to contest this. You've got a Silent Seduction on the way for Lugia, and the strategists are sort of building up, but the move
Yo, Frosty and Prime.
Crazy Kitty's over on the Daredevil.
Oh, touching here might be a tall order. 59 centimeters in it for now. Mashdown's going to bring everyone forward with the Raging Royal Flush. What value
Gambit
can be
ult gets
found?
grabbed.
The second that it finishes, Vinci's been counting them out as Crazy Kitty moves towards the back. A quick Sonic pursuit.
No way he
wants
gets
the
that.
Strategist so bad, but the healing is overwhelming. But while they look towards each other, it's the front line that are the victims. Nevix. Nevix and Fincy could not receive any healing, and Fi is so far back that Smashnez is able to get
Yeah,
an
they
easy
just
1v1.
died.
It was the right adjustment at the right time for Rad, just moving away from that triple strategist that they were.
It's not even about getting the
playing on and
kills for the
staying on
Daredevil. The
overall
Daredevil's really just there
domination.
to make sure the
Crazy
supports
Kitty now
can't
sort
do
of gets
anything
the
for a
body
little
checked
bit.
by a little bit, who had that freedom over on Krakoa to just sort of find a backline, but they also need to close the
Frost
distance
will be
from
in prime.
Sparker. If he has freedom, he will absolutely dominate this lobby.
Assassin's Focus, good to go. Smashnez had to give up the angle. Look at that anti coming through from Cyber. Oh, Lugia! Just going to have to try and Carbon Crush away. Just about has the hops and the motion to get away from the assailants.
Crazy Kitty has his target locked in at the very least, but Smashnez wants to go in with the Apex
Sparker
Predator,
pops
falls
ult.
back in the end as Sparker is trying to bring out the Black Widow ultimate, looking for a target to just pop their heads around the corner.
4 bullets, 1 aim, trying to break on through. Mash headshot in
He
the
gets
back.
the
Healing is
headshots.
too fast. Ducky went for a solo ult
Hello?
here, but it's
He
an
hit
easy
that?
cleanse for Dreedro
He hit
to
him
get
mid-air
that
with the
partner
Groot
out
ult?
of harm's way. Smashnez disengages as the healing's overwhelming. Dreedro drags
Doesn't
him
get the kill on him though.
forward,
Oh
but
god,
Nevix
this could be
needs
really
to get
bad.
access to a Feast of the Abyss. Crazy Kitty from the outside, shifting on through. It's a good shift in, and Fincy's been shifted to a different gear. Surely it's got to be a TB back here from 5.
Nevix is gonna be getting cooked.
5 finally debugs, but he's up against the corner.
Bro, their
With
support
nowhere to
line's
go.
getting absolutely
Surrounded
cooked
by
back there
foes,
right now.
surrounded by blue, and he's drowning in the
They push him
ocean of
out with the
red.
fucking... Oh, that team up is so fucking evil.
Themselves.
Actual
There it goes
rage
down.
bait team up.
Smashnez is looking for an overextending
Fi gets one,
damage,
Scythe
but
gets
Fi
one.
has somehow managed to cast
How
a
are they
spell.
alive?
Wizardry has excruciated
What the fuck? How did they pull that off? I didn't even... Dude, hello? I thought it was GG's.
For all of these teams, Fi, yeah, just had to dip
Fi
out.
somehow survived so long
It was at the right time, but maybe the wrong
just to
place.
get
Back
Gambit
over towards
ulted,
the Daredevil,
and then they
away
flipped
from
it
that
back.
Psylocke, so trying to match up for Crazy Kitty. Now going on to the second point, you have all of these hallways to keep an eye on, and we all know that Daredevil
Under their own
loves
Daredevil,
a
too.
one-shot scene in a hallway. He probably wasn't expecting to find himself on the other side. Mash, though, having the Royal Flush
VP
before
showing some
Cypher,
life.
there is a chance and an opportunity for her to go aggro on the defense again.
Where they walled him in there.
They know where the Daredevil is, and Mash opted in for the 1v1 there. Seems to have won it against Fi.
Holy shit. They walled him in there because they knew he was there because they can see him through the wall with their own Daredevil, and then they ulted their team. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. Holy shit.
Again, he's the one that's got these positions for these things, but
Oh,
once they
trapped him in there.
Otherwise, Sparker's going to start to pull apart this defense from Rad and have players on the backline isolated.
That was
Mash
good.
needs to keep himself alive and fighting, certainly when there's a one-sided Royal Flush on the other side, and almost up for Virtus Pro with 20 seconds left.
Lugia go with an ult to play with, and Nevix can't bring up walls in its way as the Groot has been dropped away on the other side. Ducky feeling the same thing here as Nevix moves on forward. Up come the wall to try and give over some of that covering fire, but Ducky gets isolated. And Mash
Sparker
was
gets
taken down
2,
with a-
classic.
He's not gonna be able to
Sparker
get over
gets
this
3.
one very quickly, and Lugia goes Sentience is crushed under Fincy's brain power.
It's the right target, good ultimates to combine. It just means that Black Widow can get more out with the Sonic Seduction, and now Fi's in position to make it a little bit more hurting.
Dude, it's so
on the
wild
end. Now
watching
the
both the
overtime
Daredevils probably call each other out, like, hey, their team's here, whatever.
It all comes down to this. Lugia Goat forcibly engaged, looking for a sentient seize, but knows that Nevix can get out with their embattled leap, and so saves it for a less rainy day. First one coming through, building up that energy. Out comes the Raging Royal Flush. There's no cleanse for those who were caught within the strangling prison. Smashness has gone down, but Fi traded out on the other side. And Vertigo's got healing aplenty for Rad, as Crazy Kitty's got pain aplenty for the backline of Virtus Pro. Moving towards the back, the Devil's been let out. So too have all the heals. There's no sustainability for Virtus Pro. They've ran out of time, and they've ran out of chances. Rad will hold at the end of Hall of
Damn.
Jaria.
111
You know what,
meters
honestly, after
right
almost
there
getting full
at
hold
the
first
end,
point,
but Virtus Pro, it could have very easily been a full hold if they weren't
can't ask for much
careful.
more than that, I think.
Scrappy, this one. We saw a little bit more for Spider Islands, the ideas, adjustments, going from one competition
Was Sparker an
to
Overwatch
another,
Pro? That sounds
but here
name sounds
it's
familiar.
just
Yeah.
two teams that
Yeah,
probably
it was.
dislike each other very
Honestly,
much in the server
that whole
at the
team
very
was
least.
pretty much.
Just taking
Syphe
chunks
was,
out
I
of each
believe. Yeah, Syphe was. Fincy was.
Virtus Pro getting dangerous. Right now,
Nevix was.
they did have
Sparker
issues
was.
here, in particular.
Fi, I'm not sure about.
Elena Black Widow on third point of Hall of Jalia. And that large room is such
Dreedro, I think, was as well, I believe. But
against him, Syphe only going down twice.
yeah.
And this is kind of like those games, 11 final hits for Sparker, 5 low on damage. Like we said, you saw the fill in that role.
Like that for most teams?
Go on the dives, get final hits, but he's
no,
only been able
I
to
mean,
get 3 in comparison
maybe
to
when the
Crazy
game
Kitty,
first
which
came out, but like, I think it's
obviously
changed now.
moved over towards the 2-2-2. Same amount of damage, just a couple more picks in the end. I think you have to really look at the Vanguards as well.
I think it's
So
starting to
when you have
develop
these,
its own,
high
like,
lines
group.
playing, it's not like dive, high mobility characters in place. It's just the likes of Groot and
Oh,
Emma.
Dreager was?
That might
Okay.
be available for either side, so it pretty much is going to be like this head-to-head. Pretty much matching up well. But you'd have to imagine... I'd love to see Crazy Kitty bring out the Spider-Man. Saw a little bit from Jerky. I was a little bit like, are we going to see the defense pull on the defense? But probably not.
This might be a scout for the Penny Comp, because they know that Virtus Pro love to play with Penny Comp, and the remainder of the team might well want to swap here. Yeah, let's see Crazy Kitty. He's going to take a look. Likely will instantly turn around. Is going to fall down.
They killed him.
Like 10 seconds away.
We should have seen his POV. Come on, broadcast. I would have loved to see his POV running in there, just get some scouting in.
And that's brand new day, everybody. That's
that's it.
That's brand new day is actually insane. Holy shit.
Nice to see him on the Black Widow when some of the other like EMEA sort of main hits
Brand new day.
down,
Spidey swings in, gets two shot by Black Widow. Game over.
Supposed to be on the LC, he's going to be on it in this case.
Yeah, more like Spider-Man's last day. No shit.
Away from Rad, but somebody has to close it down, and that somebody is Crazy Kitty now on DD.
Yeah, Crazy Kitty's going to be able to come in through the window here. Oh, Dreager's actually fallen down onto the low ground as well, which could be...
Now he's seeing a lot of damage here.
In terms of options for an escape. Rad have already posted up on the point. Dreager has fallen down. Crazy Kitty found them on that low ground where they could not be peeled for, but they are going to be punished for such an audacious maneuver. Now all the healing has to
They're giving so much point pressure. I know they're getting like pushed back, but come on, guys. Nevix dies.
The ultimate though, as Dreager prepares a portal for a re-engage.
These have been so good.
Dreager P2, he's back.
Has to be great as it's Dreager now is trying to stop
Oh, he's so cooked. Oh my god, he's so fucking cooked.
The gambit to just create some space. It's not enough. It's another fast take for Rad with 5 minutes to push onto second.
Guys.
Well, got to save KD at least. You see when Dreager opened the portal, I was like, I'm out of here.
Guys, they are pushing them out so much harder than they're pushing them back.
Moment, but there's been a few of those. Shaky for Virtus Pro this year. World champions not quite looking like in that form, but Rad, a dark.
No, they're really not.
Said might be potentially playing him later if they
Finzy's
win up against
dead.
JMG. Ducky's found himself a nice pick off the Finzy, which staggers the defense more.
Finzy was just stuck in the Crucible down there. Didn't have the Carbon Crush to get. Oh, they're going to try and make it work without Finzy. A 5 versus 6. Mash is happy to answer. Ducky falls so low, but
I mean, like, someone was saying, like, other teams got better, you know, so of course they're going to catch up, right? But, like, I don't think they're catching up. Like, I'm watching, like, crazy mistakes that they would not make last year. Like, you're going to tell me, look me in the eyes, that VP last year would randomly get stuck next to the statue and can't get out? I wonder if they just don't play as much. Like, they haven't been grinding or haven't been scrimming or, you know, like, other stuff comes up. It's, like, not as much of a priority for them. Maybe got, like, a little bit, like, complacent.
Upcome even more walls floating towards them in a bubble. So many CCs have gone Nevix's way. The most controlled man in
Just getting walked down.
Lugia is going to surely go down for their over
5 minutes, 20 seconds for third point.
This is looking a little bit nervous though for Virtus Pro.
VP at 6, they might be the greatest rivals mind ever. Yeah, I haven't watched really as much of their matches, but like they just look not good. Like they looked okay the first map, but like crazy mistakes happening.
There's no bulwarks to make sure that people can get out of these situations. They get punished for them instead.
All right, going in onto the Groot, not the
Something
ideal
else.
target here.
Yo, Neptune, thank you for 5 months. Well, I appreciate you.
Nowhere to go, instead going to go up against their counterpart. Crazy Kitty just has to try and flee away inside of the strangling prison. Everyone shares out the healing. It's a perfect ultimate here from Vertigo. Just making sure the dance floor sustains for a remainder of the team.
Just pot shots now. Smash Dares just trying to make sure that this objective is moving. If anybody oversteps for Virtus Pro and Apex Predator, is going to catch.
Barker takes the angle, has the bullets to work with, gets Crazy Kitty.
That's one. Yeah, but there's. Oh, he gets two. Okay, that's big.
When you want a hero for Virtus Pro, I will show you, Sparker.
How does
Music thing in Prime.
Sort of moments. He can't even line up the targets because he's turning around to deal with them. The sense of space that he has, knowing where everybody is, it helps when you have Fi making the calls on where exactly these targets are. But it's just setting him up to knock him down. Virtus Pro holding on when Rad certainly.
And music thing in Prime appreciates as well. Dude, I
My goodness.
Poor Sparker. Sparker is just trying to put this team on his back right
Will
now.
have the perfect aim to back it up. Smashness going to be behind when it comes to old generation here, but slowing down Sparker is going to send them scurrying into cover. Needs the pocket to be delivered. A big battle blitz towards the
So awesome. Worth. Cleanse. Yo, nice cleanse by Saife. He was holding that.
Behind them there, using the Royal Flush to bring the remainder of Virtus Pro forward. Crazy Kitty.
Massive save by Saife there.
Can't escape this one.
It was Ducky going for the play that Team Liquid Citadel used against them yesterday, knowing that the sort of these positions that the hit scans want to set up on right at the far back, where Sparker's basically going now. Put the group there, Strangle Prison, catch them in position, but you've got too many cleanses, both with the Luna and the Gambit on the other side. It meant
Dang,
there was
well,
very little.
I mean, they're, hey,
on the
listen.
back of it.
Listen, their ult economy isn't too bad. Luki is on the thing, okay? There's a chance here. There's not a great chance, but there's a chance. There's a chance here. Nevix has a pretty big ult, you know, midway through the fight.
Crazy Kitty slipped in, but now Nevix trying to go in for these walls to separate the sight lines. He's actually going to go very low.
Doing a lot of ground again.
Because of the stuff thrown out from the Gambit.
Is he looking for it on this corner?
The crunch needs to be here and now. Nevix looking for an opening, but right now all he sees are
No, they're actually just gonna pop Widow ult instead.
Power from the bullets. Lugia goes low. Needs someone else to break the wall.
Lugia was really low there. Okay, so they disengage out. Not great, but I mean that was just good play from Rad. Can't be upset at that.
Trying to go in and put this one to bed, potentially with a rolling thunder, but the wall means now we're not going to take this fight.
They pop an Emma ult to try to stop the Gambit ult. They do grab the thing. The thing gets slammed. Finzy's fucking dead again!
Ducky's going to be the one to finish that. Smashness with a collapse on both the duelists. It's unbelievable stuff. And Nevix's plan, if he tried to lay down, he's just going to wilt under the wheel of Rad, taking the lead in the series.
Over in a whisper for Rad right there at the end. Smash
Paying you
this.
out.
We sort of pointed out in some of those games against Delaney from 100 Thieves. The Black
Wait, is
Widow
that
hit
GG?
wasn't matching. There, Sparker was
Or is
like
it best of best of 5 now?
Puts it to bed quietly, a pure assassin style. He's going to get the MVP for this one as well.
Best of
And
5?
suddenly, Virtus Pro world
Okay,
champions.
another
looking
prediction.
to be
All right, this is
eliminated
actually a pretty
from
good series.
mid-season finals
This is a
in
pretty good
losers
series.
bracket if they lose one more map.
Rad from Marvel Rivals Championships, from MRC to the big stage to Los Angeles, California. They can tread the royal road here, but they need to get past the old king to get there. Standing in the way at the bottom of the steps. Rad have a chance to ascend.
And it's with so much left up, we sort of pointed out that like Cypher there looking like the head-to-head, the Gambits was going to look good. It did look good for the most part. But Rad on this map, it was Virtus Pro's map choice. And it looked like Rad's, right? With just how
If you're
quickly
VP's
they sort of
coach,
did
what do you
the
say?
rounds, how the first
How do we
round
help
was almost a
Finzy?
full hold. And yeah, sure.
How do we help Finzy? What's causing Finzy to be dying constantly? Is he not getting healed? Why is he not getting healed? Is the backline getting pressured more? Do we need something to just help our backline a little bit more? Do we be taking less damage? Like what's the play here?
They don't feel pressure. It's for tires. It's not for them. But against the name of Rad that took the first series against
I think Finzy's
eliminated Virtus Pro
very
for the first time
underperforming.
in their history from
I think the map that Rad lost was because Lugia Goat was fucking doing some wild shit. Since then he's played pretty well, and Finzy has just been underperforming.
Yeah. Why don't you step aside and let some new young talent take over? You can rest now. You've done your job.
Both are Apex Predators, right? You got the Bears of Virtus Pro, but Wolves of Rad are looking a little bit more hungry, a little bit more strong, and a little bit more comfortable as we potentially go into what could be a big map for VP.
Yeah, Smashness, I want to call them out as well for having a fantastic Black Widow here too. Like the biggest problem, it felt like on day one, going up against 100 Thieves, was that Delana was outperforming Smashness on this map in particular, on the Black Widow. But Smashness, I don't know how they've turned it around so quickly, but they bloody well have.
I think
I don't think Smashness is outperforming Sparker, respectfully. I think Sparker's winning most of that.
Changes for Virtus Pro.
I think
slow, just late.
Like if that's why they're focusing Sparker so hard.
Sort of goes onto the Black Widow and finds that. It's just enough. It's
No, it's best of 5. So if Rad wins one more map, then VP's out.
Compositions, right? Going for 2-2-2. It's Rad that's making him a lot faster, a lot snappier, and Virtus Pro are just lagging behind a little bit with some of the composition changes. You're not really going to change much for the front line, but Lugia going towards the thing to just add a little bit more oomph and like pushing power. makes the difference, where Virtus.pro aren't changing too much with the composition outside of, you know, the likes of Sparker going over towards Black Widow, and Fi, Psylocke to Daredevil, just those small incremental changes.
Okay.
You're not changing the backline, though, of the Gambit Luna, so it has to come from somewhere else.
Yeah, but Changeable the thing allowed for Rad to reorient their whole composition as well, because they meant that Lugia could be this consistent peeling pressure against Fi, meaning that they could never really execute on that pincer that was being set up by the Daredevil in the background again and again.
I am very curious on where Virtus.pro want to take us again now. The map pool has opened up because it is a best of 5, so it means that domination is available, and I'm seeing the hover over Celestial Husk, but this is also the map that we saw Rad eliminate Virtus.pro right at the end. It was chaotic. It was Virtus.pro.
That's on Fi. I think Fi is doing pretty good. Like, I think Sparker obviously is like the star of the show, but like the only reason they won map 1 was because of Fi's TP. Psylocke will play.
Just playing around payloads, playing around objectives instead of a King of the Hill style suited them. But that's what they're choosing now to go.
Nevix, I think Nevix is doing okay.
If we think about how so many
I think Nevix is doing okay.
on that team chopped,
I don't think he's making huge plays, but he's not making mistakes either. Like, he's doing his job, but
they got their revenge.
Finzy's kind of getting crushed a little bit.
Space, and you have to say with like the coach coming
Who's the
in for
Wink
Rad,
Link?
like,
It's
how much of a
Finzy.
difference
I
that's
think
making
Finzy's
to
getting
keep
crushed.
Focus, but even like speaking to like Mash and Ducky on the way here.
He's dead almost first every fight. And if he isn't dead first, he's so low HP consistently.
On stage. They've been on the stage more than anybody else because they went through play-ins, and a lot of these series, including this one, probably will go the distance unless they're able to get a win here on Celestial Husk.
Most games played, Rad are getting those land jitters out of the way real quick by force of experience. The Virtus.pro, though, we characterize them as the bear, not just because it's their logo, but because these guys are kind of hibernated a little bit. They're taking
You don't think I think you'd be fine.
And I mean, especially after like grand finals, like it's what the whole total prize pool of last year, similar to this year, $4 million total, right? Like they've got the Bears' share of it. And so they took a little bit of time, they didn't play any MRC that was happening around the holidays, took it as a chance to really get some rest and respite. You could say that they were a little bit late to the meta, but it didn't look too bad when it came to preseason.
Hi, I just joined. Can I get an ad? You want an ad now? Actually, it's probably a good time to give you an ad, so it's between maps. Okay, I'll give you one. Sure.
Find gaps. And here, with all of the changes with team-ups, it looks
I'm
a
down.
little bit more open. You can't even, I don't know if it's too much with draft specifically. I feel like it's just individual moments in the server, but more Rad rising to the occasion and Virtus.pro falling off completely.
Well, they're not dead yet. We'll see if they fall off entirely, as they have one last chance to take themselves to map number 5. We are in the lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen. The reigning world champions stand on the precipice of doom, and they must shuffle through the desolated wasteland that Rad have erected before them.
So far, the draft is looking very similar to what we just saw on Jalia. Very different from what we saw on Krakoa right at the start, right? Because we saw Rad going for the Ultron here. They just want to make sure that they get that Gambit. Don't leave it too one-sided in the end. And even then, you can see Virtus.pro like happy to just like let it slide. Wasn't even banned out.
All right. Yo, Bright Siren, they'll be fine.
First phase,
Appreciate you. Thank you.
This is where the
All right, double Mantis, double Loki bans, Gambit save for both teams.
Series is going.
Okay.
Magneto needs to go, but I think that benefited Rad more than it certainly did VP.
Yeah. Like, being able to move away from the mag so you could let Ducky have that Groot matchup that Ducky, honestly, is always happy to take. Like, Ducky's been one of our most ardent Groot enjoyers in EMEA for the last 2 years. Essentially, he's like the EMEA equivalent
Ultron
of Vinny.
save, Adam
Vinny
ban.
loves his Groot, and Ducky loves his Groot.
I think this save depends on, will be like the biggest deal that they make.
That was banned out before, so Ultron is actually going to be protected.
Wow, are they going to play Ultron too? Okay.
More of the triple strategists themselves. Adam. So this is an interesting start. Virtus.pro in Ignite have never lost a match, like in this case.
I mean, why is it not fun anymore for you?
When it was like an MRC where they were so dominant, there has to be a slight difference. In moments like this, Virtus.pro need to show that when the draft is the exact same, when it's pound for pound who are the better players, it's them. Because it's exactly the same. No availability.
Flats, should I help my ex-wife pay her rent? That is a crazy loaded question.
Well, that's the question, Ryan. Is it the good old days that are coming back?
What?
Or is it a bold new era where Rad will feast upon
I think that depends on many a reason.
I'm nervous. I have to send one of these guys home.
There's no fast
I
forward.
mean, Rad
Oh,
certainly had the moments where they might have thought that it could have been them if they didn't sort of get their act together against Rejects. Speaking to them earlier, they were nervous in that game, but feel like
I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be the person to make that decision, but I don't know. Do they have kids? Are they your kids? I think if they have kids and they're your kids, I think there's a strong possibility that maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. But if the answer is no, then there isn't your kids involved. Then the answer is no.
Right now, it seems that it's like similar compositions coming through. And whether there's been this focus on
Karn, thank you the bits, and Iowa Dilly, thank you, Big 10 gifted. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Chad gets up, makes you thank you. Thank you, Iowa. Much love. Chad gets up, makes you thank you. W Iowa.
Rad are not hedging on the
so more people can watch without ads. Appreciate you. That's really kind.
On essentially a mirrored composition.
Yeah, it's just a group versus Emma. That's the slight difference.
I feel bad, and it's recent.
Nevix wants to go in on the thing, and he's got mod, and he bargained for takes a lot of damage.
That's a very loaded question. You know,
really going to be with a lot of damage here from Finzi, who's already fallen down to the low ground. Big claim of a high here from Rad. Have to be careful.
Can't save everyone in life, you know. And I don't know how things went, but they're obviously not together anymore. You know.
It just seems to have so many. He's just putting up a forest on Clintar, seeing if he can bring new life in, but it's Fire that finds that first pick up to Lugia.
Lugia goes down. Wait a minute, getting Lugia on the thing here might be kind of a key. Finzi, please. I saw his HP go into like 1. Panda Shark, well, I think the 2-1 as well. Appreciate you, thank you.
All they can do is watch as they fall one by one.
But should I pay my own rent? Okay, we're not doing this.
So there's a little bit of breathing room in the end. Not much to change. I mean, you have built up any ultimates. Actually, Ducky.
I'm a new Twitch user. I started watching Twitch. I found this until I found this guy. I never watched Twitch until I found this guy. Is there any way for me to go adless? There's 2 ways. One, you can click the subscribe button. The tier 1 sub will, or Prime sub will give you ad-free viewing. Or you could get Twitch Turbo. There's 2 options. Ads only, sorry, tier 1 sub only works for my channel. Turbo works for every channel you go watch, but Turbo will be more expensive. Do with that info as you will. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Scythe almost won that.
We're happy to expect Rad to get the royal flush first. They disengage.
Flats, I'm a one-trick Mantis in ranked. It might be cooked if people copy pros in ranked. I just picked up the game 3 weeks ago and I'm in plat 1. Don't worry. This has been the case for a year. Mantis has been perma-banned in pro play. Nobody cares in ranked. People do not. They don't give a shit. Tal's thinking mutts.
Fight on the high ground, the silent seduction is
okay, Finzi, let's be careful. Let's be careful. Okay, good ult.
Get away, able to, using up as much terrain and shielding to make sure that nothing else can happen off of it. But Nevix,
huge ult from Nevix.
Finds the pick and forces out the fate of both worlds.
Moves towards the back, was quick on the field, but Drudra already.
Sparker's got ult here. If he can live, they need to save Sparker. Sparker ults.
But Sparker has plans of his own. Finzi goes down, but Glartrox is slain, and so
Finzi's dead. Sparker's dead.
Over the lobby.
Oh
Monster
no.
Piercer and dual-barreled shotguns pierce into the heart of Virtus Pro, and once again they are sent scurrying.
Honestly, Flats would hate me because I'm a Fox one-trick. I wouldn't hate you. I just, in ranked this season, Fox is not good, so you're gonna lose a lot more games. That's it. Like, would I hate to get you on my team? Maybe. But like, Fox has been good every season until now. But that happens all the time. There's always a character that ends up being bad.
So much healing. And now
no hate. I'll just there's no hate. It would just be to avoid his teammate. that's kind of facts actually.
Shouldn't be able to have it, but he's been having it consistently across the series, other than the only map that Virtus Pro.
Should I pay your rent? My rent? My rent would be actually super simple to pay because I don't have rent. So technically, Chad, you could pay my rent super easily. There's no rent to pay. Now, if you're talking about a mortgage, though. Okay, well, good luck with that one. That's a little bit more.
And Nevix took too much damage, a little bit too far out, put on ice by Dredro as Fire begins to assault.
5 pops ults. I mean, I guess they did get 2 picks. Holy grabs.
And so they shall find it pure. combination of will from Virtus.pro will get them back onto this map.
Yeah, Virtus.pro moved first. Rad tried to counter and fight that one themselves, but they got it to 99%. If they had any more ultimates, I think they'd be holding on to them just to bank it all up, because a little bit more has to come out of
Okay, so
in this play.
VP
Saipei's not going to have that ultimate, and I think
basically
this is
only
a
has Saipei's ult. Or sorry, not Saipei's ult, Sparker's ult.
fish in the barrel to line up, but instantly Rad are in.
Can they make this work?
Scaring away these players. But it seems like thus far it's been a bloodless approach. Virtus.pro have had to give up their positioning to make it happen back.
It's respected though.
Marking the Daredevil. So, okay, you know what? Is that what's been going on more? Is Sparker marking the Daredevil more often? Because I feel like the backline hasn't been able to heal Finzi as much, maybe? Maybe that's what it's been happening. So he's been dying a lot more. So maybe playing a little bit more of a peel style, but then they just lost their own Daredevil. So they're going to be in trouble here. Driedro gets one back. Okay, back to even. Driedro gets two and then gets saved. They're trying to survive. He almost has Mash almost has Gambit ult. Actually doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's not that close.
The glass pad is looking clean for Driedro as he's showing that he can fight back in these engagements. Portal forced out from Crazy Kitty, and the rest of the rabble for Rad is trying to fight on, but they're dropping one at a time.
Yeah, they're dead. They're just gonna hug the portal with thing. You just can't play the game. So a little bit of an adjustment there I noticed was a lot of times actually Sparker wasn't holding off angles anymore. He's actually sitting more with his back line.
99%, but just it shows how important it is to win that first fight in the end. And now that you've got some ultimates sort of banked up in these cases, it was Saipei with a rough, like, Royal Flush to start off, bounces back nicely, and in fact, the backline hasn't been eliminated once, right? Like, Driedro and Saipei, like, it's kind of ridiculous, actually, considering how, like, end-to-end, back-to-back that kind of
Driedro's
stuff
got
was.
6 finals, holy
You're
shit.
looking at Crazy Kitty, he's sort of been the better, like, melee assassin playstyle. He's only managed to get 1 final hit and fight, similar damage. Just keeping things in check and opening.
Well, yeah, I think Sparker is keeping an eye on him now.
He needs to fight back a little bit, and I think certainly when you know, like, one of the reasons I think the fight's been struggling this series is because you've got Vertigo and Mash fighting against that, sort of stacking up as much as possible. But Driedro and Saipei are the most, if not the best, backline. But I don't think you could say that anymore if they get eliminated from this tournament at this stage. Rad is certainly putting them to their poaches. And Virtus.pro need to bring out that world-class performance from everybody. They want to keep this one going.
6 ults on the table.
Yeah, I think they're making a good adjustment. They're playing more backline. I think that's their play.
Yeah, it's who's going to blink.
Honestly, Nevix could probably just bait Lugia here. Lugia overextends really hard with his thing.
Raging Royal Flush moves first. Vertigo and Ducky both going to attempt to answer this one as Fire decides that discretion is the better part of Valor in this case. Looking more Smashness has moved over onto the Black Widow to put down that long-range pressure on the longer map. Vinci's found themselves an opening, but Mash has
Gambit ult after the ammo? Really?
But not for me, as
Why would you Gambit ult that?
Off the back of the fate of both worlds, and Virtus.pro
Kind of a questionable Gambit ult there out of Mash. Lugia dies on the thing. Water is wet.
Yeah, we're certainly moving on.
Sorry, I'm probably being a little too harsh on the guy.
The map opens up a lot more than the bottleneck that we saw previously. So Virtus.pro using his high ground, and Spark is just everywhere right now. Right after completely disengage. Ultimate's basically traded out the 2 strategists and the Emma Frost on either side. Lugia maybe could have turned things around because he did get that clobbering time early on, but he was immediately eliminated. Smashness now on the Black Widow, seeing if he can find a difference against Sparker now.
Smashness has the Assassin's focus, and on these narrow lanes,
Where is...
bullets can do
I don't know where the
so
Daredevil
much
is. I'm
damage.
looking for him.
A little collat to try and work with Lugia can stun them up. The clobbering time's
Fives
ready to go.
one.
5 and in the air. Lugia knocks them up. Only Nevix is going to be the primary stun, but it's still easy headshots for Nevix to evict Ben Grimm from the defense of this point.
Might be
Enough
to turn it, but it is
yeah, I mean, they got soul ulted. Honestly, Fi shouldn't have died there. Coming back to his team, like, kind of a little questionable.
Get it to 99%, you know that Virtus.pro can actually still turn this one into their
Water isn't wet. Shut up. We're not doing this. Stop that. Stop the nonsense.
A bit of time to actually build up Mash.
No.
Another faster, quick Royal Flush.
We ain't doing this today. Not today.
Flanking angles that Smashness will be unaware of. Perfect information. Is the perfect
We're not doing this today.
for a sniper to
We're not doing
work
this.
with. And here comes the Assassin's focus, piercing through many. 3 bullets remain, but
They pop the Gambit ult, run his ass over.
He just absolutely incinerates Smashness.
Crazy Kitty go one for the backline on the Daredevil again. Where is another Gambit ult? Really?
but could he be right? Extra damage.
No, questionable ult again. What the fuck are these Gambit ults?
The pentagram of Ferala's opened
Bro,
by
these
Smash
Gambit
Nez,
ults have been kind of horrendous from Rad this round. And then they try to TP back and just nothing.
Fallacy that's sort of come in from Rad and Mash. That's not the first time that he's done that this event. Players down thinking, nah, I'd win, grin, and hope for the best.
Mash grin, bro. Mash grin.
Yeah, they're not very good on domination. Well, domination really comes down to your DPS, I think, more than anything. Domination is like a kill death match, like KD, like it's literally kill death match in a lot of ways.
But he's pulling in the front line and everybody else dips.
Yeah,
Wait, Dreidre dropped on the low ground there, so he still got pulled, but he was pulled, but he fell, so he didn't actually get pulled up top.
The Emma Frost demanded attention, but I'm not sure what Fi saw in order to try and turn this one around. But Devil to be let out by Crazy Kitty, moving in towards the back. You've got to be careful.
Frenzy ulting, trying to pull the Daredevil. Interesting ult. He actually gets the Daredevil though.
Breaking down the sentience as Smash Nez has the angle.
Frenzy's in trouble here. Yeah, their backline was already kind of getting cooked, so honestly, VP just needs to die on point faster. Like they kind of fuck around a little too much. Shrouds seems still a thing? No, it hasn't been a thing for a long time. I think he realized that he just loses a fuck ton of money in it. He doesn't even play the game really anymore.
In the history of Marvel Rivals, but you can't rush this. You can't rush. There has to be a perfect performance, and VP having 4 are going to go straight in.
Goes the Raging Royal Flash. Vertigo going to answer. They're feeling Radical Road right now.
Holy shit, solo ults Nevix.
Maybe off the side, but Nova Glatrox is slain.
Questionable ult out of Sparker there. Guys, oh no.
Lugia is the one that strikes first, and it's now 85%. Virtus Pro might
okay, as long as we don't mess up a third Gambit ult here, I think actually Rad wins this.
So the panic is going to set in. The pentagram of Ferala will be opened.
I mean, this is the flashbacks of before, right? Rad can maybe close the distance and interrupt this, but instead they're going to play around the objective, play from different spots, and set up Smash Nez with the ultimate in a great position. Where even is he?
Where is Smash Nez? And can Mash hit them with the Raging Royal Flush? Already down to half. Mash can't afford to fall on down. Smash Nez
holy shit.
All of his incoming aggression.
Wait, he got the Gambit ult.
Assassin's focus good to go, and Finzy's already fallen. The
Finzy dies.
And now only the Paladins of Virtus Pro remain. The bear-like barbarian strength is surely nothing against the circling Wolfpack. They have smelt blood in the water. They are following the tracks in the sand down the Royal Road.
They didn't hit a single one. Yeah, a really questionable fight up top there. Really questionable fight.
Poised now to finish out over.
I don't know.
Basically a pillar. His final engagement.
Ooh, who's ready for a fight?
Their retake fights have been a little bit rough.
It was literally that micro moment of Lugia that has been sort of throwing out the thing now and again. He's like, I don't want to go for this typical Vanguard line. I want to throw in Hulk. I want to be like Swamp Gaming. I want to be able to pull out these kind of characters.
I want to be Spider-Man.
Best rogues when it's not banned. When Angela is playable. Now he's getting to show the thing.
Sparker putting in a performance, but like that ult.
And just got there. Ever so
need a little more out of it, I think.
And it stunned out Nevix, it stunned out the rest of Virtus Pro, and it made it a good fight. And Mash, yeah, he's using some interesting ultimates, but when you get them that frequently, you find yourself some pretty interesting
ultimates is a nice way of putting it, I think.
Skybase still hasn't gone down, he's 12-0.
Bro's playing for KD,
he's wrapped in bubble wrap, I swear.
Yeah. How is Scythe 12-0? How has Scythe not died at all? Like I'm genuinely a little curious.
Yeah. Why need the fastball special for Nevix anymore on the thing when you could just do it yourself?
Fine, Crazy Kitty. Gonna report back the information. That's an early usage of a team up there from Mash, but Ducky's moving first on their own.
Early Emma ults. He's fucking dead.
There's so much damage taken. But where are Bro's heals? We've all fled away, but apparently Nevix didn't get the memo. Fire's gonna be the next to fall.
Yeah.
Such an easy first cap for Rad. Usually it just takes minutes.
Awkward, uncomfortable. I mean, it was Ducky that went
a little
first
unfortunate.
with the Sonic Seduction, so Nevix still has the clobbering type in hand. You don't want to overthink it though. Like,
yo, thank you for the super chat.
As much as we're seeing Gambit, I am surprised I'm not seeing the Rogue pick in these games.
Simple, Rogue is not good right now. Even with the perma team up, she's really not that good. She's good, but like not for pro play. Like you need the best of the best, and she's just not there.
Still on the back foot. Crazy Kitty gonna have to try and deal with Saipei here. Out comes the Raging Royal Flush. Vi's doing the damage towards the back. A spinning kick from the Black Widow is all that's needed to try and rebuff them. Farewell to Smashness.
They just popped Gambit ult? Again?
Of Rad, as Crazy Kitty still thinks it's winnable.
Wait, they're winning it. Wait.
Managed to do it from beyond the grave.
No, they're not.
Martyrdom for Remy LeBeau there, as they
Bro.
manage to throw in even more with the Raging Royal Flush. The portal's going to open up soon.
Yeah, he's managed to get there just in
Nice
time.
kick from Nevix. Oh, wait, they still got through, though. Dude, they're just playing time. Oh my god.
There should be strong, but they can't stick around for long. Nevix is just making sure they're smashing into so many. Fincy round the backhand.
That's ult from Sparker.
So many away. An express delivery of Rad, but I'm afraid it's an ambulance
Wait.
to be called, not for the not for
Honestly,
Rad, but for
worth.
Elsa instead. Ducky's
Honestly,
got the
such a
energy
good
to
ult
work
from
with.
Sparker
Looking
there.
towards the thing, Virtus.pro managed to flip it
You
in
take
the
those
middle.
all
There's
day.
so many players were evicted
Take
from the
those
point by
all
the
day.
Guardrax.
Like, VP has been giving point way too often. Like, they're winning fights and they're still giving points sometimes, and like not winning it on the retake. So, honestly, I respect that. Pull them all off, get the point cap going. Good ult.
Way to another ultimate means it is going to be like a bit of a space race of how many of these like flushes could come in. How lucky can these gambits get?
How many cycles can you work? Well, Fincy! Oh, the door closed in his face! And now 5. They have to get something off the back here. They are able to let the devil out.
But he's making it a little bit more cautious in the end, making Rad over-dedicate in the end. But Crazy Kitty's found himself 2 in the meantime. He's on an absolute tear with 3.
They just
Do I need to
every
say
single
anything?
Initiative roll. The door slammed in Fincy's face, and it might slam in Virtus.pro's as well.
Do I need to say anything?
It might be a different script in this one in the end, but for Virtus.pro, that's a cheap way to end up losing the point. And with Rad doing so well to stall things out, VP are on the back foot.
And going up this hill into the sniper. The assassin's focus ready to go. Smashness has been given the emergency flake to try and sustain.
Okay, so they Gambit ult in. They're all just going disengaged. They got no kills on this so far.
Fi goes towards the back. He's building up the fury. He wants for Luna.
Nice Daredevil ult, actually.
A devil's cross.
Huge Daredevil ult.
The backline of Rad to give Virtus.pro 1.
Honestly, I kind of wish they only had to ult one of those two, either Gambit ult or Daredevil ult, but
It might be available in time if Virtus.pro push this to
good call from Fi. Realize the Gambit ult's not enough.
Map 5 on the horizon if VP could pull this one back.
Dude, VP can 100% win this. They just need to lock in. Finzy has to have a good ult and not die this fight. Drijo builds Luna ult to match Gambit ult. Don't let Nevix get solo ulted by Lugia Goat for the 3rd time in a row, and you're going to be in a good spot. They do the same thing every time. They always try to solo ult the other thing. They pop Gambit ult in a really weird way, and then they run at you. Nevix hit it with the reverse Uno card. Stuns him out of his ult. Nevix is not stupid. He's realized, oh shit, this guy just does the same fucking thing every goddamn time. He just runs up and ults me. I'm gonna ult him first. Hits the ult, cancels his, gets the kill. They stagger the Luna. They're gonna TP in, but they're gonna kill the Venom, which is the biggest stagger of all. I think, unless they blow this, VP's looking good here. They still have Sparker's ult.
From the portal. First up, it's got to be the CC immunity of Ducky with the carbon.
What the hell am I looking at there?
He has to follow after. All right, Scott through directly into the Glartrox. The timing from
Huge Glartrox. Oh my god.
No frags to be found on the other side. Lugia is down.
Oh my god, that was huge. Crazy Kitty's got ult.
On the other side, the healing's going to be
Uh-oh, Fi died. Fi died. Saipei's low. Saipei's won.
I will show you an odyssey. I will show you a victory. It was written in the Virtus.pro.
They're not gonna touch.
And Virtus.pro was slain.
There was no time, just enough. And world champions being sent out from the team, the organization.
Dude, if it was 99.99, they would have been able to TP back. But because it was 97, it doesn't count overtime.
Everything, and that trauma keeps coming up again and again, but this time it sends the Bears back to EMEA.
Holy cinema. VP had it. They had it.
Old Kings every single time. And this, Ryan, is a coup.
Oh my god.
It shows that it's maybe chance for the new
Dude, that's probably the best series so far.
And
Rad played crazy well. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed in VP. I feel like they're like a much better team than they showed.
Taken an awful lot out of them, but the adrenaline of
Saife almost had ult as well. Oh, crazy.
But with bigger stakes, that's going to take you to the rest. It could even take you to tomorrow. It could even take you to the grand finals if this road keeps going. Because right now, it doesn't look like there's many teams that can stop Rad when they're this scary.
Here at Ignite, it's time to go down with dynasties, and it's time to crown some conquerors. This is what it is all about. You could go from your couch, playing with your controller in MRC, to that stage right there. Go up against world champions, kick them to the curb, and claim their crown for yourself. That is Rad's story.
Even with a couple of whack ultimates for good measure as well, because like it brings out mistakes from even
There's a few whack ultimates. There's a bunch of whack ultimates actually.
They don't look like the green team anymore. They actually have built up so quickly to play at an international level to the point that they're knocking out again the old guard of hero shooters. It feels that that's going to be a big one. We're going to have to see what Rad have to say as we're going to be joining Cozy on the stage with good old Mashgrin.
Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rad. We have a new wielder this year of the Infinity Gauntlet, as our previous champs have been eliminated. I'm here with Mash. It might be Casual Friday, but wow, the performance out there. You just eliminated VP, Virtus Pro. For those that don't know, Virtus Pro eliminated Chopped and prevented you to go to LAN last year. How does it feel now to even the odds and everything involved?
It feels good to get my revenge, you know. Because last time we didn't make grand finals because of them. But yeah, it just feels great. I don't know.
Listen, I have to ask. I mean, we can continue to say the story of couch to pro, but for y'all to go truly from the MRC and make it all the way here now to eliminate...
That is kind of amazing.
All the way back, what, February, January. Can you even have imagined that this was going to be the result of this team coming together?
Rad's an MRC team,
I mean,
yeah.
Not this far, but I expected to make LAN after we beat VP because I was very confident in his roster. And yeah, I mean, I'm just glad that we are going this far. I'm gonna try to win this all.
Mash grin, mash and grin. I've got to say,
dude, VP was, Saife was like 95 or 99 to ult. He was so close. And they got run over.
You're staying from morning to night now, both days. Now a bit quicker work, but we've got to ask it, what is the identity of this team? What makes you different? What's the heartbeat?
We just always keep adapting. We never give up. We can play every character in the game, so there's no weakness in our roster. And that just makes us better than everyone else.
Love it. Love the answer. Last one for you. Moving forward, the lower bracket, the hardest thing to do in esports. Have to ask you though, we've got Swamp Gaming, Gen G. Who do you want to see?
I think they're both really good, but they both have a weakness, so I'm not worried about them.
You love to hear it, folks. I mean, we talked about the VP land buff. No, I think it might be Rad's buff in the
I mean, just play whatever you want to play, dude.
Finals.
Who cares?
I mean, you are going to be able to take on potentially go through the same journey that they did before to win the first midseason finals last year. What would that mean for you and your team?
I mean, I don't know.
Hey, he's locked in. He's ready for the next matchup. Give it up right now for Mash and Rad. Once again, the desk is
Boger is crushed. I mean, yeah, VP did not play well. I think they did not play up to their normal level.
So much Cozy for the
I think they could have. I think they definitely could have had a better showing.
We got to talk about that.
I think they could have had a much better showing.
Saw during the stage
okay,
one.
do I have anything I want to watching while we're waiting for the next game? I don't know if I do actually. Now that I think about it, I'm gonna take a quick peek. Give me half a second. I don't think so though. No, I think VP is eliminated. Like they're done now. They gone. don't really have anything super interesting. I do have that one that you guys linked me, which was the gaming market one, but I don't want to watch that right now. It's just a little bit too long, I think, for what we have. You know what I might do? Oh, did I pay it out? Yeah, I paid it out. Yeah, I paid it out. What's the next series?
With a team of 6, insane.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, we just made comparisons. There's plenty of comparisons you can make across the board, but Fi versus Crazy Kitty, I think, is a comparison that needs to be had. I would say Kitty is winning that argument for me right now. What do you think, Vod?
What's so insane about it, too, is Fi was the one who innovated on Daredevil in the grand finals. The reason that they got the victory in the first
Swamp
place.
versus
Crazy
Gen
Kitty
G.
has come out of the woodwork, really shown and put the work in themselves that he's one of the best Daredevils in the game for good reason.
Listen, okay, keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. We said it's the most important position there.
10 minutes.
Netflix duelist.
Yep.
In my humble opinion, I feel like Fi let Sparker down. You've got to look at it a bit in the schematic. Sparker was doing as much as a previous MVP could have done in that situation. It's a heavy role. They make it look easy. Trust me, I understand. But if you're looking at the entire front to back, what makes a championship team and what they had last year, quite frankly, that was a bit of the missing identity for me there, Ship.
It's so difficult to go DD into Gambit, and then especially match Gambit, so I can't imagine trying to get that, but Kitty was still able to do that into Saipe, who's just also equally in the conversation of just as strong on that hero. So being able to do that is a testament to strength on that particular role for the team as we check out the stats.
I have a question for you, Vaughn, because I hear this about VP a lot, and I know their fans are wondering this too. What I continue to hear from coaches, behind the scenes, players, is that there's some old heads there in the sense of like they're kind of like they used to set the meta, and now it feels like they're catching up a lot to what this meta is. And when you have something as like fresh and crazy as what we got in what we're calling Rivals 2, right?
Yeah.
To me, it just feels like it took too long to adjust.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing here, right? In their old age, but also
I mean, looking at even just the stats across the board.
In hero shooters
like,
and esports in general for
tank-wise, kind of.
Maybe not really gotten complacent, but they fall
like
behind.
Finzi
the
was
meta
pretty
so
far
much.
behind.
It's those joints, they're not as flexible. Same for the compositions.
My heart goes out. I absolutely adore this team and their players. They have some of the most talented on the block, but you've got to come together as one. It's not just one, like we always like to say, right there, Ship. Obviously, Crazy Kitty.
More gamer stuff shirts? I don't have any plans to
I
now.
remember I was up there in the Casters booth, and Gaskins kept saying, "You're gonna hear it all land, Crazy Kitty," and it was almost they were almost out. Right, with Regen, and it was like, not all land. I mean, maybe
that was the first game you feel like you're bad at?
Hey, the story.
You're probably just having to catch up to everybody, to be honest with you.
I think we
it's not something that will last forever. You're gonna just have to put in some more effort and put in some more time,
second time now
which is okay.
Going from
I think that's pretty
MRC
normal.
Potentially all the way through this tournament. That is insane.
Through the lowers, Vaughn. Yes. Through the lowers. I mean, if y'all don't understand, you go back and it was Envy, which they're gone, but they were able to take down Envy from that uppers and create what was.
Time we're
I would say a lot of the standard. Obviously, that
doing
team
stuff
has
today.
moved on to now what is the favorite here in Na'Vi, but it's crazy that we're seeing similarity. And shout out to Rad to identify talent and get that thing rolling.
Yeah, no, it's a huge shout out to any of the organizations that are supporting the upcoming talent here as well. I mean, half of a new roster from that Chop team. Ducky didn't even play in Stage 2 of Ignite, and now is taking down world champions. I mean, everyone putting in the work.
A group player over there. I think he said
and Emma. They're both killing it.
I think you said it best. Oftentimes, right? I'm hesitant to say like this is the best X player for this hero because all regions, it's so hard to tell. Vaughn has been trying to pitch to me that Ducky's the best group right now in the game. Man, we're seeing some plays that back that up, Ship.
For sure. And obviously, all consistently on that new team up with the bubble, looking really solid in moments. We saw avoiding Glartrox with bubble, right? Really good timing on that. I mean, this team is so locked in as a unit. I can't believe they took down. That was such a David versus Goliath story. MRC versus world champion.
What I'll say, Vaughn, all right, is that last mid-season final.
So I'm just trying to get an idea of what
team's not out,
our plan is for today.
Is going to be fine. You don't want to piss them off. They're the Hulk, right?
Also, I had to be up early this morning.
We know that.
Because me and Shay had to go into
we do bid them adieu, but again,
downtown for an appointment.
Or another.
I went with her for.
Who they clashed with.
So I am
Coming up next, it's going to be
already kind of hitting a wall.
Versus Gen G. We will see what that is up to on the other side of this break. Don't go anywhere.
When it's make or break,
Jeff Flush on the desk, the one they were giving it.
Pro is a real
Not the one that gave you the skin in game 2. I don't know if it is.
Its wireless connection is so fast, there is zero delay to how I play. With the best mic in the business, my shot calls are always on point. To top it all off, active noise cancellation. so that I can focus on what matters most, winning.
I think, how long do you think this is going to be a break? Probably like 20 minutes, right? I like how there's just a shot of her shorts. Yeah, no shit. The fuck? Is that the MVP screen? It's her just screaming and then like breaking down?
This was inevitable.
Okay. It's from the movie? I mean, that's fair. Slotham being the prime. Sorry, change some real quick. In Age of Ultron, she essentially ults when she feels her brother die. Oh.
Armed and dangerous. No mercy.
How much do you think that skin's gonna cost, that Bucky skin? For like what it is. Yeah, the games have been pretty good. Oh, it's gonna be 1600 by itself. Oh, they're already out? God, that Spidey skin just...
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
It's 2200 for the bundle. I'll probably skip that bundle, if I'm honest with you.
There is only one path to peace, the Avengers' extinction.
Avengers, assemble!
Widow style.
Play the game mode? I already did. I played it earlier. Honestly, I might even call it there early. I'm kind of feel like I'm hitting a wall. I'm like half falling asleep.
Friday, lock and load.
Yeah, I was just up early this morning, so I'm like cooked. I might do it. Chat, I know the matches have been pretty good, but there'll be more matches tomorrow. There'll be more matches tomorrow. I know there's gonna be, the matches are gonna keep going too, but I think I'm gonna probably call it there for today. Sorry for a little bit of a shorter stream, dude. I'm just like, I went to bed super late and then I woke up super early and then yeah, here I am. So I'm like kind of, you know, the best one's done already for matches. I mean, that one was pretty good. I don't know what if the other ones are gonna be as good, but I mean, they'll probably still be pretty good. I bet they're gonna be pretty good. That said though, all right, here's the deal. Sorry we didn't get to play too many dudes. Unfortunately, I just didn't get to it. Tomorrow I will go again. Tomorrow we'll go again. Maybe even tonight I'll come back. Maybe we'll see. I think I just need a couple hours of just like chill time because I'm just cooked and I'm like either my two options are I pump the caffeine or I just call it. I think I'm gonna probably just call it for today. I know it's a little bit short, but Aliens in the 12 months. All right. Twitch, I'm gonna send you guys Flats 2. Flats 2 PC is dying currently. So you do me a favor, keep an eye on that PC, see if it dies, see if the stream just randomly explodes. I went in there earlier and it's making a nice clunking noise. So that shit might be dead soon. That shit might be gone soon. All right. Love you guys. I'll see you later. Have a good night.